That sucks.
Yeah, it really sucks.
So, like, where do I find it?
I'll tell you what, you ought to go down to In This Corner podcast with Ty Finney. Well, that's where everything is good. I tell you what, after you get some propane, you just head on down to Ty Finney 3319. Go on down there and find some of the best boxing news in the game. They're the best, I tell you what.
So what do we watch?
Dang it, you watched the dang Ty Finney boxing podcast In This Corner at Ty Finney 3319. Dang it! Dang it!
You are now witnessing the 50-second live coverage and watch along on the In This Corner podcast. Yes, you heard it correctly. 50-second live coverage. I am your host. They call me the legend Ty Finney himself. Y'all know what the slogan is, no BS boxing. In the building with me, I got a very special co-host. Please welcome my guy, Ruben, to the show. Ruben, what's happening?
Hey, what's up, y'all? How everybody doing? Excited for the fight. And
Yes.
Let's see some fireworks.
Yes, sir. We are covering David Benavidez versus David Morrell. This fight is at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. I got the link in the comment section if anybody wants to join. And like before we even get into it, I want to send my prayers out, to the victims, that lost loved ones in the two plane crashes, one in Washington, D.C., the plane and a helicopter, collided. And then we had another plane crash out there in Philly. So, prayers out, to everybody that lost loved ones, man.
Definitely.
Yeah. So, man, Ruben, man, tell me your prediction.
Man, I like Benavidez a late round stoppage. Like you said, I like his experience. I think I really like his experience over Morrell.
Yeah, for sure. So, yeah, I'm going with David Benavidez. Like I said, he's fought so many big names. He's fought Goswick at 175. He's fought Anthony Durrell. He's a two-time former champ. Kyron Davis. He's fought Demetrius Andrade and stopped him. Beat him down. So I like David Benavidez in this fight. Now, don't get me wrong, David Morrell. They're pretty much around the same age. David Morrell, he's a big guy. He's got power. I just don't think he has the experience as Benavidez. But I think it's going to be an interesting fight while it lasts. But I'm going to go with David Benavidez. I'll say 10th round, 11th round stoppage.
Yeah.
But the undercard, man, this was a good card.
Yeah,
we just had Stephen Fulton and Brandon Figueroa. Stephen Fulton won this one easy. This was nothing like the first fight, but Stephen Fulton definitely had this one easy.
Yeah, easy. The Cruz fight was decent too. His opponent came back. I thought he was gonna get knocked out early in the fight. He lasted the whole 10 rounds and actually pushed back in the middle rounds. Made it interesting, made it competitive at least.
Yeah, like Cruz was definitely landing some big shots, but his opponent stood in there, and he definitely stood in there and dished it out. So credit to both guys. I hear some people were saying they thought the scorecard was a little closer though.
Yeah. All right, in the middle of the ring.
Okay.
I could tell you Morrell looks like a lot more cut than Benavidez does.
Okay. I remember when they had like their first face off,
his body type look a lot tighter.
Okay. Yeah, I remember like I would say like a month ago when they had a face off, I would say Benavidez he was out of shape, but he had plenty of time to get in shape though.
All right, it's on.
All right. Like anybody tuned in, give us your prediction. Who you think's went in? Like if you're watching round by round. Definitely, give us your scorecards.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think Benavidez is ever gonna like back away. Like I think he might back up a little bit, but I think he's gonna like pretty much come forward the whole fight.
Yeah, no, he's coming forward.
Mm-hmm.
Morrell's keeping his guard up, blocking, flicking out his jab.
Yeah. Nice 1-2 by Morrell.
Giving him some side movement there too, Morrell. I see what he's doing.
Yeah, nice shot to the body by Benavidez.
One, I think Benavidez got to pick out. One, he's fighting a southpaw, and two, I could see the guy trying to get angles on him.
Yeah,
right. Trying to get angle. You see him moving his feet, moving away from Benavidez right.
Yeah,
he's trying to set up his left,
mm-hmm.
moving his feet over to Benavidez right. But there you go. Benavidez hook him to the body, keep him in front of him.
All right.
Yeah, Morrell ducked under. Morrell looking decent.
Okay.
And Morrell looking decent.
Yeah, landed a big shot on top of the head.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
He's dipping under his punch. Yeah. That's what, yeah. I think that's what Benavidez going to have to do for a couple of rounds, invest to that body.
Yeah. And just to throw this in, my co-host Chris G, David Benavidez is his favorite fighter.
Okay.
My guy Shane, I played the intro. Benavidez is one of his favorite fighters, so maybe they'll come in after the fight. I don't know, but yeah, salute to those guys, man.
Salute. Benavidez just landed a good combo on him.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Now Morrell landed a big right. And that said something to him.
Okay.
And then just looking at him, dancing away. That was a close fight. That was a close round, man.
Okay.
I'm trying to think who would I give it to. That was a very close round.
Yeah. Yeah, David Morrell coming on at the end of the round one.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. My guy Chris just texted me, say he's so scared. Laughing out.
Yeah,
when it's your favorite fighter, man, a lot of emotions get involved.
I
man.
know. You feel like there's you in there.
Yeah, heart racing and everything. Man. Yeah, but David Morrell came on strong in the end round one.
Yeah. It looks like he's trying to set up his left, like he keeps swinging over to his right.
Yeah. So from what you've seen, who would you give it that round to?
That was like close round, man.
Okay.
I never wrote I never wrote a round down, but I guess I'll give it to Benavidez. But it was close. I could see somebody giving it to Morrell. I wouldn't fight about that. Okay. I'm gonna put a star underneath that round.
Okay.
I could go. Anything that could go either way, I'm gonna put a star underneath it.
Okay. Yeah, I want to shout out to my guys, G5 Jeff TV. Who shout out to my guys, Last Ones at the Bar. If you're not subscribed to those channels, man, definitely give those guys a follow.
Okay.
Oh, hold on for a second, bro.
Okay. Morrell just landed 2 straight lefts.
Yeah, that was my guy calling me. He didn't know I was live though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Beginning of this round, Morrell easy.
Okay.
Easy. All right, here comes Benavidez, just unloading on him, threw like 6, 7 punches at him.
All right.
About 3 landed.
Yeah, Morrell's not. He's definitely not backing down.
Nah. He came to fight.
Facts.
He came to fight.
Facts.
He's not like starstruck.
Yeah.
But one thing I noticed though, he throws his punches a little wide and it could be counted.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna send this link out to a couple people.
There you go. Morrell.
Yeah, Morrell is like he's definitely letting his hands go.
Yeah, no. Benavidez starting to come back this round.
Okay.
I still got Morrell with the edge. Nice right hand. Another right hand. Oh, good. Oh, Morrell with a combo.
Mm.
And steps back. Another good jab. Not for nothing, Morrell punches look sharper.
Okay.
But Benavidez is throwing more like thumping punches, but Morrell punches look sharp.
Okay. Yeah, he's throwing more combos too.
Yeah.
Usually that's Benavidez' thing, but
and he's every time he comes, he's sticking him with that jab. And now his punches look sharper, man. And look, and now he's toying with him.
Mm.
Yeah, Morrell, easy.
Yeah.
Morrell with an E underneath for easy.
Yep.
That first one, Benavidez thought could go the way. Morrell the second round, easy.
Yeah. So round 2, who you get that to?
Morrell, easy.
Okay, cool. So this might be a tougher fight than we expected, man. Like
punches are sharper, man.
Yeah, just like Figueroa and Fulton, like Figueroa was like the heavy favorite, and he still lost. So you just never know, man.
This is boxing.
There's
been plenty of upsets through boxing history.
Facts. Facts.
But he looks sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a good jab by Benavidez. And right. Got him in the corner. Trying to keep him in the corner. But Morrell threw combos to get out. He forced his way out.
Yeah. Yep. So we're in round 3.
Mm-hmm. Good shot to the body.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Epica, good right hand.
Yeah, I see what you said. He was in the corner, but he pushed it. He fought himself out of the corner. Yeah, that was nice.
You trying to keep me in here? Mm-mm.
Yeah, so he basically showing Benavidez he not gonna let him bully him in the corner.
He ain't get bullied.
Yeah. Nice hook by Morrell. Damn, he letting them hands go too.
Yeah. He trying to counter everything Benavidez throws too.
Yeah. He's saying something to the ref.
The
ref trying to keep it. I don't know what he's saying though.
No, I think he was saying something to the crowd, like telling the crowd must have been saying something here, and he was waving the crowd. I either say it louder or say it, I don't know.
Okay.
Because they saying like he's trying to showboat.
Gotcha.
Yeah. No. Oh, he's teeing off from Benavidez, but Benavidez telling him, come on, keep throwing. And now he come Benavidez. That's right, go to the body. Oh, good combo.
Yeah.
Good combo. Oh, but he come back. Okay. Yep. But Benavidez got good defense though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he blocked more.
Because he's probably never fought a guy that can hit hard like Morrell at the same time too. Yeah.
He's showing good defense though. He just ain't,
Yeah. All right, and he let them hands go a little more now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But Morrell definitely firing back.
Well, you're right. The one thing is that Morrell got experience in these type of fights. Let's see what happens in the second half of the fight. If it goes,
Yeah. Like once you start getting tired, does Benavidez come on stronger? It's a lot of questions I have.
But right now, I think I'll give Morrell this round again.
Yeah. But like if
he looks relaxed, Morrell. I give him great. Like he looks very relaxed.
Yeah.
Is he cut?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's cut. Benavidez is cut over the eye.
Mm-hmm. You say he's cut?
Yeah, he's cut.
Benavidez or Morrell?
Nah, Benavidez.
Oh wow.
The eyelid.
Oh wow.
Yeah. They saying the ref say he's gonna check to see if it was a punch or a headbutt. They're going to the replay.
Okay. Yeah, I see it. I see his dad got it. Yeah, the Q-tip on him.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You don't look bothered by it, but you never know how it affects you. But
you
don't look bothered by it. You don't look
right. Yeah.
You don't look worried about it.
Yeah. That's early too to have a cut, man.
Yeah, it's only the third round.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yep.
I like to see they show the punches thrown and landed.
Yeah. They'll probably show that after like fourth round or something.
Okay. Now Benavidez is trying to make it of it. Okay. Oh, he just keeps fighting himself out of there though. But this time Benavidez didn't let him get out.
Right.
Oh, good hook by Benavidez. Oh, and a right and a hook to the body.
Okay.
Teeing off on him now. He's like, I ain't letting you out. Oh, another right by Benavidez. Benavidez starting to get through that defense now.
Yeah, you know what? That cut probably opened up the monster in him.
Yeah, no, that was a good combination. That's about the best combo he threw for the fight.
Okay. All right, now he throwing now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and now he got Morrell throwing wild.
Yeah, that's Morrell, dude. I think he'll start throwing wild. Yeah.
Yeah. You got to keep to your strategy. You can't lose. You know,
Yeah.
Lose your technique.
Mm-hmm.
Another good body shot. Now, and another left. Another body shot. Not hook to an uppercut, two uppercut, a third uppercut, a fourth one.
Mm.
And a hook to the head. Oh, Morrell right to the body. This is starting to turn into a slugfest.
That's what I was saying. I was like, if they going toe to toe, who's going to take each other's shots? You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is starting to turn into a toe to toe.
Benavidez starting to get in kind of momentum there a little bit.
Yeah. Another right by Benavidez. Benavidez is looking at him now like, okay. Morrell with his hands down, ducking under punches. Throws a right, dances around. Jab. Blocks it. Benavidez with a hook, blocked. Morrell going into the corner, jabbing, and Benavidez, they both landing.
Okay.
They both landing, dog. I can't even tell. They look like they both hurt each other.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, the crowd jumped up too.
And now Morrell got Benavidez on the ropes.
Change of events.
And then Benavidez stares him down, and Morrell, I don't know, said something to him.
That
was a good round, dog.
Yeah, for
that
sure.
was a good round.
I would say that was probably the best round of the fight.
Yeah, that was a good round.
Yeah, they like you said, they got hurt at the same
Yeah,
time.
they
So
were like
wow.
hurting each other. That was a good round. But I give it to Benavidez.
Yeah.
I think Benavidez did more,
Okay.
especially in the beginning of the round.
Yeah.
That
Like,
was
he came out firing, man.
Yeah, that was a good round. That
Yeah.
was a good round.
Yep.
That was
Yeah,
a
so
good
good.
round.
Yeah, that had to be the best round of the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom. Hold on with that right there. I wasn't.
Yeah.
That was the beginning. Yeah, the upper tip and another uppercut.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there. See how they caught each other? See, he buckled. And actually, he buckled Benavidez.
Okay.
In the replay, it shows that he buckled them. But then Benavidez caught him.
Yeah, the replays get happening on my end. Okay, so it's happening now.
Okay, so 64 punches landed by Benavidez and 46 by Morrell. And they're both doing about the same punches.
Okay.
144. So the Benavidez got a slight edge in punches landed.
Okay. Yeah, they usually short after the fourth round.
Yeah, and I got the same score he got. The whoever scoring the judge got it 38-38, and that's what I got 38-38.
Okay, cool.
Oh, good jab by Benavidez. Nice long jab. Oh, now he's sticking the long jab at him.
All right. Yeah, 38-38. Okay, I see it now. Yeah.
Good jab by Morrell now.
All right.
All right. So body shot by Benavidez. Morrell's grabbing. Yeah, they slowed down this round.
Do you think it hurt him?
No, nobody hurt this round. I think they're slowing down.
Okay.
I think Benavidez starting to stick his jab out a lot more though. Starting to hit him with the jab, but Morrell's the one coming forward. But Benavidez hit him with the jabs, keep sticking him with the jab.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, he got Benavidez on the ropes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Benavidez trying to fight off the ropes now.
Okay.
He landed a couple of body shots, and Morrell's throwing, but Benavidez is playing good defense. He's blocking most of them shots.
Mm. Yeah, he throwing big shots. Like you said, he got Benavidez against the ropes, throwing big shots. Benavidez fighting back.
Oh, good shot by Benavidez. Good body shot. Another right hand. And I think now you may start seeing Morrell start wearing down a little bit.
Yeah.
I think I see it just. Oh, good combo by Morrell. Good combo. Morrell landed that one good, but I still give that one to Benavidez. He did finish a little strong, but not enough. Giving that to Benavidez, the fifth.
Okay. So you get the last two to Benavidez.
Yep, the last two to Benavidez.
Okay, cool. Okay. They working on that cut in between rounds.
Mm-hmm. But I didn't see it having no impact yet. On my end.
It's not really gushing out or nothing like that. So
see, like they're showing on the ropes, but he blocked most of that, and then he countered it.
Yeah.
It's a good fight, man. It's a
good fight. For sure.
It's a good fight.
Yeah. from what I remember, when David Morrell fought at 175, he didn't look so good in his last fight. But I guess styles make fights. Like Benavidez style could bring it out of him.
Yeah, coming right at you, throwing. You ain't got no shorts, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Benavidez starting to steamroll him a little bit, man.
Okay.
He just throwing combos, body shot. Morrell just covering up right now.
All right.
I don't know if he's taking a round off to get his break, get his wind back, pacing himself a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, being in the middle round, so he's gonna probably start pouring it on.
Ooh, good uppercut.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. He's just covering up. Yeah.
And another. Morrell Benavidez just hit him like with 3 uppercuts.
Okay.
He's got a decent chin, Morrell.
Mm.
Oh, and Morrell just landed a combination.
All right.
Good job by Morrell.
Yeah, I see it now, the uppercut. Yeah. Canelo used to throw those big uppercuts like that. He landed 3 in a row though. Flushman too.
Yeah. Ooh. Good job by Benavidez. Oh, he moved out the way. He seen that body shot coming.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's me, but it seems better when Morrell fights better when his hands are down, and he's moving side to side. He starts putting that high guard, and that's when he gets tagged.
Okay.
And right now he's getting tagged again. When he does, he just sits there and just does that high guard. That's when he gets tagged.
Gotcha. All right.
When I give Benavidez that round again.
Okay.
Benavidez gonna take
so Morrell, I would probably give Morrell the first couple, and then like the last 3 or so would definitely go to Benavidez. Yeah, because like you said, that round he landed some big uppercuts. So he landed like 3 of them back to back.
Yeah. But for some reason, when Morrell, he just puts his hands down and he just starts moving his head, shifting. He can't get. It seems like Benavidez can't hit him when he does that, and he's able to counter.
Yeah.
And he just stops and puts his hands up and just sits there getting tagged.
Right. Yeah.
See, hey, they're showing the replay now with that high guard. That's when he caught him with the uppercut.
Yeah. He needed when his eyes cut, he needed to take advantage of that and just keep tagging that eye, like mess that eye up and frustrate his vision.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like tag the eye as much as he can.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't think he tried.
Like he can like make the cut, worse. He could try to swell his eye out. He could take advantage. Like that gives him an opportunity. But yeah, those uppercuts were brutal.
Yeah. He could take a punch, man.
He could take a punch. He didn't go down. So yeah. So we in 7.
Yeah, we're in 7.
All right. So it shows Benavidez landed over 30 more. They throwing around the same though.
Yeah, they are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're throwing around the same, but he's landing more. Okay. So.
Yeah, it's starting to become more obvious. Yeah. Mm-hmm. In the beginning, it was a little closer, but now these last couple of rounds, it's been all Benavidez has been trying to separate. Mm-hmm. A good jab.
Yeah.
Yeah, Benavidez with a good jab. Mm-hmm. One thing too, I know that I watched him a little better. Benavidez got better defense than I thought.
Yeah.
He got a little bit of better defense than I thought.
Okay.
And body shots too, yeah.
Mm. But like I said, I don't think he's faced. I think he's faced way better opponents than Morrell, but I don't think he actually fought somebody that got Morrell's power.
Oh no, okay.
Yeah, not the uppercut. He missed the second one though.
Good combination by Morrell.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah.
Good job by Benavidez.
Yeah. The round didn't seem as busier in this round, in my opinion. Like you said, he was covered up just a little more, but he didn't seem like he let his hands go too much in that seventh round.
Nah, yeah, this one was a slow round.
Yeah,
this one was a slower round.
Yeah.
Who you thought won that round?
I'll go with Benavidez for that one.
Benavidez?
Yeah, for that round. Like Morrell, like you said, he was just covered up.
Yeah, I think they know it's starting to slip away. I can hear Ronnie Shield, the trainer, talking. He's like, "Yo, you got to pick it up."
Facts, and then it's gonna start getting to the later rounds. So they, yeah. But the question is Morrell getting tired? Is Benavidez going to get tired?
Too,
Or they going to get a second win and just start going at it again, like like they did in that fourth round.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. So round 8 starting.
Yeah, round 8. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's starting the gap getting big.
Yeah.
You need to do something. Yeah, Morrell needs to do something to start turning this around.
Yeah, let me I'm gonna get my buddy on here.
All right.
Salute.
What's up? Can you see me?
Yeah.
You see me this time?
Yeah, I see you.
Okay.
Are you on a computer?
Nah, I'm on my phone.
Okay. What you think so far?
Hey, this is a good fight. I love it. Okay. I think you might be right though. Possibly with your prediction.
I predicted Benavidez with a 10th round stoppage, but I don't know about that now. From the way it's looking, I think it might go to distance.
Yeah, giving up. It's good. It's good. I like it.
Benavidez he's definitely landing more shots though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So far, so good.
Did you catch the co-main, Christian?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. You see what he had on, like the jean shorts and the Timbs?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was different.
Yeah, it definitely was different. I'm just mad. Mad I missed Cruz fight though.
Yeah, it was like he was doing good. Like he was catching his opponent with big shots, and then it seemed like his opponent started coming back. But a lot of people weren't agreeing with the scorecards.
Oh, for real?
I don't know what it was, but I know a lot of people weren't agreeing with it.
You watch all the fights?
Yeah, I seen them all. I didn't see the.
And it's an early night too.
Yeah. Nikki T in the building. She says, "Hey Ty, hey everyone. Salute to you. Appreciate you coming through. What you got? What you think so far, Nikki?" I would say it seemed like maybe Morrell starting to tire just a little bit. But I mean, he's still letting his hands go. But I think he may be starting to get out of breath slightly.
You think Benavidez is getting a little frustrated, maybe?
Yeah, I don't think he's fought anybody who had Morrell's power.
So, anybody place any bets tonight?
Ruben?
Yeah, Benavidez, 200.
Yeah. A good bet?
Yeah, 200.
See, like on DraftKings, there's just so many different ways.
Oh no, this wasn't on. Man, it's not a bet site. Just somebody against somebody.
Okay.
Nah, yeah. I mean, Benavidez, I would have to give 2-1 or 3-1 to bet on the site. This guy was taking money straight up, 200.
But they got everything, every different way that anything.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Let me see. Get to Nikki's comment. She says, "Well, to be honest, I fell asleep on the last fight when my stream cut out. The fought and win. He was winning when my stream went out. Yeah, fought and won. He became the new champ. Like it was a lot more easier than the first fight. The first fight, he had some struggle. Like he got hurt a couple of times, but this fight, even though he was at a bigger weight, I thought Figueroa would have more of an advantage, but Fulton did good.
That was easy work for him.
Yeah, for sure.
That was easy work for him.
Yeah, Nikki said the best fight I seen in a while was Pitbull. That was an awesome fight. Yeah, Pitbull was landing bombs early in the fight. Yeah, he was landing big shots.
I missed that one. Go back. So I'll watch it later.
Yeah, he was landing big shots.
He's just one of those. I love him. Like I always expect a lot from him, so I was excited to see this one and missed it. But
yeah,
but you never know which one you're gonna get.
Yeah, he's a short guy, so he got to come in and swing hard. But it don't work like that for everybody he fights. It didn't work like that for Valenzuela. And Benavidez landing big uppercuts.
He was. He was landing, but then Morrell came back and landed a couple.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
I can't even see where I'm at on the fight right now.
Yeah, round 9.
All right, Nikki says, Pitbull is a warrior, but hats off to his opponent. That was a warrior. Yeah, I wasn't familiar with the guy. I think his name was Ferraro or something like that. I wasn't too familiar with him. He was acting real tough at the weigh-in. Like I said, he was getting caught with big shots, but he started coming back on though. So yeah, and I think they were talking about a rematch. So, but we got a lot of big fights coming up though.
Yeah.
What fight you looking forward to?
Definitely Better Biv and Bivov rematch. I'm definitely interested in Effie Ajaba and Martin Bacoli.
You watching Clarissa Shields fight? Was it tomorrow?
Yeah, it's tomorrow. And I'm not sure who her opponent is, but she looks tough though.
I'm curious to see about that one.
Yeah, that's on a Sunday. I probably like. By
Hey,
the
I
time
didn't
that
see the
started,
movie yet. I ain't see the movie yet.
yeah, the movie was good to me.
Yeah, I figured it would be pretty good.
Yeah, it didn't. I don't. It didn't do well at the box office or anything like that. It didn't,
Yeah.
and it didn't focus on her professional career. It just focused on her upbringing, and her amateur career, like her struggles. You know, to make it to the pro. Like once she got a gold medal, she didn't turn pro right away. I ain't trying to spoil it or nothing, but it just focused more on her upbringing and her amateur career.
I mean, was it like really good, or was
Oh,
it just like just the?
it was to me it was good. Like if you're a boxing fan and you and you understand boxing, I think it would be good. But it was good to me. But I just felt like she could have promoted it more. But she was
Exactly.
too much
Yeah.
beefing with Remy Ma and all that.
Yeah, the promotion sucked for that movie. It really did, because I don't think I even knew about it till really when it came out.
See,
I mean, I
that's what
might
I'm
have heard
saying. That's what
like,
I'm saying.
and
She
I'm on
didn't
like
yeah, she should have been like every interview she
on
was doing, she
Facebook,
should promote. Yeah,
everything.
she should just been promoting
Yeah,
like crazy or something, but she didn't.
that's cool.
Let me get these comments. Nikki says she's looking to March 1st Tank for sure. I think that's easy work, but we all know Tank brings the exciting knockouts. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, me and Christian got that funny video.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she said, yeah, she does. I can't wait to see Shields fight. The movie's called The Fire Inside.
Ironside.
Yeah.
I
I
think
don't
it
know
was
if it's still
only
in theaters.
no,
I
it's
don't
not
know.
in my theater no more. Like, and I had like maybe 2 weeks to try to
Okay.
get there, and I didn't make it. So, but I'll get it whenever it comes out on Prime
Yeah,
or something, wherever it comes out at. But yeah, you're right. She really should have promoted that more. It's crazy.
that's. Yeah, it's called The Fireside, Nikki. I don't know. Like you're out in Ohio, so I don't know if it's still playing in theaters where you are. But like I said, she just didn't do a good job of promoting it. And like I said, it didn't do good at the box office. But to me, it was decent.
I was just thinking about the George Foreman movie because I got the poster up in here, but I couldn't even.
See, I was talking with Ruben about that earlier. I said the movie was good, but the actor looked nothing like
No,
him.
I mean, I couldn't get in. It was just something about I couldn't really get into it like that. Nothing like him. Nothing.
Yeah.
I know somebody. I know a boxer that looked so much like him. Sweet Feet, they call him.
Yeah, they could have got
He down in
somebody better.
Texas.
Yeah, they could have got somebody better than that. See, Nikki says she's never. I never even heard about. Check it out. As I said, that's what I'm saying. It just wasn't promoted good.
But you would think even on Facebook, it should be on Facebook, commenting and stuff. Like I've been like posting,
Facts.
everything. She said something about it after the fact, but not before it came out.
Yeah. So I think that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what ways that she could have promoted it more, like traveling, speaking, or whatever. But she could have, like I said, more people knew about her beefing with Remy Ma and this drama with Papoose and all that.
Papoose, whatever that is. Hey, I gotta say, Morrell, I love his trunk. I really do. Like, okay.
Yeah, Morrell need a knockout.
Oh, that's kind of.
I got too
Oh,
big.
so y'all seeing Benavidez dancing around?
Dancing, yeah.
Okay.
I never seen him do nothing like that before. So obviously he must be feeling good, thinking he winning or something.
But remember, Morrell was messing with him in the beginning, showboating. So now he feels I got this in the bag. Let me start doing it.
Yeah.
Because he opened up the gap. Morrell need a knockout.
Yeah.
Gap too big now.
Yeah.
He took over.
Christian, man, I want back be talking a lot.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Hey, how you feeling with that water though? I'm gonna need you to send me some of that.
Man,
since I ain't the CMOS ever.
Like after work, like I work hard all week, and like Friday was my last day at work. But like as soon as I got home, I like did the dishes. Like I got on the CMO, so like I had a long day, and I still just came home and was just doing everything.
So it's like energizing you. You
Yeah,
feel it and see it. Hey, send me a gallon. I need a gallon. Need a
yeah.
gallon.
You gotta tell Owen, man. Owen's closer to you.
Yeah,
It loses power. It loses power after a few days. It's still strong. Now I got it. Did you watch the video I sent you?
nah, I didn't even watch
Yeah,
it.
like okay.
Sorry, I've been busy, man. It's been a lot. Ever since it's just been a lot, but I got to get back on.
Gotcha. Nikki, she says Benavidez is showing out. I don't like showboating. Yeah, he's probably doing that because he's Phillies winning. So
I mean, I always like a little bit of showboating, but as long as you win, right? Don't do it and don't win. But it's a good. I think it's been a really good fight.
Yeah, it was good. It's just he opened the gap up, man.
I mean, I only saw this is only the second one I saw, but the fight of the night for me. But I don't know what y'all think.
All right, well, there go Morrell trying for the knockout now.
yeah. Well, I would say the first couple of rounds I gave it to Morrell, but I think Benavidez came back on stronger.
The first round I thought was really good.
Yeah, it was definitely.
I think I would have get it. I don't know. I thought I would have get it
a tie or something. Yeah.
I think he came back more at the end of the first round, but man.
So this is Morrell's best round in a while.
What he tapping his chest saying, "Come on" or something?
Yeah, because Morrell was tagging him.
Yeah.
You say, "Come on," I tagged you with 10 punches. Come on, yeah, all right. I think Morrell's winning this round, but he ain't win a round since like round 5 for me.
Yeah.
He just dropped Benavidez.
What?
You said he dropped him?
Yep, he dropped.
What?
He dropped Benavidez.
Was it a serious knockout or?
I just seen it just now. Damn.
Like a flat.
I just saw it. Wow. What the fuck? See?
Wow.
But he's not hurt or nothing.
No, he's not. But still, it just. Let's see.
Wow. Oh, I know Chris. My guy Chris
don't
is
tell
he's probably shaking right now.
Oh my god.
He got a knockdown, so he definitely gets that round in. But I don't know. Like you said, Ruben, he needed that, but I don't know if that was enough.
He did need that.
Nah, he just lost the point because he hit Benavidez after the bell. So he gave that back away.
Okay, I'm seeing that.
It wasn't intentional though.
No, I don't think so either. I wouldn't.
Still throwing punches
I think that was.
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh, so he took the point. Wow.
Yeah, took a point.
Yeah, he took the point.
Serious.
I don't think he should have done that.
Me neither.
Yeah, and it was at the end. It was at the end of the round, and so yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he probably didn't.
No, because Benavidez was throwing after the bell too, so he threw back. But
he's probably. Yeah, he got to stay focused. He can't let that mess with him.
Oh no, he did. Yes, they did. When they did the replay, you can
see. Yeah, you could.
You can see it on the, and they replayed it. I can see why he did it now. But that's really, I don't know.
Yeah. Let me see. Nikki, she says, y'all know how boxing goes. It can change with one punch. Stay focused. Fast. That's what me and Ruben were saying. The fight can change at any time. She said, knock down C. Let me see. She said, that's why I don't like showboating.
At least he stayed on his feet.
Yeah. Because he was just standing there taking punches. I'm like, yo, dude, I don't know you doing that, man. One shot could end it, man.
Yeah. Nikki says, took a point.
You say she would have took a point?
Yeah, so being at 12. So Now, if he gets another one, okay, but I don't think that one knockdown was
Oh,
enough.
okay. All right. Uh-oh. I think Benavidez hurt him with an uppercut. No, I guess not.
He been landing a lot of clean ones.
Yeah, he's been having. I thought he like. I thought his.
I mean, he blocked everything that Morrell just threw. Benavidez did.
Yeah, no. Benavidez got better.
And now,
So I give him credit. He's been showing good defense today. Because everybody's saying how much more technical Morrell was than Benavidez. I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
More nah, I wouldn't say more.
I don't think he's that much of a better boxer than Benavidez. Either.
Nah.
I don't see it. I don't see it. Not for this fight.
Yeah.
His punches were a little crisper in the beginning. Like the first few rounds, he did throw crisper punches. And he had some good lateral movement, but that went away after 4. I don't know if he got tired, he lost focus. I don't know what happened.
Right. Yeah, but was this Benavidez' first time going down though?
Nah, they said he's been down before.
Okay.
I
didn't recall.
Yeah, that's what my coworker saying. He's like, oh, he ain't got a chin. I'm like, who told you that? Oh, he been down a couple of times.
Okay. Gotcha.
I was like, yo, a lot of people been down a couple of times that got good chins. Ali went down a lot. He had a good chin.
well, you see how muscular Morrell is, though? He just was, I mean, so He just like, people always talk about the muscles. So what they think about AJ. You think too muscular?
I think AJ that's like he's so robotic, man. I mean, but he's
No, I'm just saying like Morrell said he's so muscular though, like think too muscular.
Yeah, I mean he's a big dude. He's a big dude, yeah, but
good.
Yeah, they won 12 rounds. See, and
so we were wrong.
Benavidez gotta stay focused.
Yeah.
Showboating in your game, don't do it just because the other guy doing it. Don't let it get under your skin like that.
Right.
That's not your game. Because he's just doing it because Morrell was messing with him doing it, but that's not your game. Don't do
it.
Yeah. No matter what, it's gonna be a rematch. It's gonna happen.
This depend. Yeah, I don't know. Depending on,
I think maybe.
Depending on how close the scores was or whatever, but I got Benavidez.
Benavidez, yeah.
Yeah, Benavidez won this easy. But I tell you right now, that version of Benavidez ain't beating Canelo.
No.
Nope. Not even close.
No.
Not even.
So you don't think he beats Canelo?
Not that version. Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Not that version. He lost focus too much.
Yeah.
You can't lose focus, man.
Yeah.
You can't lose focus like that.
Right.
No, I agree with you.
Yeah. You showboating because he's showboating. You getting dropped even though it wasn't that big. You stand in a corner. Nah, man, that don't work, man.
Yeah.
You fighting big fights. This guy ain't never been a big fight. Canelo lives in big fights.
Right. I mean, he got time to work on it.
And you've been calling him out for how long? You think he ain't coming motivated to whip your ass?
Yeah. But Canelo fights what, September, and then
I love Canelo.
He's got to have a better version than this. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So the winner is most likely going to fight the winner of Benavidez and Bivol. Most likely, because that's what they've been saying.
Oh yeah, yeah. That'd be I don't know if they beat either one of those guys.
Morrell is so he's strong. Oh, okay, there was the point.
Yeah, that was the point. I don't know, man.
But see, even with the knockdown, he still got a point deducted. So that
Yeah, I
probably
know. You
so that probably made the round even. You know what I mean? So
But
I mean,
even
I think Benavidez got it. I really,
even with the
yeah,
knockdown,
yeah. I
yeah,
mean,
yeah,
it's like,
he
yeah.
needed
He's
to
like,
knock out. he needed
I
to
mean,
knock out, not a knockdown at that
right,
point.
yeah.
and he's landed a lot more in all categories too. Well,
Or maybe even a
224.
better knockdown too, because
Yeah, it was just like a slip. Yeah,
I mean, not that it matters, but you know, just
Mhm.
see.
Yeah,
you seen that?
Morrell's eyes are puffy too.
118, 108.
Hold on, I heard
Yeah, easy.
118, 108.
Yeah. I don't know. I gave him 3
Yeah,
rounds, 3 to 4 rounds. But he won 2 of those rounds in the beginning of the fight.
I mean,
Yeah, Nikki T says unanimous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with it.
yeah, I mean, yeah,
That was easy.
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah, I was wrong in my prediction though, so I'll say that I had him winning by stoppage, but it went the distance.
Yeah,
So,
it did go the distance. Mm-hmm.
yeah. Yo,
I thought a late round stoppage too, but Morrell take a good punch because he did hit him solid with the uppercuts, man. He was hitting him with some
yeah, them uppercuts, like was it round 4? Them uppercuts were brutal.
Yeah, he was landing some solid uppercuts.
Yeah, like anybody else probably went down by them. Yeah. So
yeah, no.
He's strong.
Yeah, no, he take a good punch, Morrell, and Benavidez too. It was a good fight. Considering that's his first big fight, and he only got 11 fights.
mm,
And don't you love seeing fights here? You know what I mean?
yeah.
So much better than Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Or it's just like a different feel. I don't know. Like even you just see it.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
That Saudi Arabia money, too good to
Yeah, I know, but it'd be like,
too good to pass up.
all right. You gotta take 2 days? I don't know how long it takes to get there, but probably at least a day.
Yeah. That's
You
like
know,
24 hours. Yep.
take your time. Nah, not want to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Saudi Arabia, man, they putting on them good fights.
Yeah.
They put good fights on, but the shows are not good.
Yeah.
Like it just, I mean, you see the light. I don't know. It's just like a different vibe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they have the money, so what we gonna do?
Yeah, but Turkey putting on good cards though. I gotta give him that. Nikki said,
Yeah.
"All right, good night, y'all. I have to work in the morning. Appreciate you coming through."
Night.
All right, salute to Nikki T, man. She been rocking with me since day one.
Where Nikki from?
Ohio.
Oh yeah, Ohio. Okay.
Yeah.
So you think Benavidez could be either Bivol or Arthur?
My opinion, yes.
Yeah.
That's it. My opinion, yes, but like I said, like Morrell. Okay, Morrell was a power puncher. We seen Morrell land big shots, but Benavidez is a crazy power puncher. So how would Benavidez react if he gets hit by
That's what I was saying.
Bivol doesn't have powers, but I can see Bivol fighting more smart, fighting from the back foot, staying away from his powers. So I don't
But
know,
you still
man.
said Benavidez. You just want to say it, but you know really that's probably not going to be the case. You know it.
I'll go with, from what I've seen tonight. I'm going with Benavidez. I'll go with Benavidez.
Yeah, I'll do it. I was like, there's no way you believe what you just said.
Yeah,
But,
I'll go with Benavidez.
Yeah, I would too. But you never know. I mean,
Yeah, true.
you never know.
Right.
He may fix some things and
Yeah. But we got to see what happens in the rematch first, though, between them two on the 22nd. So.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Who do you think winning that fight?
I'm gonna go with Benavidez. I think he's gonna. I think he's gonna. Now Bivol doesn't have power, so I think Benavidez is gonna try to cut off the ring more, try to get that stoppage. So I'm gonna go with Benavidez in the rematch. But you know, he's older, but at the same time, he still went the distance, and we needed to see that. We needed to see him go the distance. So I was cool with him going the distance, but I'm gonna go with Benavidez in the rematch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and they had some fights, and I think it was Johnson City tonight here, and I really wanted to go. My daughter had this little dance winter formal, so. But I wish I could have went. There's this one dude I know. He's a pro boxer. He don't really fight a whole lot, but he was on the card.
Okay.
It was a nice little card they had. I don't know what happened with it, but have you got any fights coming up in that area? You gonna go to? Ty?
Where my area?
Yeah, like you know, you have some fights.
March 1st, the same night that Tank fights. We have it card here, and I went to all three of them last year. And it's right in Hanover, Maryland, straight by Baltimore. That is March 1st, so I probably will go to that.
I'm supposed to be going to Florida a few times this summer, and so I'm gonna try to see if there's some. I don't know where I'm gonna go the second time. I know where I'm the first time, but maybe try to find a fight or something to go to. I don't know too much about like the boxing scene in Florida.
Yeah, that's where Jones is from. Nate Campbell's from there.
Yeah, Nate Campbell. I ain't talked to him in a minute. I ain't talked to Nate in a minute. I think he usually knows what's going on. But that's Jacksonville. I don't really want to go to Jacksonville. Trying to go further down. But
Okay. Yeah, I
he
ain't been
might
to
know
Florida
what's.
in a minute.
Yeah, love Florida. Just the beaches. That's it.
Yeah. Last time I've been to Florida was 2013, and I did go to Disney World. The first time we went Universal Studios, that had to be like 2002.
Dang,
That was a long time ago, man.
2002.
Mm-hmm.
That's when
2002 and
that's when I graduated
2015.
high school.
Yeah,
Dang, that's fast.
I'm 2 years behind you then.
Okay. We was in the same high school at one time.
Yeah,
We're both in high school at the same time.
yeah. But see, so the Oliver McCall fight, that's on the 4th, right? On Tuesday
Well,
coming up.
no, I think it's supposed to be the second. And see, again, my dad, like we were supposed to go down there, and he said he's on the commission or whatever, and so they can't have two people. Some other guy already put in for that fight, so he's not gonna go. So I got to still decide if I'm gonna go myself. I don't like driving long distances, and my dad would drive, so. But I
How
think they
far is it from
rescheduled for
you?
the second. About 3.5 hours. And so we had to leave at like 3 and then get there and then
You said 3.5 hours?
yeah, about 3.5.
And that's called like the Trombano Theater or something, right?
Uh
I
Something
thought you
like
was
that.
closer than that. I thought you was closer.
Nah, it's like in Nashville.
Oh,
It's right
wow.
in Nashville. Yeah. Nashville about 3.5 hours away. I'm in Knoxville. I'm
Oh,
closer
wow.
to Chattanooga.
Gotcha. Yeah, for some reason I thought you was closer.
Nah.
Oh,
That's
gotcha.
why I'm gonna be just rushing down there. Like, nah, like
That's a hike to go to. Yeah, that's a hike. That's a
and then you
hard
gotta
ride.
turn around and come back home because it's on a Tuesday. You don't wanna stay on a
Yeah,
Tuesday.
yeah, true. Yeah.
I hate but see they want to have one here, but we just have to find a venue that has enough room for a boxing ring and a stage because they have the little country music. It's called Country Box.
Yep. Shane was telling me about that. The country
Yeah,
box. Yeah.
and that's where Christy Martin. I don't know if she's the matchmaker a lot of times for the shows, but that's where I met her at. She's something else.
Yeah, I remember the pictures. Yeah.
But it's like she had you see her Netflix little
Nah,
Netflix documentary. You ain't seen that?
I remember you told me about it, but I never
Oh,
got
yeah,
a
you need
chance.
to check that out.
What's it called?
I can't remember what it's called, but just type
Okay,
in
I'll
Christy
look into
Martin
it.
on Netflix. No, it's really good. I
Okay.
mean, what she went through was crazy. Like, she survived, like, somebody trying to murder her, literally.
Mm.
Man, it's crazy. Yeah, definitely check it out.
All right, cool.
But
Cool.
you talked to Lori Reed. Have you talked to her lately?
Yeah, I actually messaged her. The other day because I got an interview coming up, and she was telling me she knows about it. She's friendly with him because the guys for the interview is from Baltimore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so yeah.
That's what's
But
up.
she's
I ain't
probably
talked to her in a minute.
yeah, she's probably most likely she's going to Tank's fights because she's go to all of them.
Oh yeah, she loves her some Tank.
Yeah,
But that's
yeah.
what's up, though. Love Lori.
Okay.
But no, from what I saw, it was a pretty decent.
Mm.
That fight was good. The main event was great.
Yeah.
BBC.
First
God,
PBC card.
I just miss like Showtime boxing. I don't know why, but
Showtime box. Showbox.
I show box.
Yeah. I
They
grew up
ended.
on
The HBO ended too.
Yeah, no, that's what I grew up on HBO After Dark.
HBO, yeah.
Well,
Oh, which that was a good fight.
yeah.
Damn HBO.
Yeah.
Oh,
They did.
do what?
So like Ruben, like so what you so what's your overall thought? Do you think like you give Morrell his flowers?
Yeah, no, I mean, he did all right in the beginning, but his lack of experience showed.
True.
I think it's a lack of experience showed, lack of being on a big stage. And like you said, was a good point. Benavidez been there, he fought better competition, you know?
Yeah.
You fight better competition, you prepare. So I mean, like I said, the first 5 rounds it was kind of even, and then from that point on to like the 10th, it was all Benavidez.
I gotta say this really quick. Has anybody ever told you that you sound just like Denzel Washington in Training Day?
Nah.
Like,
No,
that's like one of my favorite movies by
mine too.
Washington, man.
That is one of my favorite movies too. But does he not sound like him? That was just weird.
Nah, everybody tell me my accent, yeah, it's from Brooklyn. That's all I ever heard.
You might need no, seriously. I'm gonna have to take a little clip and put him
Oh no, I
something.
love Denzel. Don't get me. I just never thought I sounded like him in no Training Day.
Yeah.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Yeah, see,
that was a classic.
Yeah.
We love that's like a classic to us over here. That's what I'm saying with Al Pacino.
Right.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, I had to say it. All right.
Yeah, now I want to see what Morrell comes back and does. I want to see what he does off this performance. Let me see his next move.
Yeah, my guy Joseph grew up tuning in. He said 2 great fights on the card. Which fights did you think were great? If it's 2, I mean, all of them were good to me.
Nah, because that Pitbull fight we was talking about, he came back on Pitbull.
Yeah.
That's what, in the beginning I kind of bought because Pitbull was just teeing off on him.
Yeah.
But around the 5th round, that thing changed, man. He started coming back. Everybody's saying like he came back.
Yep.
I was even getting texts from he thought that they gave him the edge over Pitbull. I said I didn't see that, but I didn't watch the whole thing because I'm surprised he lasted more than 5 rounds the way he was getting hit in the beginning.
So there's a question of some people if Pitbull won.
Yeah, they feel like they pulled back and beat him.
Yeah, the dude's coming back strong. So my nephew's in here, Chris G. He said those were 2 great fights. Joseph Gwilt says I like Pitbull fight and the main event. Yeah. Yeah, Pitbull had his opponent. Like I said, I went for Merriweather and Farrell, but he came back strong. But like I said, he was talking mad trash at that weigh-in. Chris G says Farrell probably could have gotten that decision. See, that's what Ruben was saying. He came back strong. Yeah, he said was wide for Pitbull 98-92. He questioned that. Yeah. Yeah, they can run that back though. They can definitely run that back and get a rematch and settle in the rematch. So
definitely look forward to seeing that one.
Yeah, you gotta just go back and like catch the highlights.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So I appreciate like Ruben, man. I know you's a fan of the show. So like I said, man, I appreciate you coming through for the first time, man. You know, you rock with me the whole show, man. So I appreciate you.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. It's cool.
Yeah.
I don't get too many boxing fans no more around where I'm at.
Got you.
Yeah, it kind of died. It's like,
yeah, but it's crazy. Like you can meet it's so many everywhere. Like you in New York, I'm in Maryland, Christians in Tennessee. So it's like, you know, we all come together from, you know, different states and just rock out. So
yeah, definitely.
yeah, let's see what Chris said. Chris says if David got his cardio better, he likely wouldn't have lost a round. But he look a little flabby and like I said about a month ago or so, like when they had like their first face off, he looked a little flabby, but you know, as time went by, he got better shape. So
yeah, I mean, he threw more punches, landed more. He didn't look like he got that tired. I mean, maybe he did, but he still was throwing.
Yeah, but like this is what his second time fighting at 175. But I mean, I always just felt he was big on fight night anyway. Like he was a lot bigger than Demetrius Andre.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right, but yeah, Christian, I gotta see that movie, man. How'd you like it? With Keke Palmer.
Oh no, I liked it a lot. Like it started out really slow though. I was thinking, why am I here at the beginning? But then it got actually really good. And you know, there's a scene with Cat Williams that is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Yeah. You know the check cash in places or whatever?
Yeah.
And so he's out there like telling everybody, please, like, leave. Don't he's like, if you ain't got the money today, you're not gonna have it next month. Because you know how they just take advantage of people. But I mean, the movie was funny. Either it hit or it didn't. Like, either it was really, really funny or it was just like, but I would go see it. I'll go see it again.
What movie was it?
Huh?
He said, what movie? It's with Keke Palmer.
It's called, what's it called? I forgot.
The something
about the day.
Yeah, let me see. I gotta look it up.
One of them.
Hold on, I'm looking it up.
It's kind of like Friday, like the female version of Friday. Like you said,
one
that.
of them days.
I think you the one that said that. One of them days, yeah. One of them days.
Yeah. That's what people were saying on Facebook.
But it's true. It is true because they're just trying to get their shit together. But go see it.
All right, yeah, that's on my bucket list. Chris said he needs to stay in fighting shape. So, yeah.
Who needs to stay in fighting shape? Benavidez?
Yeah.
Yeah, he need to work hard.
Yeah.
Hard as fuck.
Yeah.
And what do y'all think about the heavyweight division? Like, what is gonna happen? Like, what do y'all see?
Well, I was telling Ruben, we got the Martin McCauley versus Effie Jabba fight. Then we got Danny Dubois versus Joseph Parker. That's on the 22nd. So Usyk on top right now. And like Danny Dubois wants that rematch, but like he got to get past Joseph Parker first.
You think that's gonna happen? I think it's gonna happen.
Parker's been on a roll, man. Parker's been shocking me, man.
Yeah.
He pulled up a couple of upsets, man. I'm surprised.
Facts against Wilder. Yep, So
I mean, I don't think that wasn't a surprise to me.
I was surprised.
Really, everybody I think gave again Wilder too much credit.
Well, I think the Tyson Fury fights took a lot out of him. To be honest, like those wars with Fury probably took a lot out of him.
He was exposed, basically, I think, in a way, and that takes away your confidence.
Yeah,
I mean.
But like the heavyweight division wasn't always stacked, so it was like his toughest test was really Luis Ortiz, and he got hurt in that fight, and then
that was the worst.
Yeah, but he
was hurt in both fights. Yeah, he came back.
Yeah,
because both fights he was hurt, especially that second fight. That second fight he was losing bad.
But that's the thing, like with Wilder, like he he gets hurt, and you can always tell when he gets hurt. It's always, I don't know. It's just that was always something. But Anthony Joshua, you guys see anything for him?
Well, be honest. All right, I'll say this. Like, I know he lost to Dubois, but
Yes.
I would still love to see him fight Fury. But Fury just saying he's retired. But Fury's
I
been
don't
saying
want
this for
to.
years, so I don't know if he's serious or if he's.
I don't
playing.
want to. I don't want to see that.
You don't.
No, I don't want to see it.
So who you want? So where do you want to see Joshua go from here?
To be honest, I don't even know, and I really Anthony Joshua to me, like I love Anthony Joshua. But he's just like he's one day. I mean, it's like he's the one fighter. I feel like you just never know what AJ you're gonna get when he gets in the ring, and it's a little irritating. So I don't know. I mean, because you know what he's capable of, but then there's times he just like not. He's completely not himself. So
Yeah, he like against your boy. Like
maybe see them fight again. Maybe that, but
like I think the boy wants to go into that. I don't think the boy wants to run that back with him.
I don't think he does either.
Yeah, I think he's moved on. I think he's focused on that Usyk rematch. Usyk the one that got all the titles, so that's where he wants to go out there. I mean, that's a.
You see anybody beating Usyk?
Be honest, no. I mean,
yeah, no.
he came into the division. Like, me and Ruben was talking about this. He came up to the division, beat the bigger names. So I don't see anybody beating him. Man.
I know he's just really good, man.
He's he beat Fury twice. I'm shocked.
I mean, I'm not really shocked. I just feel like that Fury. I don't know if he's. I don't think he was 100% invested in like for even training it and ready for the fight. You know.
Second fight. I just didn't understand why he would come in 280 pounds against a guy that moves like a middleweight. To me, that was just a bad game plan. I mean, maybe he thought he can get away with what he did to Wilder and lean on Usyk, but this guy moves like a middleweight. You can't do that with him. So to me, 280 pounds was a terrible game plan.
Yeah.
And then he left the ring. He didn't talk for the post conference. So he was obviously post interview. So he was obviously upset. And now he announced his retirement. But like I said, he's done this a lot in the past.
He's done it before, exactly.
Yeah. So I don't know if he's playing or what. I don't know.
I think he need. To be honest, if I were him, I wouldn't even have said he retired. He just needs to take a break, maybe. But I think.
Yeah, but he's kind of old to be taking.
I mean, he is. He's getting old. He's getting up there. But I mean, come on. That really, at the end of the day, I don't think that matters. But when you're talking about like, somebody like Usyk coming in, he's just kind of took over, and I don't know.
You stuck because then you're gonna get a third fight with him.
All right.
You ain't win none of the first two, even though
exactly. So now he's gonna have to go back, and then with Wilder supposedly being retired as well.
I'll say this:
he could because he could fight Joshua. No,
what was? I can't think of the dude's name who fought.
Well, I'll say this: he fought Usyk 2 times. Both. All right, so this was for undisputed. This is for like all the major belts, and he came up short both times. I mean, this was at the highest level, so I can't see him. Really, if he's retired, I can say it's for real this time. I mean, you came up short against the biggest prize. The biggest prize, you came up short both times. So I mean, but he did his thing, man. He came back. He beat Wilder a few times. I mean, he definitely did something with his career. Despite what all he's been through, the mental health,
he had a really good career too.
So that's what I'm saying. So I mean, if he retires, if he's really retired, I'm cool with it.
I think he should. I really, I think he should.
Yeah.
But I hope that that the heavyweight division becomes what it used to be. I would love that.
Yeah.
I haven't paid any attention to really a lot of the heavyweight fights anyway. Outside of the Usyk stuff, but Big Baby Miller, what's going on with him?
Miller, or Anderson. Miller or
Well,
Anderson.
both.
Well, Anderson has a fight coming up on Keyshawn's undercard, which is this next week or Keyshawn. Yeah, it's next week I think, and he fights on the undercard. I'm not sure who the opponent is, but that's a fight for him to get back on track. So we'll see how he looks.
Yeah,
but Coley, I was surprised because the way he went down by Coley, because like he was moving and everything, but Coley just stood in front of him like an old George Foreman and was just catching him. So yeah, she probably got disconnected. Yeah, man, but I might end it there, Ruben. But like I said, man, if you want to hop off, it's up to you, or you want to stay on the talk. But she coming back on. Hold on.
Yeah, sorry. I somebody had tried to call me on Facebook and it fucked up my whole audio.
Oh, you good?
So,
but yeah, like I'm saying, Anderson, he's like I said, he's fighting on Keyshawn's undercard, so we'll see him right back in there.
yeah, I look forward to just seeing some. I haven't looked on anything like going on like in just different fights. Texas, like you said, there's a few fights coming up there in Baltimore area.
Yeah, nothing like TV wise or anything like that. Just some local fights.
Yeah,
it's the same. Like I said, March 1st. That's the same fight. That's the same day that Tank fights.
I still want to find a fight in around Louisville, Kentucky area, even if it's a good amateur card. But if anybody knows anybody who does like pro fights in Kentucky, that'd be awesome. Because like I said, I'd love to have like we could all get together and go to the Ali Museum and then go to the fights after.
Yeah, like the guy interviewed
That would be
Timothy Moulton. He was from Kentucky. He was supposed to have a local fight, but I guess his opponent pulled out due to like a visa issue or something. His name was Timothy Moulton. He's from Kentucky, so I don't know what's going on.
Where was his opponent coming from? Another country? Like,
yeah, something happened. I think it was a visa issue, if I'm not mistaken, or something happened, or a passport issue. I can't remember what the details were, but something happened, and his fight got canceled. But I think the card continued, and he just commentated. But as far as any upcoming fights there, I'm not sure. Yeah. So.
Well, maybe one day I'm gonna get a hold with somebody, like just like a pro. I think it would just be good to get everybody together if we could find like. I mean, I don't know if they've ever done it before. I think they may have had a fight at the Ali Museum, possibly.
Yeah. But then as far as a big fight, the next card I was telling Ruben this. The next card I'm probably going to go to is Jaron Ennis. Boots fights.
Yeah.
That's in Atlantic City on April 12th. So April 12th in New Jersey.
That's like it's Saturday.
Yeah.
Okay. My birthday on the 10th. I'm leaving to Florida. I'll be in Florida that weekend.
Okay, cool.
I'll have to look. Damn, that's pretty good.
Yeah, so I'm definitely probably gonna go to that. They just got announced, but tickets haven't went on sale yet. But when it does, finally,
how far is that?
For me, it's I took I cut through Delaware, so for me, it's probably like 3 hours. It's about an hour to the ferry, and then once you get on the ferry, it's like another 45 minutes, and once you get off the ferry, it's like a 45 minutes. So
you're doing like a whole commute. So you're getting on a ferry.
Yeah, it's a ferry.
Is your car on the ferry? Is like the car ferry?
Yeah, the ferry holds like, if I'm not mistaken, about 50 cars, and you just park right on there. You can chill in your car. You go upstairs, and they have food and stuff.
I did. We went to one in Houston. Like we rode this ferry, and I think there were cars on it, if I'm not mistaken. And then like I just hated it. It was so hot, and I'm like, why did you think I would like have fun doing? Like I was so mad. It was so hot, but
this ferry it's cheap. It's cheap, yo. It's not expensive. Like it depends on like when you go, like if you go in the summertime, if you go in the wintertime, the prices vary, but it's cheap. I mean, it's definitely affordable.
But that's what you do. So you take a ferry and then you go to like
So when
from
once you get
Maryland to Delaware.
yeah, so I drive to Delaware. I
Oh,
live in
you
Maryland.
drive to Delaware.
Yeah, I drive to Delaware to the ferry. And then the ferry, let's just say 45 minutes. Then you get off. When you get off the ferry, you're in like Pleasantville, and Atlantic City is probably like another 40 minutes away. So I mean, but it's a shortcut instead of driving all the way around. But that's what I've been doing for
Good.
years.
I guess. Dang, man, you
I've been
are
doing this for years. Like way before I was going to fights.
I would be so frustrated. Like I am not with all that. Like I hate traffic.
Oh, man, it's easy, man. Yeah, it's easy, man.
I mean, it usually sounds easier if I could take a ferry across some water to get somewhere quicker. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a fun. Yeah, just chill, park your car.
Go yeah, I can go to water. Yeah.
Yeah, you're in the water. Yeah, but check this out in the play. All right, so the ferry, they have. It's actually a restaurant there. And not on the ferry, I'm talking about it's actually when you pull up to the place, you can just go there and eat. So they have a little restaurant there. We actually deliver there for my job.
Okay.
Yeah, but the ferry, like I said, the ferry goes from Delaware to Jersey, and if you're coming from Jersey, then you just go from Jersey to Delaware.
And they're pretty fast too, from what I remember, because I know like if you stood up on the top, that you could feel the wind pretty strong. Luckily.
Oh yeah, like if it's cold out there and you want to go all the way up to the top, then yeah, that wind gonna be blowing.
I was at Houston. You know how hot it is there?
Yeah. I've only been to I've been to Texas twice, but it wasn't Houston. It was more like Arlington, Dallas area.
I don't like Houston. I don't like Texas. I'm not gonna say Houston. I don't like Texas. I think it's not even really pretty. It's hot, and it's just. But I like the people in Texas. I just don't like the scenery,
Yeah.
And the weather.
Gotcha.
Tennessee, hey, y'all need to come. I've been talking to this one guy. He's wanting to have a fight. Like he was talking to Zoe before Zoe passed. He was talking to Zoe about having a fight up in, we have like up in Gatlinburg or Pigeon Forge. It's a big forest area. So hopefully we can make that happen. And maybe you can come to that.
Yeah. Let me get Shane in here. Salute, VP. It's good, man.
What's up, bro?
What's up? Did you get a chance to see the fight?
No, man, I didn't.
You missed it.
That's why I got on where I was like, man, I end up having to work, and I paid for it and everything, and I end up having to work, man. Got caught up in it.
Gotcha. Well,
that's my favorite guy. I think it's Chris G's favorite guy, right?
Yeah, Chris was in the comment section. He before the fight happened, he texted me. He was like, "Man, I'm scared, bro. I'm scared."
Why?
I guess because he didn't want Benavidez to lose. But I'll say this: Morrell came on strong.
I mean, I'd say it as an easy work, bro.
Yeah, well, Morrell came on strong first couple of rounds, then he started losing the last. But he did drop Benavidez in the 11th round. He dropped.
Well, you do know. I mean, like one thing about coming on strong early with Benavidez, he usually allows that to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's not really what happened.
Yeah, he dropped Benavidez.
I ain't see it, so I can't speak on it. But you know what I'm saying, though. He usually tends to allow guys to, he kind of collects a little data in the first couple, and then he lands the best combinations ever.
He was doing that. He was doing good with the combinations. Morrell was too, but like that.
He dropped Benavidez in the 11th round.
Yeah, and then look, but check this out though. So Benavidez started coming strong at the end of the 11th round, and David Morrell hit him after the bell, and the referee took a point from him. But it to me, it didn't look intentional. I mean, what you think, Ruben? Did it look intentional to you?
After you watched the replay, you didn't think. I mean,
okay, the replay.
Yeah, I think it was in the moment. I don't think it was
in the moment. Yeah,
it wasn't intentional, but it was definitely after. It was 100% after. I can see why he did it, but it wasn't a moment. So he got a point deducted too. So
And I would like. I'm like he got the round, but with the point deduction, it's like I don't know. But yeah, Benavidez definitely got it. He definitely won easily, man. But it was a good fight early, but Benavidez was just coming on strong in the later rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell you, Benavidez fan, he better show up with a better version than this if he wants to mess with Canelo.
Oh yeah.
Because I'll be taking.
I still think he got him.
Yeah,
I ain't see the fight, but I mean, I think
that version.
think
I'm taking your money.
I don't think he's got Canelo at all.
I don't know. I'll bet money on it.
Yeah, I mean, I think
you put money on it.
I'm just saying this version.
I'd bet on Benavidez
against Canelo.
Yes, 100%.
Do you really?
Yeah, I to be honest, I'm with him because I just feel like Canelo's older. He's
the size, speed, the combinations, absolutely.
Yeah.
And then
just like I'm sorry, I can't remember your name. Just like what he was saying though, no, he he got a little, he gets flustered. You know what I mean? He got flustered. He was getting frustrated.
Yeah.
No, Canelo doesn't.
Yeah, this version
he gonna take advantage of that.
Yeah, this version ain't beating Canelo.
No, it's not.
Not this version. He too, he was. You lose focus. That ain't gonna work against Canelo.
Yeah, and then he was showboating, Shane. Like you don't see Benavidez showboating. He started showboating.
Yeah,
he just he didn't like this guy a lot, though, did he?
No, he didn't like him at all. I know they had a bunch of beef, but
yeah.
But with Canelo, that'll be worse because they've been trash talking each other for how long?
That's what I'm saying.
And so if he letting this guy get under his skin,
exactly.
You gonna let Canelo get on his skin, but Canelo take advantage when get under your skin a lot better than
so
Morrell.
like footwork and everything like that. Like how did Morrell look like with his footwork and stuff? He looked like he was moving good and everything. Or
in the beginning of the fight, he was moving. That's why it was competitive.
Okay.
Yeah.
That when he was moving, it was competitive. When he was swinging to the side, that's what I was telling Ty. I said he messed up when he do the high guard. Then he just sit there and become a punching bag. I don't understand that. Yeah. I said when you moving side to side, you throwing your combos, you making the fight good. You competitive. You winning some rounds. Then you just decide to throw the high guard and just be a punching bag. So I didn't get that strategy.
Yeah.
And that's what he was throwing some good combos, Benavidez, especially that uppercut.
Yeah, that uppercut, that fourth round,
vicious. Yeah.
That fourth round, and then
oh man, he landed some solid uppercut.
Yeah, he landed about 3 or 4 of them joints.
Yeah, but I felt like Morrell took it well
every round.
Yeah.
Morrell still took it well, and it still went the distance, which probably I don't think.
Yeah, he went the distance. So I like Shane. I picked the 10th round stoppage for Benavidez, but I was wrong. So yeah, Morrell definitely proved me wrong and went the distance. So I take my hat off to him, man.
Yeah,
well, I think I picked Benavidez by points, didn't I?
I gotta go look at my.
I said it was gonna be a dominant fight, though. I said he was gonna piece him up the whole fight, so I was wrong on that.
Yeah.
After the 5th round,
I know Morrell's got a good. He had a really good amateur background and everything, and all that.
130 something fights. With
what I was saying earlier was is like experience, right? And just not being, having those bigger fights that went against him.
Yeah.
In this particular fight, but
yeah.
Hey, props to him though, because it sounded like at least he come out there and fought hard, So
it was a good fight.
Props to him for that.
Yep, they both fought.
So what happened in Figueroa and Fulton?
All right. So before I tell you that, Figueroa came out in Timbs and jean shorts, but it was really boxing trunks, but his Timbs looked like regular Timbs, but it was customized into like boxing shoes. But they were saying at the end of the fight, all he was missing was like the hard hat.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah.
Yeah, but Fulton won it easily. Fulton won it. Like he became the champ, and like Figueroa had him on the ropes and everything, but Fulton was just like fighting his game, man. Like I don't know what Figueroa's game plan was, but it wasn't it. I thought Figueroa, like my heart wanted Fulton to win, but my gut was saying Figueroa, but Figueroa didn't do it, man. I don't know what his game plan was, man. But say that fight was Fulton easy.
Yeah, Fulton won that easy too.
Yep. And then sorry, yo, he needs to hang it up, man.
Who all we got on here? Christian,
my guy Rupen, he's a fan of the channel. He's from New York.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
Christian, you don't remember me, do you?
He's in Tennessee.
You in Tennessee?
Yeah, I don't know what part.
We're at in Tennessee.
I'm on the other side. I'm over in West Tennessee, but we were in the we were in two of my first boxing clubs together. You was actually trying to talk Greg into making me one of the admins on the channel at the time.
Oh God. Oh man. Greg.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah.
If you remember, I told you back then when nobody believed me that Tyson Fury would beat Wilder, and everybody laughed at me. You didn't laugh. Kristen did not laugh though. Kristen loved him. She liked Tyson Fury, and
I still like Tyson. I still like Tyson Fury, but like I said, Tyson Fury, I think it's just. I mean, I'm okay with him just being done. He got a lot of stuff going on. I think he's done what he needs to do. Usyk is just a beast, and like I said, I just look forward to seeing what happens.
You don't want him to fight your guy, AJ?
No, I don't. I just said that. I just told him that. No, I don't. I don't think that's even. There's a reason for it.
Well, I think AJ would get the win. To be honest,
I mean, to be completely honest, I agree with you, but I just don't want to see it because I feel like there's no point in it at this point. I just don't want to see it. I really don't. And then I don't want to see you. Just like I said, you don't know what AJ you're gonna get. I wouldn't even be mad if AJ didn't fight again. I really wouldn't be mad because it's frustrating to watch him sometimes because you just don't know how he's gonna come out. You know what he's capable of.
I told Ty when Wilder put that last last clause in there to get that rematch with him and took away that AJ Fury fight. I told Ty, I said, dude, he just cost us everything. Because, he done signed on to fight Usyk and everything after that. And now Tyson Fury, I thought was a different story. But like I was telling him, I was like, man, dude, I'm telling you, Usyk is going to stomp his ass. He's just, the guy was so good, man. Like,
Usyk is probably just, I mean, he is so impressive, though. He really is. But
he is.
And I was listening to everybody earlier, like, who do you think can beat him, man? I was like, what'd you say? Oh, nobody. There is nobody.
Yeah, I don't think
nobody.
But he's like I say, he's already beat Fury twice. He's already beat Joshua twice. And like
he's pound for pound the best fighter. You think
he went in there with the big names? He was like, okay, he took a few soft touches. Like he took Chisora. He fought a guy, Chaz Witherspoon. Then he just jumped in there with the top guys. Like
right, so he's a beast, man. He's something else. Man. It's exciting to see, but it's like also not exciting because there's like not a lot of competition.
Yeah.
But catch him on a bad day. Maybe somebody gonna catch him on a bad day. You know?
I was telling them on the show. Now this sounded stupid because of how far gone he is, and to be honest, I think he experienced a lot of CTE damage during those Fury fights. But I believe, like, now don't get me wrong, it's
you talking about Wilder? Okay.
It's a puncher's chance, but his punching power makes it somewhat interesting.
I don't think so. I think it's almost like
he's taking the school most of the fight, but if he lands one punch, that could change the whole.
I know, but I feel like Wilder, like his fighting IQ, his fight. I feel like it would be dangerous almost for him to continue. I mean, I just think I would just maybe do something else.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm not trying to be funny. Like,
no, I agree with you. I understand what you're saying.
He's right. The punch is chance, but I don't see him landing.
We just talking about like who could potentially beat him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I got another question. Y'all think he used performance enhancement?
Who? You see?
Yeah.
I mean, I would say no because I know that they, the testing and stuff. I would say no.
Okay.
Because I don't think so. I mean, I don't think so.
Define performance enhancement.
Yeah.
Like, what does that mean?
Yeah.
Things that
I'm gonna tell you right now, like one, things
you take to make your body better.
Okay, well, let me tell you this: stuff that you can go buy at Walmart to make your body better.
Yeah.
My system is already 0.9% ostarine right now. So if like that would disqualify me from boxing anybody.
I'll be taking it's called NAD plus something. I just start taking it to help your cells regenerate faster. It's supposed to help with aging, different stuff like that. I don't know if that would be something you can't take. You know what I mean? It gives you a little bit of energy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, Kristen, are your boys did either boys are they playing college football or something right now?
I only have one. I've got one son. I got a daughter, but my son, he did go. He's playing D2 though, but he got hurt. He had a pulled hamstring, so he didn't get to play last year. But he's back, and hopefully everything works out. He can get out there and do his thing. He's talented, you know what I mean. But we'll see what happens.
I understand. It happens.
You got, the kid. My thing is, you got to want it for yourself. I get want it all day. I got kind of exhausted because I just pushed. You know what I mean? When they're in school and stuff, you push them. You go. You know what I mean? You take them to. You do AAU. You do everything you can for them, and that's as far as you could take it. And then it's up to them to see what happens. So. He seems like he's doing all right. I think he's a little bit more of a partier in college than I thought he would be. Because I wasn't really a strict.
Yeah, it happens. I mean,
nah, for real. Like I wasn't a strict mom. So I was thinking he wasn't gonna go kind of
you're
crazy.
a young guy, all young guys gonna be into like
but,
a woman and all that. So, but
yeah. I mean, I understand that, but like I said, I wasn't strict on him. So like he had freedom, but I think him being away from home, he's kind of like.
It's a different kind of freedom.
It's a different, yeah, it's definitely different. So,
kind of freedom.
You know what I mean? And that's the thing, but I know that and I can tell the difference. And I'm, you know what I mean? One day, hopefully I'm alive to see my grandkids. Like I would love to have a boxer as a grandchild. Would love to have, no, for real, I would love to have but there's a difference. People who are gonna be great do great things. They do different things differently, right? And so as much as I might want him to succeed, and I know he's going to succeed, but he got to stop. Like, who was it? Okay, Floyd Mayweather. I knew somebody who went, like, I guess around Olympics or something. And they said Floyd Mayweather, he would never go out with nobody. Like he didn't. Everybody else would be out partying and stuff. Floyd Mayweather, not. He'd be he'd be in the gym. He'd be the first one. He didn't go out and do all that stuff.
Yep. Is that when he was with the old white dude?
I don't know. This was like before he was. I mean, well before he was pro, like amateur.
Like big star.
Yeah, and that's like you notice stuff about people when they do stuff like that.
But
he would hear about like Navarro, who was like the top dog at that time. And the trainer would tell him, Navarro did 13 rounds. He'd had 14, if Navarro ran X amount of miles, he had to run X amount more, and
right.
I love that.
Yeah, that's that is what sets you apart. And then that is I mean, it's the same thing like when they talk about like Kobe Bryant, even like just the things that that people do to succeed. You know what I mean? You gotta want it more than anything. But the people that do that, that's the people that succeed, that really, really show out like that. So again, I believe in my son 100%. But if you are partying and I don't, I put my whole life into him, and so it's like, please do good. But I mean, it is what it is. But I'll let y'all know because I mean, I actually still believe. I mean, he's fast. He can jump high. I mean, he's really a full all around athlete. So it's to be determined. But partying in college, I guess that just goes with it, right?
Yeah, it goes
Well,
I guess it's normal when you're
Not
young.
for everybody though.
he
But
still got an opportunity to be seen, though. I mean, it might not sound like it is, but it is. Like he could potentially go to the little community college, JC, AA. He could go to like East Mississippi, and they draw a lot of D1 schools, that come and watch.
Oh yeah, and that's actually a good point because a lot of kids now, especially with football, football, any sport really, but football, basketball, when they first get out, like you want to get that big, you want to get a good scholarship, you want to go to big school, whatever. Sometimes it's worth it to go to a JUCO or whatever you got to do. And there's, for instance, a dude Dante played AAU with. He's a really good football player. He's going to a JUCO in Kansas, but it really was his grades and stuff, right? And he just kind of had to, and he's also, guess what? He's playing a lot. But like I said, Dante couldn't play because of his injury. But going to a lower school right away is not a bad thing. It helps you prepare a little bit and do what you need to do a little bit more.
The teachers really care, you know what I mean? And they have a lot of more time with you, and then the coaches, they're going to push you. And so they're going to try to get you out of that phase, because a lot of people have that phase, obviously, when they go to college and everything. A lot of people with a lot of talent,
Yeah. Stay away from the girls a little bit.
Man. We're pulling for him.
Yeah, he'll be all right. He'll be all right. But as far as boxing goes, though, like oh my gosh, I forgot his name again, from Brooklyn. But as he was saying, he said like boxing seems like it's kind of dead there. I'm supposed to meet with this guy. He just wants to talk about boxing.
No, he broke away.
Yeah, but Christian, when you were saying about Mayweather, I remember watching this documentary, 30 Days of May, where it was about when he went to jail for 30 days or whatever, and he was talking about like the part. He was like, if you smoke marijuana, just don't do it around me. You know what I mean? Like he was talking about how he don't party and all that. Like he was like, that's why he's he's so dedicated to his craft. I mean, that speaks on why he went undefeated. But like me and Ruben were talking, he really didn't win that first fight against Castillo. But other than that, I give him his props for being dedicated, like totally dedicated.
Yeah, I respect that too. Yeah. He don't drink. You see him in the club, that's all he drink is water.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, take care of my body. I don't drink. Always in fighting shape. Never get balloon out of shape where I got. That's another advantage. Yeah, he never had to really train hard to get back into shape. He was never out of shape.
Exactly. He stayed on it. But
yeah, exactly. That some people got to lose 30, 40 pounds in training camp. No, he just focused on the strategy and fighting. That's it. Weight loss. He was.
But again, that he was so dedicated to it. Like he didn't do nothing, even from early on. Like he didn't like fall off. He always stayed focused on the goal. You know what I mean? And now that's why he's at where he's at.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey,
I mean, go into a boxing family as well.
I had to show you this, my man.
What's that?
Floyd Mayweather.
Oh, Mayweather.
Oh, a glove. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what's up.
But hey, if you ever meet any of Mayweather's people or people who they act like he like a god or something though.
Yeah.
Weird. And it's kind of it's an irritating thing. Like you can't say nothing. They get so frustrated. That's just kind of weird.
I remember seeing a video.
Dave said he shows up late for everything.
Who, Mayweather?
Yeah, my Uncle Dave is like he has like a sports company, and like he pays athletes to sign autographs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And man, I'd be sitting there waiting forever, you know, like because the Floyd one especially, like Manny Pacquiao, it took like a week for me to get the gloves, like because Manny signed them right away. And he set up in I think it was the Gold Strike or something, or MGM maybe. Just waiting and waiting.
You got some gloves signed by Manny Pacquiao?
Yeah, I got one. I got two by Pacquiao.
Do you really?
Ooh.
Yeah.
How much you want for one of them?
I got one from Tank
How
Davis
much you want for one of them? No. you gonna get up off of one of them? Hey,
I might.
Hey, that might be my. I might get that from my daddy. It'll be his own. Like that'll be the last gift he get from me. Like, yeah.
I might let one of the Manny ones go. They all got the certificates and everything in there with them too, and the serial numbers and everything.
You know my stepmom from the Philippines, right?
Oh, really?
They love. And my dog. I just got a new dog. His name. Guess what his name is? Manny Blue Pacquiao McGrew.
Man.
Yeah. And then I got.
I got me this giant Tank Davis shrine to go up there. You know what I'm saying? Like just to annoy Wilton every time that I get on a podcast now.
Yeah. Salute to
Ty picks Keyshawn. Ty picks Keyshawn as number 4 on the list. They're quiet. They didn't say a word. I picked Tank Davis number 6 or 7. They was like having a come apart. Like the show just went off the rails.
Oh, they don't like Tank?
No, I was telling not at all.
Oh, that's what you
they just like. I was telling you.
In Brooklyn, they like Tank, man.
I learned how to shut the fuck up about Tank.
Yeah,
like he just always will shut you up. Like you could talk shit about him if you want to, but he comes out and he's gonna shut you up every time.
Tank,
every time.
See,
I'll be honest. I think he beats any of those guys.
I mean, and that little all retiring stuff I'm hearing about him.
Nah, he's just saying what he's saying.
He's, you know what I mean? I know, but it's just like, but every time he comes out, tell the truth, you can't even go against him. Like I ain't never going against him ever again.
I wouldn't.
No,
I wouldn't. I mean,
he's gonna come do it.
He's
gonna take care of business.
Initially part of my boys' team. I think Ty's right. You see, I got about billions right there. He was originally part of AB's team and everything, and I've been a fan of him since then.
Okay.
Like I seen him right away. I was like, man, he's a star, man. That boy right there is a star.
He really is. I mean,
and you watch him on like the training. AB's a great athlete to watch actually in training and everything. But Tank made him look bad.
What about Terrence Crawford? I just got to throw him out there real quick because I want to hear what everybody thinks. I love Terrence Crawford. What y'all think?
I think in a real fight, Terrence Crawford would F up like 90% of the people out there. So what he told Tank the other day was legit, bro.
Yeah.
That was legit, bro. He could wrestle and everything.
Yeah,
he would beat Tank's ass.
I don't know what Tank said because I ain't catch that, but I know what he said. And he said, yo, and that was street. He's telling him like, yo, we in the street, I'm gonna hurt you.
Yeah.
This is not boxing.
I don't think Tank answered.
Yeah, no, he knew. That's
Tank
when a street person tell you like that, okay, unless you want that smoke, you just let it go. And he let it go.
Let it go.
And he's smart. He's smart. And I give him credit when
he's smart. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
You watch your league.
All
right. No problem.
I say now too. Okay, so on our criteria, right? One of the tests was called the eye test, like what we saw from the fighter, right?
Mm.
Wasn't that one of the criteria, Ty?
Yeah. Eye test.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and that was like 30 points. And then one of them was let's see.
Yeah, we had fighter of the year. We had fighter of the
what
year.
You guys have, was this like a poll? You guys had
it was like we do like a award show at the end of the year, fight of the year, knockout of the year, prospect of the year. We do that like once a year at the end of the year and just get like a vote or like a poll. Yeah, something like that.
I haven't voted on that.
It was just something we do on the show.
No, I haven't been paying attention to the show. Dang.
Oh man, it was good. That was a great episode. I actually paid to boost that episode and everything.
Damn it. I need to hear this episode. And why didn't you invite me to that episode, Ty?
I'll send you it. Yeah, I
You didn't
mean,
even invite me to that.
well, I mean, this wasn't on my show though. It was on Last Ones at the Bar. I hopped on with them.
Oh, I thought it was on yours. Oh, okay.
No, well, I did one like the year before. I did one in like 23, but I did it myself though. I did a solo episode and I just did like Fighter of the Year, Knockout.
What was the Fight of the Year last year? Because what was the Fight of the Year last year?
For Fight of the Year,
The Fight of the Year.
I think
I want to know all the nominees.
For me,
2024,
I chose.
Yes.
But yeah, for me, I chose Virgil Ortiz versus Ballchuck. I think that was a nice back and forth scrap.
That's my same one. I had that same one.
Okay. What was the nominee?
Well, you could pick anything, but Fury versus Usyk was one of them. I thought you picked that, Ty.
Yeah, we did a whole bunch of them, man. We did like Event of the Year. We did a whole bunch of them on there.
We did my favorite thing was like the stock drop and the stock rise part. Like I thought that was really cool. Like whose stock rose the most and who's dropped the most.
Yeah,
I said
cool. Demetrius Andre, he didn't fight one shit last year. Jamel Charlo, and most guys said Ryan Garcia because of all the stuff he did. The PEDs,
somebody said Ryan Garcia for a Fight of the Year.
No, I'm saying like he was on the stop drop list because like
okay.
Him cheating in the Devin Haney fight, him acting crazy.
Oh my God.
That
was that's a disgrace of the year.
I'm sitting here talking about it like what you talking about? I mean, I had him like number 5 on the list or something.
Yeah.
But with that said, I had Devin Haney number 3 on the list because I felt like he took more impact than Ryan did. Like I felt like it hurt him more.
Oh yeah.
In the long run, Ryan, if he really wants to just be a YouTube boxer, man, he can go out there and fight these guys, But honestly, I think we all seen enough of that. Like, hopefully Turkey Al-Sheikh can get everybody over there because we done seen enough of this bull crap. You know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully Logan and Jake just knock each other out cold.
I hate that too. Like, really, y'all gonna fight it? Like, what I think is gonna happen with that is it's gonna flop because nobody who wants to see that. Nobody.
To be honest, I would like to see Logan get knocked out.
I mean, we probably just like to see it just to see it. You think you want to see Logan get knocked out?
Yeah. You know how much money that man's cost me?
But look, do you know how much money he's made boxing? And that's the thing. Like, I like him because
I like Jake, but Logan hasn't drawn that much. I mean, no.
Jake Paul, I'm sorry. See,
yeah, that's the one I'm saying. I want to see Jake drop Logan.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to, but like that's what I'm saying. I feel like Jake Paul, not Logan Paul. Jake Paul he's been good for boxing, 100%. And him and Mike Tyson were cool. Like before they even had the whole little fight or whatever.
Yeah.
And I don't think that Jake Paul is a horrible boxer either. Like, I don't think he's as bad as people.
He's not.
I think he's decent.
Definitely regional level or state level,
I mean,
that's not bad. Regional or state's that's not a bad level.
When he fought Huey Fury, okay. Even though he lost,
he dropped him.
I still feel like he showed that I think he has something. I don't think that he's just a fucking fluke. You know what I mean? I think he really is a decent boxer.
Yeah.
And he could give some people some problems.
Had you seen any of Tommy's fights before that?
Was it
Tommy Fury?
Fury. What I say?
I've seen one. I forget what the name of the guy was, but like I said, he was always very big and good shape.
You could tell he was legit, man. He had like good footwork. He had good combinations. Like
I mean, the Fury family. That's what they do.
Taking a real test like that, to be honest.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, and he does decent. He does a decent job. But he's still a new like a really new fighter, and like just come out the way that he has. I give him a lot of props, and I also give him a lot for helping bring a lot more attention to boxing.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
building up other fighters and getting more money involved with the. He's even like challenged the UFC to pay these guys.
Why does everybody want to fight him now? Everybody.
Money.
Roy Jones Jr. wants to fight. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, because they seen Tyson. I guess
that's bad because he put Roy out, unfortunately.
I mean, everybody wants to fight him.
Yeah.
All of them are called. Did he not just say he wants to fight? Like, come on. Like, they see this payday, but the thing, certain fighters don't understand. Mainstream, everybody knows who Mike Tyson is, right? Everybody don't know who. Even everybody doesn't know who Roy Jones. They don't know who he is, right? Everybody, but everybody knows who Mike Tyson is. Everybody knows who Floyd Mayweather is.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, if you're not a boxing fan or not. But like I said, I think men's boxing is the best sport in the world. Women's UFC, that's where it's at. Because women, I just love the way that women fight to the death. I hate to see a man fight to the death and, you choke somebody. Like, come on, you're a man. How you going to choke somebody and win? Or I'm going to kick you. Like, no, I don't like it. But like I said, anyway, Clarissa Shields fights tomorrow. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens. I don't know a lot about her. I do not know a lot about her opponent. Ty, I don't know if you did or not. Women's boxing is a tough one. I think she needs to go UFC personally, or just it's gonna be harder for her. But at the same time, some good training and shit. Learn some different types like karate, jiu-jitsu, all that stuff. Clarissa Shields, she'll make a lot more money.
She's already done fights in UFC, so
I know, but I think that's a better option to keep going towards that instead of there's not a lot of competition in boxing. But we're gonna see what happens tomorrow. We'll see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah, I didn't even know about it being a woman heavyweight division. I don't know any woman heavyweight fighters.
I don't either, and that's the thing.
Yeah, so but she's daring to be great, moving all the way up and fighting in that weight class. I just hope, like, once she go back down, I hope she'll be the same.
I hope that she continues to just call out women and stop calling out men too, because I do not.
She's gonna get hurt one day if somebody.
I mean, I don't like that she's doing that. Like, that's so to me, it's disrespectful, and it's just like, I don't know. I just don't like it.
I don't like her attitude, but she can back it up though. So I can say that.
She can back it up with the women,
but not against no man.
Not against a man. Like, you got to kind of draw the line. You know what I mean?
You call that Keith Thurman? I mean, Thurman.
Yeah. I was just ready to say that. You heard about that question?
Good with her jaw broke.
Yeah.
Some average guy who knows how to fight will break her jaw. Forget that. I know in this day and age, they're like equality. We the same.
No, not. Hey, Trump already done smashed all that.
Yeah, no. But I don't care if Trump smashed it or not. We're not. And it's your eyes. Like y'all said, the eye test. It's a reason. There's a reason there's a men's sport and a women's sport.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why, like, I don't like when she does that, because it's just like, it makes no sense. Stick for the women. Yeah. But it's keeping the attention alive for her. That's really, I think, what it is. But at the end of the day, I look forward to seeing what she does tomorrow. I don't know the opponent. I really don't know anything about her.
Yeah.
But who she fought? She fought in UFC. Y'all said already. She fought there.
Yeah, she did.
She fought 2 times. She won one and she lost one.
Yeah,
she won one and lost one. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, Ruba. I didn't know. I meant to tell you, man. I didn't know if you like had to work. I didn't want you like be on here forever. Like, work in the morning.
I would have bounced, man. Don't worry. I'll tell y'all when I'm out.
Okay, all right. I just want to be sure, man.
You having fun, Ruben?
Yeah, I'm just listening to y'all. Like I said, I'm good to talk nobody with boxing.
Well, we want to hear from you because,
I was telling
you know,
when we grew up, it used to be electric. Any big boxing match was electric. But it's like not a YouTube. I mean, like a electric. We used to go see the fights in the theaters on closed circuit. It was no place back then.
We do that now.
To see fights, it was hundreds of people around each other, and it was just electric. And plus, a lot.
I was telling them
there was big fights every. People fought each other back then a lot.
Hey, if we all come together, I'm telling you, if everybody comes together, we could really make some good events happen.
Yeah, it was electric.
I mean, I'm telling you,
a handful of guys now. Like all the boxing fans I've met, man. I met Wilson. He went to a fight. I've met YSM. I've met
your best friend. I went back.
Went back. Yeah, me and Owen ain't met, but me and Owen be on the phone for hours.
I know it's sad. Hey, can you understand him? Do you understand him most of the time when you be talking now? I bet you understand him now. After you talk to him so much.
Yeah, but see, did you like he was always saying like before, like he was saying when he was sick, he was just in bad shape. Like he was on interviews and stuff, like you couldn't really understand it. Yeah, but yeah, we talk all the time.
I mean, he got the accent. He's the Jamaican accent.
Yeah, he got he definitely got an accent, man. He got an accent.
Owen Beck has fought some great fighters, so it's just cool to what I mean.
Yeah,
be in his vicinity. Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, he got some stories.
So I mean, I think that that's Ty's friend, but the water situation. I don't know if Ty's told everybody, but I want some of it. Like I said, I have to hit up Owen Beck and be like, hey, because Ty was supposed to send me the CMOS. I never got it.
Yeah, I was mad about that, man.
I'm pissed off about it.
Did you talk? Like, did you try to follow up with it?
Actually, I did, and I meant to message you, but I had so much going on lately. But I was gonna say that you should have filed a claim. I tried to, but I didn't send it. You can file a claim on it because where the hell did it go?
I don't know, man.
Somebody knew a CMOS and took it.
I didn't get my CMOS sent. Zoe, when Zoe passed away, Zoe was my CMOS guy.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm so happy you got to do an interview with him though, Todd. Like I swear I am, because like that's like been hurting me the most is like when T Diddy passed away, and then with Zoe passing away, that's like my two closest boxing friends. And so it's been really hard to get excited about. I swear it's been hard to get excited about boxing anymore. But I'm trying to get. I mean, I love it, but it's just, it hurts. But I'm glad you got to interview with him.
Yeah, I appreciate you hooking me up with that.
That might have been his last. I mean, I don't think he's had an interview that I can think of since that one. So that might have been his last one he actually did, like legit interview.
Yeah, and then when I made a clip when he was talking about Jared Anderson, I posted it, Not So Strong, and he messaged me. He was like, "Hey man, send me that video," and then he posted it and was like, "Man, I know my boxing stuff."
Yeah, man, it's just sad, but I love boxing at the end of the day, and like I said, I really if I could just get myself together, I know we can make some shit happen, especially in Louisville, doing some having a fight show in Louisville and having a lot of people come and go to the museum. I think that will be perfect and so much fun. And it's kind of like directly in the middle for everybody too, if you think about it. Louisville, Kentucky.
I've never been Kentucky.
Me neither.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think it's like middle for everybody. I mean, you have to see how long, I don't know about flights there. I'd have to drive because there's no flight to Kentucky from here. But
isn't that where Beck's gym is at, or is his gym in Tennessee?
I
just know it's called.
I think his is in Kentucky. I actually think his is in Tennessee. That was a thing because he has his license Because that's the thing, like just having a pro fight, you know, because I'd want to do like a amateur / pro fight, but
they do that.
maybe
They still do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I think that Owen, I don't think he can do that in Kentucky.
Got you. Because when I went to the fight in Atlantic City last January, it started off as an amateur, then it turned into pro. So it was like half and half.
Right, and you could do that, but you have to have your license to all those shows. So when you go to Louisville, though, like the best thing about it, like, because if you go to Louisville and you go to the Ali Museum, you have to go everywhere. Like you have to go to his birthplace, his home where he grew up in, right? You go there, and then you go from there. You can go past his high school. Central High School is what it was called, right down by the water, right? Then right down the street from his high school, not too far, is the museum. Then you leave from there and go to his gravesite. So it's a whole little thing you can do, you know. And then he used to run, I think, from his house to the school. He would try to beat the bus there, you know, and so that's really cool. So you could have, I always thought, like, my dad wanted to take like the Golden Glove kids down there. And then I was like, we could start and do that same little run he did. And have a little bus or whatever. The museum's right down the street from there. But it's just like it's just such a, I just love Ali so much. I think he is the face of boxing forever. You know?
They said, like, I heard people say, like, when he was, like, in that time when boxing was going on, and they say he was literally like God on earth. Like, that's just how big of a fighter he was, like how popular he was.
His personality, his everything about him was just was big. That's how T Diddy was. I regret, like, I wish so bad, more than anything in this world, I wish you could have interviewed him, because he was actually probably one of the best people I've ever met in boxing in my life. Just completely he was just amazing. Like, but anyway, but hopefully one day we can all come together and get there and go down to the museum and have it'll be awesome. And actually, if you plan ahead of time, you can actually go through the house.
Okay.
That's where he grew up at. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a guy I'm friends with. I went to boots fighting with him last year, and he lives in Virginia, and he went out there. He posted something that he was at the Ali. I don't think it could have been the museum, or I think it was the museum that he posted that he
Probably.
was at.
Yeah. It's like the most amazing museum. Like, it really is. Like, every time I've been there, though, like lately, they're remodeling it. So they'll be changing different stuff, but it's really a beautiful place. And it's, just the whole vicinity, the whole area it's Ali everywhere. So everything's kind of real close by. You know,
all right, here's where he was at. Okay, well, it didn't say museum, it says Ali Museum Center. Is that the same thing?
Yeah, yeah.
So it's the same thing. Okay, so that's where he was at then.
Yeah, he was there.
He was just there. Yeah. I'm looking at his post now. This was actually like 2 days ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he said, I'm looking at his post now. It says,
I wonder how the bottom floor looked, because that's what they always, like, this last 2 times I went there, they were like redoing the bottom floor. They have his like car down at the bottom. You know, it's a great place. It's beautiful. And it's just hopefully we can make everything happen. We'll see. But that's why I said, like, anybody, if you hear anybody in Kentucky, that's kind of what we need is
last time I'm going to Boots fight in a few months. I just gotta, like I said, I gotta see when the tickets drop.
Doesn't usually fight up there. You've been to another Boots fight, didn't you?
I went to 3 of Boots fight. Okay,
Yeah,
so I
that's
went.
what I'm saying. Why he always fight
Yeah.
up there?
Well, this is his second fight. He's the main event that I went to. The other times I went to see him, he fought on Tank's undercard, then he fought on Shields undercard. So I've seen him. Yeah, so it was other cards that I went to that he just happened to be on the card. But this would be, like I said, I'm a big fan of Atlantic City. I've been going there for years, way even before boxing. So
Oh yeah,
I'm saying this is close. So I mean, why not? Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna try to pull up to that one.
that's gonna be so fun.
Yeah.
Atlantic City, you be gambling and stuff when you there?
My mom does. She gambles heavily, but I don't get slots, man. Like I watch people play it, but I don't get it, man.
Oh my gosh,
It.
I played when I went to Detroit one time. I played like the penny slots and like the nickel. I just don't like losing money like that.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't mess with it, because I don't know
You
what I'm doing.
You could win $1 million,
Yeah.
$2 million, and they'll say, "Oh, the machine malfunction." Don't make like I would be so angry. I think it would just be a bad problem if somebody if I thought I won $1 million, 2 million, and then you tell me the machine malfunction, and I'm gonna give you a steak dinner instead. Like what?
Nah, they done fix that. Like I ain't never heard nothing like that. Like,
What?
if
You
your
heard
thing say
that?
you win,
Yes.
then you win.
You better look it up. You better look it up.
Yeah. My mom now, she gets lucky. She just gets lucky with that. But I don't play. I watch people play. Like I said, I like you said, I don't want to lose money doing that mess. So I don't mess with it.
Look it up when I'm telling you that at these casinos, if you like somebody, this has happened multiple times. Somebody win $1 million, they'll hit the jackpot, and then they'll say, "I'm sorry, the machine malfunctioned, and we can't give you that, but we'll give you this little ticket for a steak dinner or something like that." It happens all the time. That's why I just would rather not. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me read Shane's comment real quick. He said, "Boss called. I'm here to security now," and he said, "I got to jump on it. So I'm coming your way to watch a live fight. Hopefully, Izzy and Aleen's fighting on it." Yeah, because I interviewed both of them, and they see that's the thing. That's the card I was telling you about. It's March 1st. That's the same day Tank's fight. But I interviewed the promoter, and he was telling me, so I made some clips and stuff. And like he was telling me, like when it gets closer to fight, they just reach out to him, and like he can give me some media passes. So I ain't really got to get the ticket. So I'm definitely trying to look forward to going to that. Yeah, to get media passes. So I don't got to buy a ticket. Yeah, so I'm definitely trying to make that happen.
Your hard work is paying off.
Yeah, I know this is actually the second time a promoter told me, yeah, they got me on the media passes. So
That's
I mean, yeah, I'm definitely trying to put work in. So I'm looking forward to doing that. And if I ain't got to get tickets, then I can sit in a certain section, and then like I can try to go backstage and just do face-to-face interviews if I can. Because I've already interviewed.
I'm coming down. Ty. I'm coming up.
Yeah, so I interviewed the promoter. This card I interviewed 4 fighters that's fighting on the card. So I interviewed the promoter and like a handful of his fighters. So he was like, "Man, yeah, just reach out to me and we'll get them passes." So
yeah.
And Shane said, "Christian, I'll meet you in person at Country Box." I don't know how close he is though. He might be a lot closer than you are.
He probably is a lot closer than me. I ain't gonna go till my daddy driving. I'm not. I just don't like. Not on a Tuesday. If it was on a Friday, I go down there and say the weekend or something. But on a Tuesday,
that's understandable because like Friday, then you got the weekend off. You can plan it better for a hotel. Like then Tuesday, Wednesday, you still gotta work and stuff. For me, like that's why I want to go to the Boots fight because that's on a Saturday. I'm off anyway. Then I got time to get back home. The next day, get to work there on Monday. So that's better for you. Yeah, Tuesday's different. I mean, I know they had Tuesday night fights, but this is like more like a local card. So,
I mean, like they want to bring Country Box here, which I think would be perfect. Like Knoxville's grown so much; it's so big now. Like so many people are moving here. I wish they would stop, but if I could find the right venue, that's the bad thing. And the one venue I found, these people said they they did not like no combat sports. They would not do it, and it was a really nice place that could have happened. But
Yeah,
I just gotta, if I could find the right venue, for the country box here, it'll be a hit.
gotcha. Yeah. And I
It's
said
definitely gonna be.
like I
Who doesn't
said,
like?
hmm.
I said, who doesn't like boxing and country music? I mean, the country music.
Is that why they call it that though? Because they play a lot of country
Yeah.
music there.
Well, what happens is, I mean, it's like, so it's just a regular fight night, really, and then on, when they do breaks, it's a country concert.
They play. Okay, got you.
Right.
Got you.
And it's not like, I mean, I usually go outside or whatever during those times, but
Got you.
But I like country music, but these people are like people you hadn't really heard of. But it's not bad. You know what I mean? It's all good, fine.
Gotcha.
It's a smaller place. It's right by the Grand Ole Opry in Nashville.
Yeah, I looked
The
up.
Troubadour. Is it the
Yeah.
Troubadour? Is that what it's called? I think it's called the Troubadour.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Yeah, the Troubadour. Like I looked it up and everything. It didn't look that big. It looked decent, but
No,
it
it's not big. It's not really big. It's not really big. That's the thing. It's like, you got the ring, and then they have a, little area with a stage, which is what they want.
Yeah.
So.
But Ruben, the guy, when Shane came on, that's the guy I had on my intro when we started. If you remember my intro.
Yeah, no, I remembered it.
Yeah, that was him.
That was him. All right.
Yeah, he like you're saying, he just liked the show and everything. So like he just made that for me a while back. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play that as my intro every time I start a fight. So yeah. So salute to him, man. Like, he's a big fan of the show.
That sounds cool. All right, guys, I'm ready to get out of here.
All right, man. Appreciate, like I said, man. We've been rocking for 2 hours and 20 minutes.
It
was a little dry at the beginning, but I didn't know Christian was gonna come on. I didn't know Shane was gonna come on.
Did I ask Christian the same question I asked you? What's the best fight you ever seen live?
The best fight I've ever seen live?
Yeah, best fight. I'm seeing not
the best fight.
Just best fight.
The best fight?
Yes.
There's so many, man.
Oh my god. I don't even know. I'm just sitting there like my mind just went blank. I don't know the best fight. I thought you were say the best fighter.
Not the best fighter, the best.
I know you said the best fight.
Yeah,
that I've ever seen live.
No, I mean live, like watch live. I ain't saying you got to be in attendance. I'm saying the best.
Oh,
you seen, live, like
yes. There's so many, man.
That's a really hard question. Like I don't.
That's
what
I said. I don't know. There's been so many.
I know. I said the
best. I know that question gives me anxiety because I'm like my mind is racing, and I'm like.
I'll say this, Ruben. I love the Tyson and Wilder trilogy. Like they traded knockdowns. I'm not gonna say that was the best one, but I love that trilogy, man.
Hey, no, and honestly, Todd, that is probably one. Like that's one I just remember being so hyped up about, and it was just because I was a Fury, always been a Fury fan, and that was a moment where like everybody kind of shut up about. I was like, I'm so glad I have to hear that anymore, actually. But anyway. I wouldn't say that was the best one ever, but that's too much of an open question.
Yeah, that's a tough question, man.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I would ask both of y'all, like, favorite fighter of all time. Favorite fighter of all time.
That's a tough one too.
I don't think that's as tough. Like, if you could pick one fighter that if you had to play on a video game with for the rest of your life, who would you pick?
For me?
I'm picking Usyk. No, like,
nah, but you're younger than me. I ain't picking Usyk.
Only 2025 edition.
Yeah, but for all the fighters that I've seen, probably be a toss-up between Leonard and Hagler.
The what?
Leonard or Hagler.
Yeah.
And probably Leonard, because they fought everybody. That's a different era when I grew up. They fought everybody. There's no one fight a year.
You said Hagler, but what was that one?
Or Leonard. Sugar Ray. Leonard.
Yeah,
okay.
Lou, before you get off, I've seen Leonard when I went to the fight.
Sugar Ray, okay.
Yeah, I'm not talking about.
I'm sorry, I didn't.
I'm talking about the Sugar Ray I watched, who fought Benitez and Hearns and Hagler. Yo, Ayuk, they were fighting. They were fighting the top fight. All their fights back then would be mega fights now. And they were just regular fights back then.
Yeah.
Do you guys think that it should go up more rounds?
Nah. I think it should stay where it's at.
Well, I grew up with 15 rounds.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I think 15 rounds sometimes.
Yo, that was the fights, man.
That is what gets you to that.
Yeah, that was a different. Yeah,
it's whoever. You got to be in the best shape of you got to just do it.
Leonard Hearns,
I think
Hearns got knocked out in the 14th round. If it was a 12-round fight, he would have beat Leonard.
I mean,
Duran was beating Hagler after 12 rounds.
I think 15 rounds is good. I wish we could see that sometimes, because even like with this fight tonight, Benavidez, I think we would have seen a knockout if it went a little bit further.
Oh yeah, no, you can see some.
But I don't know. I think that 15 rounds, if it came back, maybe even 14.
Yes, because back then it was 15 rounds. 12 rounds was when you were moving up and getting ready to fight for the title.
Right.
That's when you went to 12. You start, okay, I'm getting ready to fight for the championship.
I think it's because now it's people are I don't know, we have so much conveniences that people didn't have back then. They used to say boxing was the poor man's, that's how poor men, that's what they did to make money. That's how,
And they fought like it too.
Right, exactly.
and they fought a lot too.
That's why you fought 15.
Yeah,
and you gonna do everything you can to make it 15 rounds. And we have much more, we have so much more nowadays. So, you feel like it, but I think too, our attention spans are so short, and boxing is such a technical sport too. I think people will probably get bored,
Yeah, it's a lot of people that don't like the sport, but it's a lot of people that are not into it.
Yeah, I mean, they do shorten up stuff, because you're right.
It's just for people to attention.
Yeah.
But I'm like, man, the amount of money y'all making, y'all should go 15 rounds.
I mean, if you really want to take it, because at the end of the day, you think about it, and the way that they used to fight and the way that you fight now, who could really go? I don't think nobody going. Maybe used to go 15, but a lot of people ain't going 15 rounds. That's a lot. That's a lot to ask for somebody nowadays.
Yeah, I mean,
and the woman,
you get used to it. You train up to it. And different strategy. You just don't go all out. There was a lot of fighters who
That's why boxing is the best sport ever.
That's how they fought, man. They would pace themselves and and then come on.
Boxing is the best sport ever because of that. You have to and that's what I was trying to tell y'all earlier. I don't know a lot of boxers that I've ever met who drink, who smoke, or do anything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Most boxers are really solid when it comes to stuff like that. They really do work out a lot. They don't they still party, some of them, but for the most part, boxing is, you really have to, it's all on you. You ain't got no team behind. You ain't got a team. It's just you.
Yeah. When you in that ring, it's just you. I mean, your team there for you,
right?
For 1 minute between rounds, but it's just you and that man in the ring,
right? Exactly.
You got single sports, but you're just not getting hit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You got single sports like tennis or whatever, golf, but you're not getting hit.
Well, that's the thing with Floyd Mayweather, which
when you're getting hit, you're like, oh, this is bodily harm on me.
That's the thing with Floyd Mayweather, though. Everybody always said oh, he just, he running. But the whole point of boxing is to hit and not be hit. So it's like it makes no sense for people to get frustrated over that.
But that wasn't his whole career. And that was in the beginning.
I know it wasn't. I'm not saying. Look, I'm not a Mayweather fan like that.
Me neither. But he fought. I watched him fight. He was a pocket fighter for a long time.
Yeah.
You know,
like
the only fighter,
his whole beginning of his career, he was a pocket fighter.
The only fighter I thought that was gonna beat him, the only fighter, I swear to you, I just knew it was Miguel Cotto. I don't know why.
And here's the thing.
I felt like Miguel Cotto went into that fight defeated. I swear to you, I feel like he was in his head.
I felt for some reason when I got announced, I felt that was easy work, but Cotto put the paws on for it. Like he had his nose
how would you say this
bleeding.
easy work? I love Miguel Cotto. Like,
I just felt he was way too slow, but he
wasn't in Mayweather's class. I know.
No, look, no.
I know
Miguel Cotto when he fought him, that was not the Miguel Cotto that I felt was like. That was not him. I was so
because you can't fight. Like he knew he couldn't just fight.
But it just pissed. But I felt like he went in defeated. Is what I'm saying. Like he didn't fight like I knew he could have fought that fight. I just knew that was his fight to win.
The person I thought was going to beat him was way back before that, and that was Diego Corrales, who was knocking people out. And I was shocked the way Mayweather tore him apart. And go back. You see, Corrales was the favorite in that fight. Go back.
I never seen the whole fight. I just always saw the highlights. But Floyd had him spitting out the mouthpiece.
He tore him up. I was shocked. I was shocked. And he was the underdog in that fight.
Yeah.
Mayweather went in as the underdog. That's why I say I like to tell people, like, what's the best fight you ever seen? Like, before it happened, hey, I'm looking forward. This is the best fight I ever seen. To me, I was going to be a Aguayo Pryor, number one. And that's because it was an upset. Pryor upset him. He was the champ. Everybody was picking Aguayo. And they went at it. And Aguayo tagged him a lot of times that people thought he was going to knock him out. Tagging him. And he came back and knocked him out in the 14th. And we were all going for Aguayo, but we were still, the fight was so good, nobody was mad.
So I think we might need to go back and watch that fight.
Go back and watch. Not the second one. The second one Pryor dominated him. The first fight. Go look at that one. And now we know the result, but nobody knew and they went at it from round one. They went at it.
But you know, you guys remember that there's a video Mayweather when he was crying when he lost. I think he had lost a fight. It might have been amateur. And he was crying. And they said he'll never lose again. That's when he just say he's never gonna lose again. Like
I seen a meme. Yeah, they made a meme recently, and it was Sean Fighter was crying, and Mayweather was crying. Then they showed Stuart Stevenson, man. I don't know what it was, but that had me dying, yo. When they showed
Stevenson was crying.
He was hurt, bro. He was like, oh, I don't like lose. I was dying when I saw that.
Man.
I ain't saying that one.
That fuels you though, man.
It does.
But let me tell you.
That's why in boxing, when people like, if you lose, it's okay. It's okay. The greatest boxers in the world have lost.
Oh yeah, no. Back in the day, they all lost. They all
you
lost. Duran lost. Hearns lost. Hagler lost.
I mean, but that's what makes you. That's what makes you the best.
Yeah.
Because what do you do when you lose? How do you recover from that? You know what I mean? That's what boxing's about. It's coming back from something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, some don't recover though. Yeah. I think they said Prince Nazim never recovered.
No, he didn't.
Prince Nazim.
That was another good one when Barrera Barrera took him to school.
But he was I mean, phenomenal fighter. But like, you know, it's how do you come back from a loss? That's what makes you the champion. At the end of the day, it's how do you come back from it? And like the first fight I ever shed a tear as an adult was when Anthony Joshua lost to Ruiz the first time. That shit. Hey, look, I don't give a fuck. Y'all can laugh all day. I literally shed a fucking tear.
Yo,
I cried.
I was so happy he lost. I hate Joshua.
Everybody hates Joshua. Why? Why? because he is the epitome of everything every man probably wants to be.
No, because I hate
What
I just hate the Brits. I was happy with McCoy.
I love the Brit. Well, I love
when
me
Lennox
some
Lewis
UK.
got laid out by Oliver McCoy, we were jumping for joy.
Man, Oliver.
Yeah, Oliver McCoy laid him out. 1 point, boom, go to sleep.
Well, all I can say
He
is
got
that.
laid out with one punch by what was that?
Okay, let me just say this really quick. So, what fight hurt you the most? Because that's the one that hurt me the most. I literally cried of fear. That hurt you the most. Like you were like, you just believe this is gonna happen, and this didn't happen.
That for me, when Terry Norris got knocked out by Julian Jackson. Y'all don't know about those fights. I like, yo, you gotta tear him up, and got caught with after winning, dominating 2 rounds, going with a right hand and putting him to sleep. That's another one I hated with Julian Jackson. There was some fighters I just hated. Lennox Lewis, I hated.
You hated Lennox Lewis?
Hell yeah, I hated him. I thought he was cocky. I didn't think he was that good.
You against the Brits.
Yeah, okay. I guess. And I said, you catching people when they old already. You caught Lewis, you caught old Holyfield, you caught an old Tyson. When they were young, you didn't want to fight him.
He can't help. Hell, he came up when he came up. He can't help when he came up.
No, he could. Yeah, he could have turned pro way earlier. He was their age. He just waited.
Mm-hmm.
He just waited. He knows he didn't want to fight them in their prime.
I mean, I still think Lennox Lewis. I don't know.
That's why I love when he got knocked out by 1 punch. I said, because I know you ain't got no chin, and you let these lesser fighters knock you out with 1 punch. If them guys would have caught you when they were in the prime and you would have fought him, they would have tore you up. Tyson would have tore him up in his prime. Mm-hmm. Holyfield would have tore him up in his prime. And then he gets to gloat that he beat him. And I don't like that.
Mm. Huh? So what you think, Ty? What's yours?
I don't know, man. I don't know, but
there ain't one that really upsets you. Kind of hurt your feelings. You know what I mean?
I have to think on that one, but I just will say that when Crawford beat Spence the way he did, a lot of people were hurt from that.
So
like my brother, look, me and my brother were going. He was going.
So why nobody expected that?
About that? Spence wasn't himself. The car.
Yeah, oh my. Okay.
He wasn't. No. But he caught an ass whipping.
Like I said, AJ wasn't himself either. So you know what I mean? It is what it is.
But Spence looked bad, man. Spence looked bad.
He got it. I mean, I expected Crawford to win, but not in that fashion, man. Not in that fashion.
I don't think nobody expected it to happen in that fashion.
He was that good against nobody else. That's the best he ever looked.
Yeah, and then Spence, like his face just was like he looked different, man. Yeah. Like
okay, well, the same thing I say about AJ when he lost to Ruiz the first fight. Like, who the fuck is this? Who is this guy? No. That's exactly what I said. So when y'all say that, I want you to understand. You could tell when something's wrong, something's off with somebody. When something just ain't, it's not the same person. But that kind of stuff right there.
And he dropped him. And then, I don't know. He just got, it didn't look like Ruiz was hitting him hard. And he was just gone. I don't know.
No, I mean, AJ wasn't there. He was
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said, like, he dropped him. He looked good the first 2 rounds. He drops him.
I mean,
and then he gets hit by a punch. They're like, oh, I'm like, that punch didn't even look like much.
He saved Ruiz life and career. Yeah. I mean, Ruiz has got money now because of AJ. So, I'm sure AJ feels good about that. And I'm sure Ruiz feels good about that. Yeah. Ruiz ain't going to do nothing. That was his time to shine. And he didn't even take the time to shine. He didn't even take the opportunity that was given to him to keep going. You know what I mean? Yeah. He took that money. He went and had a good old time. That's what I feel like. I don't think he really took the opportunity to make more money. You know what I mean? You win something like that, you gotta keep going. You gotta pull more big fight. You gotta do something, but he didn't do anything. Yeah. Anyway, but Ty, you don't want to say but whatever.
I don't know. I ain't got nothing else, man. I think That's all I had to say. Yeah, I ain't got much nuts. I mean, but we've been rocking for 2 hours.
It was a good
Yeah, it was
night.
a good night. Yeah, it was a good night at Boston, man. That was a good call. I'm cool with it. Yeah, like I said, Ruben, man, I appreciate you coming through, man, rocking with me for the first time, man. Yeah, like I said, it was dry in the beginning, but it started getting popping after a while. So
yeah. To the next one, brothers. Take care.
All right, man. You too.
All
right. Peace. Shane, let me read these last two and we'll close it out. He said, yeah, Shields fought MMA, definitely not UFC. I always get it confused. MMA, UFC, bare knuckle
me too.
fighting.
Like I thought it was the same. Like MMA, kind of the same.
Yeah, and I got bare knuckle fighting and all that. And he said Fats Louisville is perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
that's a good boxing.
Yeah, so yeah, I appreciate you coming through though. I didn't think you was gonna get on. I thought you were just I mean, you showed your face on camera too. I mean, I don't know if it was your settings or what, but
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think I've had it's just been a lot. Like, I'm trying to get back into it. I'm gonna get back into it. But
yeah,
especially with Zoe passing like he did. My dad said somebody hit him up the other day and was like, Zoe ain't hit me up. He just ignoring me. He was mad at him. He didn't even know Zoe passed away.
Yeah.
So it's tough. It really is. It's a tough thing.
Yeah.
That was like boxing family, like for real, like, and so it's a tough thing. But I appreciate you hit me up, let me hop on.
Yeah, but it's tough losing somebody you was close to, especially two of them.
Yeah.
And like two guys, that you was real close to. So like it's tough to recover some. Like I know some people that lost their mothers, they still not the same.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know some people that like they lost their mother that went on drinking binges. So I know some people that ended up in rehab. So everybody takes it differently, but it definitely hits them hard. Yeah, it hits them hard, man.
I know, and that's I'm just working on it. I mean, because like at the end of the day, like I'm gonna tell you like the truth. Like I have, you can have a family member pass away, but sometimes a friend that passes away that you talk to or you see more,
yeah,
it hits a little harder. You know what I mean? But
like when my uncle passed, like I was real close to my uncle. Like when my uncle passed, like me, I was literally driving my truck just in tears, just driving. Like I'm at work and I'm affected. You know what I mean? I'm in a trailer, so that's not good to be not on your A game when you're in a trailer. But that's how seriously affected I was.
Yeah.
So yeah. So
it's affected. It affects how I do everything right now. But at the end of the day, like I don't know. I think about things differently. Everything's gonna be okay, but it is just boxing. That was like everything. Like that's what we talked about. It was just like it's just a lot. But I'm not trying to. I think, like I said, I just kind of step back a lot from it,
right?
Because of that, but it'll be all right.
Yeah.
But I'm excited you get to go to Boots fight, man. And like I said, I knew Boots, like he fights up there a lot.
Yeah, he like his last fight was in Philly. His fight before that was in Philly, and then he had one in Atlantic City that I went to like 2 years ago, I think. So he's fighting a lot, on the East Coast, like a lot close to home. So that's why I'm going out.
But that's not a televised fight, though.
Yeah, the Boots fight is televised.
Okay, I was about to say.
That's televised.
Okay.
That's going to be on the Zone. But the card in
that's when you're
Maryland,
going to.
Huh?
The one you're going to.
The one on March 1st.
Fight.
Yeah, that's going to be March 1st. That's not going to be televised. That's the local fight where I got the media passes to. I'm supposed to get the media. Yeah, that's over there where their lawyer lives.
So they're not giving you ain't got the media passes to the Boots fight.
Nah, not to that.
We gotta figure out how to get you them.
Yeah, I'll figure. Yeah,
You said Atlantic City.
Yeah, Atlantic City, New Jersey. Yeah, I've been there. I've been there. I've been at this venue 1, 2, 3 times now. Because when I went to the Wu-Tang concert, it was at the same venue.
Hey, I want to get you a interview with a fighter out of Houston.
All right, what's his name? Throw on my
I'm
boy.
gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah, throw on my name and I'll look him up and
He's actually I'm pretty sure he's pro. Like, I think he was fighting pro before TD passed. Like, so his dad is a fighter.
okay.
So his dad's a fighter. He's been fighting for a minute, and he did a lot of those fights. Does a lot of fights down in. Of course, I haven't, like I said, I haven't been paying attention to a lot of stuff, but
Okay.
I think that'd be a good fight or a good person to have an interview with. You did have the interview with what's his name with in Florida,
Nate Campbell.
Nate Campbell. Yes, you
Yeah.
did have an interview with him.
Yeah, I
Have
didn't
you
like
talked
that
to
one too
Nate?
much though.
Yeah,
I haven't
you
talked to him
told me you
about,
didn't
but
like
yeah,
that.
yeah,
Nate,
because like I said, when I messaged him, he was like, "Let's do it tonight." I was like, "Oh shit, well I gotta get home and
and
get
then
my
he may
question
lay it on
together."
or lay it
And
down and shit.
yeah, he was laying down, and then like when I sent him the link, like something was wrong with my computer and stuff, and I had to restart it. So I was just like, I kind of rushed it, but at the same time, I didn't want to turn it down because sometimes if you like turn it down and you might not get
Yeah,
it again.
sorry.
So
Right.
I was like, yeah, let's just do it. So
Well, I really want you to watch Christy Martin's documentary on Netflix.
yeah, you know what? Once we get off, I'm gonna look in there. I remember you
Yeah,
told me
you have
before.
to do that because I would like to, next time I see her, be like, will you do this? You know what I mean? Do an interview with her, and then when you watch it, she's just a amazing person,
All right,
and then you can probably get one with George Foreman.
George Foreman, that's huge.
You could probably get one with him. His daughter, she cool. She cool. She
I
real cool.
remember you telling me about that, about
Yeah,
the daughter or something. Yeah, I remember you telling me about her before. Yeah, and she's on
Georgetta.
Facebook and something. Yeah,
Yeah,
she was on
Georgetta.
Facebook.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
she real cool. She nice person. She might be
Okay.
able to hook that up, but I'm still down for you.
Yeah,
I think
appreciate
you're
it,
doing
Keith.
good things. I love that you're keeping boxing alive in so many ways.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Like that's support. That's what drives me, man. Like I can't do it without like if you ain't come on here, if Ruben ain't come on here, like the guys in the comments are like I can't do it. Like it's everybody is a part of it. You know what I mean? It ain't just me. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like I'm doing the interviews, you help me get them, so it's not just me. You know what I
yeah.
mean? Yeah, I think everybody. You know what I mean? It's not just me, so I appreciate everybody. Like and the fighters that actually come on, because not everybody's going to come on and do an interview with you. So to everybody that take the time and actually do it, so I take my hat off to everybody.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I just like I said, I wish so bad that you could have had an interview with T Diddy. He was the type of fighter that and we talked about like that we will have a show. Like I really want to do that though. I think I might be ready.
Let's talk about him. Yeah, but whenever,
Just
just
because
let
I
me
mean,
know.
he was a different type of boxer. You know what I mean? But at the same
Mhm.
time, a boxer who what I mean had just he just had he was the most charismatic person
Mhm.
that you'd ever meet. Like he had like the same type of shit like Ali had in a way.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It was just
Yeah.
a lot of good things about him.
Right.
But
Yeah.
I do want, and we're gonna make this happen. I just gotta find somebody like who has promotion abilities in Kentucky, and we'll
Right.
get it all together.
Yeah. I mean,
Get to the
can't
museum.
Owen pull some strings?
I don't think so. I think
Okay.
my dad could probably. I mean, I gotta talk to him and see if he can put point me in the right direction on like Owen. Like I don't think he has. He doesn't. He does not have his promoter's license. That you got to have your promoter's license in certain states, and I don't think it's in Kentucky.
Gotcha.
But we'll see.
All right, cool.
But
Yeah,
anyway,
like,
hey, but you did watch the Terrifier.
man, I'm mad at you, like, cause
Why are you
like
mad at
that,
me? I
man,
told you
that's
what it
not.
was.
Yeah, but like that part when he had the lady upside down and he was
Yeah, they
cutting her
cut
ass
her
with the
right down the middle.
chainsaw. I was like, come on, man.
Hey, that's my favorite. That's like not my favorite part, but that's like that's that stuff. Like that's the Terrifier. That's what people. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I think it was the third one, like the one I went, the last one I went and saw in the movie theater.
Yeah, I
I
heard
about
about it.
threw up. I swear, I have never in my life almost threw up in the movie theater, but I almost did. And it's
I heard
one.
stories about that, man. Like another guy was telling me, he was like, man, people were throwing up and walking out. I was like, damn, I don't know. Now, I don't know if you ever seen I Spit on Your Grave, but
Yes, I have.
I like that one. I'm talking. They had one. Okay, they had one that came out in like the 70s or something. But I'm talking about this. It came out in like 2011. Then they had part 2. Now I watched them. I like them, but
I
that
love
girl was
those.
doing some brutal. They like. She came back and did some brutal stuff to them guys. Now I
Yeah,
like that, but the Terrifier was just like that. But it's just like
the
I
Terrifier.
watched it, but I had to just look away on some parts. Like, damn.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal, but I love it. You know, at the end of the day, I like it. But hey, there is a you got Tubi, right? Everybody got Tubi.
Yeah, I watched. Yeah, I watched the Super.
All
That was
right, there's
fun.
a movie. Look, there's a movie
All
called
right.
Frozen. Called Frozen
Oh, I
on
already seen it.
Tubi.
I already seen that.
Yeah. Hey, now
And
that
it was
movie.
what did they get stuck on a ride or something? And
Yes.
yeah, I
No,
seen
it
that
wasn't a
years
ride. It
ago.
was a chairlift
Yeah,
at the.
yeah, and the guy jumped down
Oh
and
my
like
god, he
broke his
jumped down, his
legs.
legs broke, and then his
Yeah, and the
bones are
bone
popping
snapped
out.
out. I was like,
Yeah.
oh shit. And then the wolves come or
And then the
something.
wolves come, and
Yeah,
even though I was like,
yeah, I seen that.
now
I
what
seen
would
that
you do
years
in that
ago.
situation, bro? Like, what would you do? Like, my thing is, first of all, when the dude came up with the little snowplow, I'm jumping off then. Because if your fucking legs break, who cares? You're saved. You're gonna
Yeah,
live.
right.
They didn't know how long they was gonna be up there.
Yeah,
I'm jumping.
they took too long.
I'm
Yeah,
jumping. But then if they had to jump down, they probably got ran over. That's what they probably should have did. And somebody
yeah,
jumped down and somebody got run over by the damn thing. Hey,
yeah,
that
man.
movie was pretty graphic though.
Yeah,
The
I
wolf,
remember watching that years ago. Yeah, and that bone snapping out when he jumped down, I was like, oh
you
man.
know, I watched that movie. I've seen that movie probably about like 6 times. Because every time I can't not watch it again. I like watch. I don't know why. I love watching it.
And
Like,
like, correct me if I'm wrong. Did he when he had his hands on like the bar and like wasn't his skin getting stuck to like the bar or something?
oh, the other dude when he was trying to like crawl
Yeah.
across the wires
It's been
and
so
his
long
hands.
since. It's been a long time, but I just remember him. I just remember that part when he jumped off, his bone snapped, and the woods came. I was like, oh man.
I know it's so fucked up. He was like, "Don't let her look," because he knew he was about to get ate up. Man, that was
Yeah,
tough. That was. Hey, if ain't
yeah,
nobody seen that, hey, watch it. It was really good.
yeah, yeah.
But I like stuff like that. So
Yeah, man, I do too. But like, I guess like, especially I
the
spit on your
Terrifier's a
grave.
lot. The Terrifier's a lot.
Yeah, I still got to get in the part, but I don't understand how he didn't die at the end. What do you?
Because
I remember that.
he's like a demon. He's not really
So
a
that's
human
why.
being.
Yeah,
He's like a
like
demon.
yeah, because at the end the doctor was checking on him or something, or like he was going through the body, and then the guy came back
Yeah,
alive or something. I was like,
yeah.
come on. I
Well,
was
what you
like, come
mean
on.
what you mean the begin? Like, so you only see the first. You didn't see the second one.
Yeah, I started it, but I didn't like. I didn't
You
have.
were like, nope, never
I
mind.
just remember it was the dude in the store. I know, and
Yeah, the
he was like,
Halloween
man,
store.
he was like, sir, are you going to pay for that or what? And then he just took the hammer and just bashed him in the
Yeah,
head, and he
yeah.
tore that dude up. I was like, I didn't get no further than that though.
You said, never
Oh,
mind. I think I'm done tonight. Hey,
yeah,
it's really. I mean, it's one of those. I don't know why I like stuff like that. Like, I really don't know why. But
my brother likes him too. Like he likes
I,
stuff like that too.
Did you tell him about? I bet he's seen already Terrifier.
Nah, I don't think he's seen it. He don't really be watching TV like that, but he always was into stuff like that, man. Like, what was that movie called that we watched one time?
You know the worst movie?
We went to see something in theaters years ago.
Which one?
Evil Dead. Or something.
Oh yeah, when she had
If you ever seen that,
crack some eggs. Crack some eggs. Like,
yeah, he got me. We went to see that. He had me on all kinds of crazy movies, but he liked stuff like that too. So,
yeah, when she cracked them eggs.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh.
Yeah, he likes. Well, now I like movies like Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah,
like, that's got some rough stuff too. Like, cause they got a whole bunch of those. But like Terrifier.
Oh, so you like where they take the skin and so he wears the skin?
Yeah. Like I watched all of those Texas Chainsaws, but that was some brutal stuff too.
I mean, if I had to pick, oh, that's a question. You had to pick, like, if you had to be the victim in any horror film, which one would it be? I would say a victim. I'll probably say Freddy because I'll be in my dream. You know?
But that was still some crazy stuff. Even it with the clown, that was some crazy stuff too.
No, I think it actually no. Then you bring up it. That'd probably be the one because now he I don't know. He really freaked me out when he ate that little girl in the movie. When he ate that little girl the first scene. Not the first scene, but when he ate that little girl.
Yeah, was this the original It, right?
No, not the original.
Yeah,
not
that's the original. Yeah.
I like the newer ones, but I think he looks way scarier.
Yeah, the newer ones. I went to the theaters to see the new ones. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I think he is one of my favorites, but at the end of the day, after you finish the movie, like, he's just like he's a fucking joke at the end of the day,
Right, yeah.
Like the clown he is. Kind of reminds me of Trump, but I'm not going.
Right, yeah.
But yeah, at the end of the day, he's kind of like that. But that is probably I always like Chucky. I like Chucky.
And speaking of Chucky, I just seen something. Maybe it was a reel on Facebook, but I just saw something more, the original old Chucky where he was. I think it was like part 1 or part 2 where he was killed. I watched all that stuff when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they actually got a series of a Chucky out.
Yeah,
I didn't even know they had one.
It.
Yeah,
I started watching.
I never even know they had it. I seen it on. I was just skimming through the channels and I seen it. I was like, and I told my brother, I was like, yo, did you know they had a Chucky series? I didn't even know that.
It's actually really good. I didn't finish it. My attention span is like super short, but I did start watching it. Yeah. Hey, that's what I want to ask you about. From, did you finish From? Because I didn't finish From.
From.
I didn't finish it.
Yeah, and then they're saying the new one ain't gonna start till like another year.
Okay, I don't even want to see a new one. Like, was it even worth it? Like, do you think there should even be a new one? Because I feel like From.
I'll say this: it's taking them forever to get the hell out of there, man.
I mean, I just don't understand. Forever. And like, is there any progress that's being made? I mean, what's going on?
I'll say this: I'm in this. I joined this group or From group, and everybody's giving their opinions, and it's just too much. They're saying like it's
so nobody still knows what's going on.
Kind of, they're saying like the guy and his wife, and they got the 2 kids, the son and the daughter. They're saying like she's really from the original. I don't know, man. I don't know. They're saying it's hard to explain.
They're saying she's what?
So they're saying like she was really like did you see when like all these kids were walking up to her and talking to her? They were
because I stopped it at like season 3, like the 3rd episode. I just couldn't get into it anymore. Like it lost me.
Yeah, but like she escaped and she ended up getting back in there. I was like, come on, how do you escape all that
and then come back
in there? Yeah, but she because she found that guy.
How did
Victor's
she know
dad,
she escaped?
because she woke up in the hospital.
Oh yeah, you
And
said that. Okay, I remember.
okay,
Okay, she was in the hospital.
so then she ends up getting out. She escaped the hospital. She didn't want to be in the hospital. Then she ends up using somebody's cell phone. And long story short, she found that guy, Victor's dad. And Victor's dad, he had a hard time believing her. So he was driving her to to this
The
park.
area.
Yeah, so he was driving her to this park, and then they got into an argument, and then they had an accident. So the ambulance picks them up. Long story short, the ambulance is driving them to the hospital. Then they get caught up they end up driving to the tree.
Oh
And then
my God.
they all end up back. I was like, damn, how she get all
Wow.
right back in there? Yeah. So I was like, when I seen that happen, I was like, come on.
I mean, like, really? Like, I would have just been like, I'm not going back there.
Facts.
You can go back there if you want to. I'm gonna tell you where it's at, but I'm not going back.
And then they had a guy. They had a guy that was like, they had a meeting and everything when she came back, and the guy was like, man, she went through the tree. Then I'm going through the tree, and the guy boy was telling him, he was like, you don't know where that's going to lead you. I went through that tree too. I came out somewhere else. And
So she went through the tree.
She went through the tree, and she ended up in this lighthouse or somewhere. She escaped, but another guy tried to do the same thing, and he ended up getting stuck inside of a rock. And then that guy boy was like, I told
Oh my
y'all.
God.
Yeah, he died. And the guy boy was like, y'all not listening to me. I told y'all not to go through the tree. You're not going to end up in the same destination. So yeah, another guy, he was desperate. He was like, man, she went to the tree, she escaped. I'm doing it. Then he goes in the tree and he ends up dying. So I was like, damn, that's some crazy stuff on there, man.
Yeah, I just think, like, like, I used to love The Walking Dead, right?
Yeah,
And
I always heard people talk about it, but I never really got a chance to get into that.
The Walking Dead was like the best show ever. Like, I just remember when Glenn died. Okay, so Glenn got killed, and Glenn was like, everybody loved Glenn. He gets killed. You don't remember that when he got killed?
Nah,
When
I never really watched it.
Negan,
Yeah.
I think he hit him with his bat and shit. He just killed him, I think, and it was like the worst thing ever. Like, it was really like, it was, a lot of people stopped watching it after that. But it was one of those shows that was like, it was really good, but like, you can push something so far, only so far. And like, from that should have been already ended, in my personal opinion. I can't keep up with that. Like, my mind, I'm like, no, if I can't.
But it didn't have like a lot of seasons.
What? Walking Dead?
Yeah, it wasn't more than one season.
Way too many seasons.
That's
way
what I'm
too many.
saying. That's why I never really got into
And that's what I'm saying. From has had way too many seasons. Like, if nobody knows what the fuck is going on right now on From, I'm glad I'm not watching it anymore, because
my brother was the same way. He got into it, and then he was just like, it was just going on and on. Like, but I liked it though. Yeah, I liked it though. But
I can't keep up with that. Like, if it's gonna keep going on and on and on, like, oh my, like, nobody knows what's going on. Yeah. You can't go outside because they're gonna attack. It's just weird. Are they vampires? What are they? What is going on?
And then so they had one episode where the guys were outside, but they didn't even kill the guy. They did something different. They all they did was chain him up, and they made him watch them kill somebody else, but they didn't kill him. And everybody was asking, they was like, okay, they were out at night, and how come they didn't kill you? Something don't seem right. And he was like, man, they wanted me to watch they wanted me to watch the lady suffer. So I don't know, man. They didn't even kill him. So it's a lot of crazy things on that show.
But the people are still like looking all weird and crazy, running around. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna tell you, there's been a lot of really good shows. I think it was too much for me to stay invested in. And I will say Orange is the New Black is one of them. I just kind of like, I just kind of got over it. Also, what's that one where they are making is it meth? Crystal meth?
I don't know. But I did watch with the show you told me about the guys escaping.
The guys escaping. I love that show. Hey, that's a true story.
Yeah, I know, but I was reading the lady
Did
was
you look?
saying the parts about them, them having sex in the prison wasn't true. She was saying
Oh, she's a liar. She's a liar. Yes, she was.
she was saying Ben, because Ben Stiller directed that or whatever, and she was
Yeah.
trying to say he destroyed her reputation when he did
My
that.
God, get the fuck out of here.
I'm just reading. That's what she said. She said that part
Yeah.
isn't true. I don't know. That's what she's
Okay,
saying.
so you just over there helping them for no reason, whatever. Like, but hey, if you look up everybody that they have playing those characters, they look exactly like everybody.
Yeah,
Hey, that was a good one, and that's Benicio del Toro. Oh, I love him.
Yeah, and
They were so
I
close
just
to
hate
getting
how
away.
they died. One of them died though.
I know. I hate that he had to die, but he had his whole plan, and it was a great plan.
Yeah,
Everything they did, but that's it's a true story. She can sit there and say what she wants to say.
Yeah, but as far as them, the way they escaped, that's kind of mind-boggling to cut through that pipe and do all that, and
Amazing.
just,
So
that's wild. I
smart.
mean,
It's so smart. Everything they did was so smart. The only thing they didn't prepare for was where they came out at, and how do you get through that? You can't. And just like when dude at the end when he gets shot, because it just didn't work out for him. It could have.
All right, let me ask you this: so when they were planning to escape, did you think she was really going to come and get them in the car and leave the state, or did you knew she was going to kind of back out from it?
Honestly, I thought she was going to for half a second, and then
so when she had a panic attack or something when it was getting.
I think she just knew. Like I think it was hitting her like this is about to happen. It's about to be real, and it really messed with her. But I think that she was going to do it, but when it hit her and she's out there with her husband and feeling bad about it, whatever, then that's what she said. And then she got scared. She got scared.
And then she ended up in the hospital and all this, and then
I mean, I think that if she had of went with the plan, it would have probably worked out. To be honest, it would have taken. They would have had to went really.
They wouldn't have got far. They wouldn't have got far though. Like,
no, they would. That's why I said they would have went really fast. But I think they could have made it, because by the time everybody got everything together, they would have been hours away. It would have worked out. It would have worked out. But she fucked it up.
And so then they had to escape on foot, and they wasn't going to get far by foot.
I mean, I'm saying, but like by the time, if she had went along with the plan, I think that they would have made it where they were going in the time frame.
Right.
Yeah. Now again, I think Canada. No, they were. Was it Mexico?
Yeah, they were close. Yeah, they were close too. But
they were originally wanting to go to Mexico, but then I think they had to go to Canada, right?
Yeah.
Is that what happened? I mean, they were super close.
But the guy, he messed it up when he decided to shoot at a car.
Exactly. Oh my God!
I guess he was trying to get somebody's car, but he messed it up when he did that.
He was trying to get them to, I guess, be scared enough so he could go up and it was just stupid. Yeah, hey, what I want to ask you, let me ask you this, because I really would like to know this. What do you think about what's going on in the world today? What do you really honestly think, like, about our civil rights basically being taken away? About everything that Trump is doing? I'm not gonna ask you who you voted for, but what do you really feel? Because I truly feel in my heart that we're fucked so bad, and all I want is to, my boyfriend, look, get out of jail. Let's have a great time and then move on, because I think we're fucked as a country.
Yeah, a lot of people got mixed opinions. Some like a lot of people don't like what Trump's doing. Some are saying they're glad he's president. They're saying prices eggs is going up.
Okay,
you got these two plane crashes that just happened. One right in DC.
Yeah.
Then you got one that happened in Philly. Like
when you fire people who are put in positions to keep people safe, and you fire them, and then you want to blame Biden and you want to blame Obama and you want to blame the DEI, you fucking idiot. Come on now. You can't do that. You fire people that's supposed to keep the air safe. I'm supposed to fly soon. I don't really want to. I mean, like, I never liked flying to begin with. I hated flying. Like, I hated it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's people. I got people in my family that's never flown and they don't want to. They just don't want to.
But at the end of the day, what everybody needs to think about too is there are more crashes. You have a bigger chance of being in a car accident than you do being in a plane accident.
True. I guess just a plane is more scarier. Yeah.
It is way more scary because if you're in a plane crash, when you go down, it's over.
Yeah, so car crash, you can survive.
Right. But a plane crash, not very likely. But I think back to, you got to think about DJ AM and Travis Barker. They were on a plane and it went down. Travis Barker didn't fly for like years and years and years after this. And then him and DJ AM were the only ones that made it out. That plane went down, caught in flames, and they got out of there.
Yeah.
They didn't know my God.
Yeah, there's I'm gonna say that there was a movie that happened years. I think it happened right in New York where a bird flew into like. What's the name? Played it? Tom Hanks, I think.
Yeah, yes, I know what you're talking about. What was the name? His name was
Cap. I forget, but
I know what you're talking about.
They survived and everything, but he started having flashbacks, and it was messing with his mind after that. Like it really affected him in the after. Even though they survived and nobody really got hurt or whatever, he just started having like after effects, and it was affecting him mentally after the fact. I guess he just couldn't believe that it happened.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But like if you think about it, like, because we always are like, okay, you think about like Jetsons, the Jetsons. When you watch it as a kid, you're like, okay, we're gonna have like flying cars one day. We could have flying cars one day. But here's the thing, people can't even drive as it is. Imagine everybody being in the air. That would be a catastrophe. Yeah. That shit ain't ever gonna work. It's never gonna work.
Facts.
That's never gonna happen. Yeah. Like, and then for this to happen, it was just like this guy I work with, he's really smart, okay? And he was basically saying like that. So, air traffic control says, okay, come in. Like, he was supposed to come in one way, and they said, no, we need to come in this way. And then you got the helicopter coming up.
That's what I understand. I'm like,
nobody understands it, but the way here's what him did I work with. He said basically, when air traffic control said, do you see this plane? They saw a different plane because there's so many different planes coming in. Gotcha. They saw a different plane, and then the way that the plane, as it was turning, I still don't understand how it could happen, but it did happen. It was an accident. Yeah. It was a horrible fucking accident. Yeah. But that kind of stuff can't happen.
Exactly. And then you got the thing in Philly, and this is like a few days apart. Right. So it's just like I don't get it, man.
And that's why I'm so like nervous to fly. But I don't like. I hated flying. But when I got with T Diddy, I would always I'll go visit him, a lot, and so I flew a lot more, and I got over my fear of flying because I was on like a 2.5 hour flight, either way, and it wasn't that bad. Oh my God, probably at least 50 times at least.
50?
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I've flown to Texas twice by myself. I've flown to Indiana. I've flown to Florida, Vegas twice. That's all I can think of right now. I haven't flown that a lot of times.
That's long flights, though. Like,
yeah.
Vegas, that's a long flight. Like, I think my longest flight was to Seattle, and that was split up, and we stopped in Chicago the first time, and then Fort Worth one time. But I mean, but
that's where I landed. Yeah, when I went to Texas, I went to Fort Worth Airport.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, I don't know if I ever told you. Did I tell you T Diddy's story though? Like,
yeah, you told me. You told me.
Man, that was like the scariest thing ever. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Imagine that. But flying is like not my favorite thing to do. But even like when you hear that stuff though, it's like, you just don't know you don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
At the end of the, like, you know how close that they were like about to land. Like somebody was just saying, like, one of my friends, like actually, she was my supervisor when I worked at this call center years ago. And she's a flight attendant now. And she knew when the flight attendants on that flight. And she had posted about it. And it's like, they talked about one of the flight attendants is a man. That's not the one she knew, I don't think. But he was like so amazing. He was like real just a funny guy. And they say he died doing what he loves. But like there were so many kids that died. It's just so scary. You just never know. I guess when your time is up, it's just up.
Yeah.
Isn't it ironic for everybody's time to be up at that one time, that one day, that one thing,
Yeah.
That is what makes life so scary. And I think that's what's getting to me lately is just,
they always say tomorrow's not promised. Like it's just
not.
like you can see it's just like we're talking now. It was just like a guy. He's a big fan of the channel. Like he watched all my interviews. Yeah, he lives in Thailand. And the next thing I know, I'm on Facebook and a lady's on his page saying he passed. I'm like, huh? And then I messaged his buddy on IG and he was like, man, I think something happened to Scott. And I was like, oh no. I was like, and this guy like loved my interviews. And he was like, and then next thing you know, he passed. So like, you're right. You just never know, man.
You never know, but it's like, it's just been fucking with me mentally. I try, I try. I mean, I know life goes on, but it's just like sometimes things get to you and it just brings you down to a point and you're like, I gotta stay off Facebook, not looking at all the negativity, all that stuff, and just, try to be happy and try to get back to normal, but there's no normalcy at this point. We really are we're in a bad place. We're in a really bad place. If you think things were expensive before, these tariffs, I work, that's what I do. Like I do like imports and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I know what tariffs, what like people like don't get it. The tariffs that Trump is imposing and bullying other countries, all they have to do, guess what? When you put a tariff, like you raise the tariffs on everybody, it's gonna come back on us because guess what they're gonna do? The prices, the importer has to pay for it, whatever. It's gonna come back on us. Everything's gonna go up. So it's gonna be worse than it was before. And I don't understand how people can't understand. They let their hate oversee the true, and then people like, you want to be a Christian, right?
Right.
You want to be this or that. You so religious. I can't stand that. Right. No, can't stand it.
Yeah.
It's false. It's fact. The fact is, you allow this man to take away, right? Like we're basically, the DEI. The DEI is basically, it was only there to say, look, if I am more qualified than this white man, and I'm a black female, right? If I'm more qualified than him, and you give him the job, that gives me a little bit of something to say, hey, look at this. And they might have to answer to, why did you give this person a job who has way less experience than her, but because of her race or gender, you didn't give it to her. That was a little protection. That's all it was.
Right.
There were still more white people that are in positions.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's all DEI did, was just to help say you can't discriminate against somebody and not give them a job when they're more qualified. And Trump has flipped that. Do you understand how sad that is and what we're going through? Like, really, what's happening?
Yeah.
I hope you really see it.
Yeah.
It's really fucked up.
Right.
That's all DEI was. It was just to let everybody have a chance. And so that you couldn't say, oh, you're a woman or you're black. No, you can't do this job, even though you have the qualifications for it.
Right.
It was holding people accountable for shit like that. Now there's no accountability. You can have an all white motherfucking workforce who is not capable of doing the job, but you give them the ability, you give them all the power.
Yeah.
And somebody black could be way more capable, but now it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's a sad fucking world we're living in.
Yeah, I had to talk to you more about. I know it's late anyway. A lot of people are not really watching, but I have to talk with you more politics off camera though.
I forgot we were even on the camera.
I got to talk with you. I got to talk with you
I
about.
I forgot about that. I forgot we were on that. To be honest, but
yeah. So
yeah, but anyway, it's just a tough place to be in.
Yeah.
But like I said, but I love boxing. It's just been a tough road. You know what I mean? Losing Zoe was like was harder. It's so hard to lose. Like, it's just I can't even believe it sometimes.
Yeah.
That he's gone. Like,
like when you told me, I was like, I literally I was like, I know you talked to him way more, but like when you told me, I was like, dang, it was not that long ago when I sent him that clip and he posted it. I was like, yeah, and then I talked with Owen. Owen's like, yeah, how? And I was like, oh, dang.
Yeah, I mean it's Zoe.
Yeah.
You don't know nobody goes what people go through in their lives. And I believe that sometimes, you can be in a situation, like I'm gonna tell you something. This is for real on CMOS. Now somebody told me this and I didn't even and it makes me kind of sick to think about it. But so CMOS, if you have blood he had a blood clot in his lungs, CMOS can kind of interfere with that. Like if you take a blood clotting or like a blood thinning medication, CMOS can interfere with that. And see, now I don't know. I know that Zoe took CMOS. I knew that Zoe made CMOS. I didn't really talk to him recently about him taking it, but that's kind of something to maybe let people know if you do take a blood thinning medication or something.
Yeah.
I think CMOS. I think they said vitamin K or something like that. There's a vitamin in it that can kind of mess with how that medication works for you.
Yeah, and I heard something about thyroid.
Yeah.
Like some people got thyroid issues that they can't take it, and others can take it. Yeah, so it's you really should honestly do research. And
you have to do your research, and that's the thing. I think CMOS is amazing. I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, I take so many different things. Somebody said, how do you know if they work? I said, well, everything I take has a different does something different, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I take oil of oregano. I start taking that. That I think it's NAD plus something like that. Just start taking that.
Yeah. Matter of fact, hold on 1 second. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna show you something.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm back. All right, let me show you something right quick. I was telling Ruben about this before we went live. I mean, I can't see because my background is funny. Hold on, let me. Hold on, let me fix this on. My thing is,
I'm gonna listen to you. I'm gonna to.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get out this thing popped up on my computer. Hold on.
You know, stretching is the key to the world, right?
Yeah.
Stretching is the key to everything.
Stretching,
yeah. I stretch every day.
Yeah. All right, can you see me? Hold on. Let me see if I can. Hold on. I need to change my background.
Guess what else I got?
What?
I got the vibration plate. The best shit ever. You see me?
Yeah, I see you. You see this right here? It's funny because of my background. I just got to change it. But I got this thing. This is attention. This is oil oregano. Now let me tell you, when I caught COVID,
oregano.
Or oregano. Now this is droplets.
Let me see. I don't see it.
I'm trying to. It's my. All right, can you see it?
Okay, you had droplets of it. So how about like
Now it burnt. You put it under your tongue and it burns. But look, when I caught COVID, people told me to get that, and that thing worked wonders. Now I'm telling you, when I caught COVID, I had a sore throat for like a week straight. Like this was the worst sore throat ever, and it was COVID. But this thing, like, and this was hard to find. I actually had to order this online. This thing here was on like $40. And by that thing were miracles, man.
So you took oil of oregano during like COVID, like all that. That's what I'm saying. Like I read, like I research everything before I take it, and I research enough about oil of oregano that I know that's like a really good thing to take. Kind of like black seed oil. Black seed oil is good too. I have not been taking that though.
Black seed oil.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been taking it. I used to take it for a long time.
I took it for a long time too. I stopped taking it as much because I've got so many different things I take now. But you know, the one thing I do have now that I highly recommend is the vibration plate. So like I do some like I've been doing this thing. It's like it's called like laser lipo thing. Okay. It's a non-invasive form of like you know, I'm the type of person like, you know, if you want to go like I could have went and got like a tummy tuck. I could have did all this different stuff, but I said no. I'm going to try. I'm just gonna work out, stretch, do all this different stuff. Right. But at the same time, I said let me try some other little things too. But anyway, the vibration plate is truly like one of the best things ever. You get on it and it just, you know what I mean. It helps your lymphatic system. It helps to just recharge your system, basically. You know, you need to look it up. All right. I love that. But black seed oil, I have not. I take like how many vitamins I take? Probably about.
It's nasty, but it's got a lot.
No. The one I take is like in capsules. It's in capsules.
So you take capsules. See, I would say like just like this one I was showing you. It's liquid and it's nasty. But they were saying like you shouldn't really get it from like they're saying there's some kinds that's more potent that you like order online, and like it's nasty, but it helps.
I mean, you can get off Amazon like and it's encapsulated, but like when you look at the capsule, you can see the oil in the middle, but you don't have that taste. You know what I mean?
Okay, got you. That makes sense. Yeah, they say it really helps for like, especially people who smoke. They say it can really help for their lungs.
Well, the same thing with the vibration plate is that, you know what I mean? You know, mucus, everything, whatever you smoke, a lot of times, you know what I mean, that shit builds up. This just shakes everything out your system. You know, I'll be on a high level of it, you know what I mean? And you do like you can do squats, you can do different little things on it. It really makes you feel better and it just wakes up your system basically. So it's been really, really good. I highly recommend it. My sister-in-law, she's really into, you know, just natural stuff too. I mean,
okay.
Luckily, guess what? I'm about to have a pool this summer.
A pool, yeah. I remember you telling me that.
Yep, I done paid. My pool paid for. All I gotta do is like, I need to call the guy actually in the next few weeks and be like, I need y'all to come out here and make sure where I want the pool is gonna fit there. Because I'm gonna have to get a new plug put in on the outside of the house because where the pump for the pool is, you can't have an extension cord connected in it.
Gotcha.
Anytime you have anything that has a lot of power, you never want to use an extension cord for that.
That makes
You
sense.
only want to use an extension cord for like something like a lamp or something like that, maybe.
Right. Yeah. But a pool,
But
pool is
nothing.
different. Yeah, that's different.
Yeah. So, but
big for that. Yeah.
if you use an extension cord, then the warranty on the pump is gone. So I was like, so where I know I want the pool, I had to get like a smaller pool because of where I want the pool to be. But that if it still won't fit where I want it, I might have to put it on the other side of the house, which is gonna suck. But I gotta find like a place. It's a whole big old thing. But anyway, I'm excited because I feel like that, swimming is like best workout ever you're gonna get. T Diddy, like when he was doing his boxing training, he would swim. That was like his big thing. Swimming is like the best workout you can ever get in your life.
Okay. Yeah.
So
yeah. That's
just be ready.
Yeah,
but it was good. It was fun tonight. Hopefully we'll all be okay, especially all of us Black people. I'm looking to me and the dude I work with. We were like, at first he was like, "You're a woman and you're a minority. Oh, you can get you could get the loan for the business so much easier." I said, "Guess what I told him the other day?" I said, "Oh, looks like it's gonna be on you now." He's like, "Oh yeah, like that. Now you get the loan and you get the shit started. You know what I mean?
Right.
You get it started, and then because we have customers. We can run loads. Like we could do like I can go from here to Florida. I could take 2 days, and we'll make like $5,000 off of one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna be really good.
Right.
Hey, one of my good friends, so he just became a truck driver. He just became actually he's training right now. He said he just went to New York. So now I think he's in Memphis, and he says he's coming to like Murfreesboro tomorrow. But he's training, so he's like just having to go. But he's like all over the country.
Yeah, I've never ever since I got my license, I haven't done over the road. I've done local, so it means I'm home every day, but I'm breaking down the truck itself. So it's a lot of hard physical work.
You have to break down the truck.
Like I got pallets, like when I'm delivering food, so I deliver to like hospitals, restaurants, nursing
You would
homes.
think you just pull up. Like I've never.
Nah, you don't put. That's like over the road. You pull up back to a dock and you just Now some stops are like that, like hospitals, schools, but most of the stuff you breaking down. You gotta find this stuff, hand cart it in. So it's like
I've never heard none of the stuff I deal with. The trucker does nothing like that.
Yeah, that's if you over the road. If you over the road, you're driving to like the states and back in the docks. But
no, mine is like Los Angeles picking up a CFS or you know what I mean, it's CFS and I wouldn't say even a CFS, picking up at a port, like say ITL you pick up and then they take the container, they go take it and either drop it or it's a live unload. Somebody's gonna unload it or they're gonna drop it and come back and pick it up. Ain't nobody. The trucker doesn't get out the truck.
Yeah, that's not what I do though.
That's crazy.
See, that's a lot of over the road stuff. That's over the road, but you gotta drive like state to state to do that. Like
you are responsible for taking your own stuff off the truck.
Yeah, I got so many videos on my phone of me going up steps, down steps.
Oh my god,
man! I'm telling you, like there was this one restaurant in DC. Like I'm telling you, man, like it was a steakhouse, and like they say meals there are like $100 a meal, but they keep bringing you food nonstop. But it was a steakhouse, like in this state, this beef was like 80, 90 pounds and you had 2 pallets. And I'm telling you, you go down a ramp with it, it's only so much you can put on the hand cart. And then when you get in there, you gotta take it down another long ramp and then pull it up. I was like, when I did that the first time, like I was literally crying.
Oh my God.
Yo, but we don't have that account no more. Like that was way too much work. And I was like, yo, this stop is ridiculous. And then like my cousin,
I mean, is it like a full truckload or is it like a half a truck, like CFS, like CFS type stuff, not a full container?
Yeah, it's like a regular trailer, but you gotta break the stuff down and run it down the hand cart. I mean, run it down the ramp with your hand truck.
I just don't understand why the people that are getting. Oh no, that's crazy.
Nah, we do it. Nah, that's not our job. Is to get it in there. They put it away, cook it. We gotta wheel it in there.
Mm.
Yeah, and then I'll send you some videos. Like I'll send you one video. When you see it, you're gonna be like, oh my God, I could never.
That would have been like, fuck this. Like, this makes you want to quit type of shit.
It does make you want to quit.
Yeah,
I don't know how many times in my head that I want to quit.
We're like, you know what? Fuck this. I just don't even care. I don't even care at this point. But that's what I'm saying. Like,
I've been doing it for so long now. I'm used to it. But I'm telling you, man, like there's times where you're just like, man, I'm ready to park this truck and just go home, man.
Yeah. So you must be in some good shape.
Oh yeah. You gotta be in crazy shape, man.
Yeah,
you gotta be in good shape. I mean, it's a workout. Don't get me wrong, it's a workout, man. Like I actually sent one to Chris earlier. I was like, bro, look at this old video I found on my phone. He looked at it. He was like, damn, bro, yeah, that's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's just nobody wants to do all that. But I think that like working in the movie theater, that was my like favorite. Like it was a part-time job. I want to go back every day because it was so. I call it mindless work, and I say mindless work when it's like physically you do stuff, but mentally you don't have to think about it. And sometimes that's a little bit better to me when I have to deal with a lot of the stuff I do with my job. I don't like dealing with stuff like that. Like I would rather just, tell me what to do and I do it, and that be done instead of having to constantly deal with stuff.
Yeah.
But oh well, what is like just dumb shit that I don't want to do it. So I really appreciate a job that like maybe you have to be more physically doing stuff, but mentally you don't have to deal with it.
Yeah, like this job, you got to be tough physically and
sounds like
mentally.
it.
Like, because if you're not, man, you now the job I'm at now, okay. I'm not gonna say the turnover rate is high because I don't know, but my last one, man, the turnover rate was crazy high. Like, because nobody stays there, because that's how tough it is. Nobody stays there, and it's like crazy high.
The money must be really good.
It is, but like I said, everybody just not physically can. You can get hurt. You can get hurt too, like hurt.
You know what they call that? Golden handcuffs. That's what they call it, golden handcuffs. Like, that's when you working, but it's like it ain't even you making good money, so much good money, but is it really worth it? It's like kind of.
I'm surprised. Like, to be honest with you, I'm surprised I'm still doing it. Like, I'm surprised I'm still doing it, bro.
It's probably that water. I mean,
yeah, I'm telling you, man. I said, like, I worked all week, or Friday. Like, okay, I got up. Okay, I had a 3:30 start time, so I got up 1-something in the morning. It takes me about 45 minutes to get to work, and from my yard to Virginia is an hour and 30 minutes. So I gotta do all the stops, break everything down, run everything in. And then I had an hour, 30-minute drive back home, another 45-minute back to get home.
God.
And then once I got home, I was doing the dishes. I got my sea moss ready. So I came home and just start just working. I just came. I mean, I just got off of work all them long hours, and I just came home and started working. And look, shit, I'm in here doing this, and we on here at 3 a.m. And I ain't even tired. I'm like, once we get off, I'm gonna look at this.
I didn't even know it's 3 a.m. I just looked and I'm like, it's 2:55. Don't hate me when I say this, but like I really do have like a really laid back type of life right now. Cause not the only difference is, guess what? I have to give people money all the time. I feel like that's all I am, is a little bank for everybody. I can sit at home and not do anything, and I'll spend like $200. And I'm like, how? Because everybody asks me for something all the time, like, and it's very frustrating. But my life, honestly, like I've been painting tonight. I'm painting this beautiful, beautiful picture. I stretch. I work out in my garage. Like my garage is like my woman cave. I have my whole little setup, and I don't really have a lot of like stress. I tried not to stress myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My kids being older and stuff, I'm good. My job, I get my job done every day. I work like 11 a.m. I don't get there till usually 11:30, but so about 11:30 to 4:30, and then I come home on my lunch break, clock back in, and then usually I'm already done with all my work. Like I make sure I get all my work done before I even leave. So I have like a really laid back type of life, to be honest. But at the same time, any stress with me, I don't like it.
Yeah, it's not good. Yes, I mean, stress ain't good for you. So it's
No,
not. Yeah, it's not good for your body. So,
and I really don't feel like I stress like that. But your job, I mean, that's tough. I never imagined a trucker having to be responsible for unloading.
Yeah,
anything.
I sent you one video. Now, please believe me when I tell you this. That one video, that's just a fraction.
No, trust me, I deal with
videos
this.
that I can send you. I save them. I literally record myself doing this stuff.
That's the thing, like, and that's what I think me and Timmy think about, because like we really are trying to start our own like business, where we can do, do loads like from like, so we have like loads that we could do from like Charlotte to Miami. Okay, you can make about $3,000 with that, right? We're trying to get a Sprinter van though.
Right. Yeah.
If we get a box truck, there's a dude I know, like with a box truck, I mean, we can make, you can make, and a box truck, like, it will probably be easier anyway if we get a box truck, because we wouldn't have to like necessarily do the whole business thing. There's just a lot, but that is right now, that's the commodity. But with what Trump is doing with the tariffs and stuff, I don't think people understand that. And again, guess what? All my customers, they import from other countries, right? A lot of it is China. Like right now, this was Golden Week this past week. So that's like, so China was on holiday. So I'll be okay next week, but the next week I'll be really super busy, right? But when Trump says I'm going to impose all these tariffs on other countries, it's all it's going to do is we have to, like, so the importer is going to pay for that, right? So if we raise the tariffs on China, China's just going to raise the price. The importer is going to have to pay that, and it's going to come back and trickle down on the American people. And Trump was trying to say he's going to lower everything. I promise you it's going to go up way more than what anybody expects. And it's going to be really sad, because a lot of people that voted for Trump are poor white people, poor, ignorant white people. Now, my mama is white, so I can say this. Like, I feel like that. My mama is white. Half my family is white. I can say that. I know it, though.
Right.
I know it. And I also work in the industry, so I'm not an imbecile to the, you know what I mean?
Right.
It's going to trickle down, and we're going to be in a really bad situation at the end of the day. That's all it is. I just hope everybody's ready. I hope all the, especially, what really gets me is the Mexicans, the Latinos that were for Trump.
Mm-hmm.
That's what really gets me. Because I'm sure they have some family members that are here illegally, and I bet they're like, dang, he was really serious. You really want your family? I agree with coming here legally. What I don't, what I mean, and what I don't agree with is treating people, everybody like a criminal. And if you were in a different situation, if you were those people, you would want to have a better life for yourself. And it's an imaginary line because, which I just found out, I did not pay attention in school, but not on like geography and shit. But Mexico, California used to be Mexico, Arizona used to be Mexico, Texas was Mexico. Okay.
Yeah.
You can't sit there and act like these people are taking or are here illegally when really they were here before the white man, right? Now all of a sudden you have an imaginary line because you have money and you got guns. You make an imaginary line. I'm so over that shit.
Yeah.
But it's everywhere. I mean, it's other countries as well that it's the same thing, but you got to treat people like people at the end of the day. You don't treat people like, imagine if you were here, you came here because you just wanted to make a good life for your family, right? You came here. And then somebody comes and picks you up and takes you to your home country, but they take you to a place you don't know nothing about it.
Right.
And you're just dropped off. How the fuck are you supposed to survive?
Yeah.
What's gonna happen to you?
Right.
And then people don't care about anybody else. Imagine being in that situation. That's a scary fucking thought, right?
It is.
So I just hope that people can really try to put themselves in somebody else's shoes, but nobody wants to do that. If it doesn't affect you, then it doesn't affect you, and then nobody cares. That's the problem. But it makes me like, and that's another thing that has me like kind of like, I feel like I need to separate myself from social media, period, because
man. To be honest with you, I've gotten rid of Facebook a few times. Like I just took a break, like months.
Yeah.
And then came back, and another time I just took another break because like sometimes just like there's a lot of BS with social media, a lot of negativity.
Yeah.
Even with my podcast, I have negative stuff said
you
to
had
me.
negative,
My
really?
channel. Yeah, I've had negative people. Me like okay, like
but that's part of it. That is part of it, though.
Yeah, but see, like me and Wilton, like you've been on with me and Wilton a few times now.
Yeah.
And so we were live now. This is his show, but the podcast has a thing where I can stream to mine. So it's his show, but he sent me a link. I can stream it to mine. So I got people who watch my show that can come on and comment, but it's his show. So we're live, and this dude, the first thing he says is he's talking to Wilton. He says, this nigga said, I mean, he just came in just talking negative. This nigga said, I mean, why you got to say it like that? Why can't you just come in? Yeah, I mean, it was just like you come in the show and the first thing you saying is negative. Like I didn't like it, but I mean, you never know what you're gonna get.
You're so non-confrontational.
Just because you're doing a show, I don't mean nobody gonna come in and just be positive. You're gonna have people that come in the comment section and talk negative. Like I had a dude one time that told me I'm wasting my time with this stuff, and I was looking at him.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Okay, but listen though. So so this dude told me I'm wasting my time. So okay, I'm like, I don't know him. So I looked at his profile and everything. This dude did half his life in prison. So how are you telling me I'm wasting my time and you done decades in prison? Like I'm like,
I would tell you like this. Know you're doing something right when you got haters like that. That's
exactly what Watson said. He's like,
that's when you know you're doing something right.
I ain't worrying about this hater.
No, because seriously, like there's the girl I watch, her videos just be popping up sometimes. She be cooking and shit. You know what I mean? She is what she is. She has a lot of she gets a lot of good things or she gets a lot of hate too. People are always nobody wants you to do good. And especially somebody not doing good for themselves. They wanna bring you down.
Facts. And
So
like
when you have haters like that, that means you're doing something good.
exactly, that's what I mean. Wilson said that he was like, man, I told well, I ain't worrying about this dude. But I said, I didn't. He just came in there and was like, "You wasting your time." And I looked at this dude and I said, "This dude did it almost his whole life in prison." And I was like, "Man,
You
shut
know,
your old behind out of here, man."
the thing I like about you the most, to be honest, about everything that you do, I like how you are. You're laid back. You let everybody say what they got to say.
Mhm.
You know, you are. I like how you handle things, and it is
Yeah,
not over the top, but it's like it's a perfect. You know what I mean? And you, I enjoy it.
well, I'll say
That's a
this:
good
I had
guy.
a guy, a buddy of mine, like he came on one day wilding. He was just wilding on the show. So like I got with him after the fact, and he like apologized. Like he was trying to get me some interviews, but like he came on wilding one time, but I didn't get with him on camera. I got with him off camera. I was like, "Hey man, like." You know, but like you know how you came on, I muted you one time. I was like, it was just noisy in your background and all that.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
like him, I just got one off camera. I was like, bro, you was wild. And I was like, people were messaging me like, man, that dude you had, that wasn't a good guest that I had on. But some people said he was entertaining. So I take the good with the bad. You know what I mean?
I mean, you have to, and that's the thing. Like, especially as you get more, as you do more and more, you gonna have a lot more haters. You're gonna have a lot more
Oh,
people
yeah, I know.
critiquing you, and you just gotta let that roll off your back and keep doing you. That's the
Oh,
only
yeah,
thing. Stay true to yourself,
yeah,
and you'll
yeah,
be fine.
yeah. I ain't worried about that dumb negative stuff, man.
But you're gonna definitely have it though, and be prepared for it.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, and that's the best thing is not to look at the comments. Like I have to.
Yeah, and you know, like if somebody's commenting negative stuff, you know, you can kick them out too. I can kick them out if I want to. Like, so
Yeah,
if you was on here and you would just comment, like if I ain't want you on here right now, I can kick you off. You know what I mean? Because I'm the whole I can literally just kick you out and people in the chat. If I don't want them in here, I
yeah,
can literally boot them all because I got options to do it. But yeah, so I mean, I ain't worried about stuff like that though.
yeah. Don't. I'm just saying, like, just but do not know it's gonna be there. You're gonna have to deal with it.
Yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
that's on everything because somebody's always going to critique you,
Facts.
and they're gonna be mad because you're doing something that they might want to do and they haven't done or whatever. But
Right. Yeah,
just keep it going.
yeah,
I'm proud of you. I think you've done so good, and like I said, you have a way with letting people get their stories out,
yeah.
but also
Appreciate it.
pulling out the the stuff that we that you want to hear about.
Yeah.
You have a good way of
I mean, like
especially you've had some big people, some big personalities.
yeah, like the last guy, the last fighter I interviewed, like he's 19, and 0. So he's 19 wins, 19 knockouts. I just feel like he don't
Where's
have
he from?
like he's from South Carolina.
South Carolina. Okay.
Yeah,
Is he
so
pro? He pro?
yeah, he's pro. So he's on the field. I just feel like he should have been picked up by like a big time promoter, but at the same time, he's a
What's his weight class?
real cruiserweight, and the cruiserweight is not really popping.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you heavyweights popping, 147, 135, those popping, but
Hmm.
the weight's not really popping. So but he messaged me after the interview, he was like, "Hey man, I appreciate the questions, good questions." So I mean, and he reached out to me. You know what I'm saying?
But
He
you
reached out
do
to
good
me.
about researching the fight. I think you do good about researching, at
Oh
least
yeah, yeah.
knowing and asking the right questions.
Yeah, that's you got to, because I mean I can't just ask him random. So I gotta figure
Right.
out where he's from, what's his record. Like I gotta dig, I gotta do my like you said, do
Your
research.
due diligence.
Yeah, for sure.
Would you ever want to be a commentator? Like T Diddy want to be a commentator, and I thought that T Diddy would have been the best commentator ever. He would have been the commentator that you know was just out there, and he was so theatric with everything he did. Like it was a
Yeah, I would love to, to be honest. Like one time, I was on here, I was covering some fight, and this is probably when I first started too. and I was solo. I ain't had nobody on here. It was just me. And some dude said, he's like, "Damn, man, I wish you could." He said, "I wish you could commentate my football games." I was like, "Oh shit, yeah." He was like, "Yeah, I wish you could commentate my football game," because he was like, "You in here cooking." And like he was like, "I'm giving the details about every single thing that's going on around." He's like, "Damn, man, I wish you could commentate my football games." So I was like, "You gonna get, yeah, for sure."
Hey, you got some good things going. So like I said, just don't, you're gonna always have that.
Hater, yeah, I know.
Always.
Yeah,
And that's like the bad thing about it. But the good thing about it is just don't look at that shit. Keep doing what you're doing. I think you're doing great. Like I said, hopefully I can get myself back in a little bit more into, back into it. But
yeah.
losing,
It's always your health is always important too. Like getting your stuff together is always more important too.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, losing TDD was hard, super hard. But then when Zoe just all of a sudden, like, you just left everybody, you know what I mean? That's just a weird feeling, you know what I mean? And that's somebody that, with boxing wise in the city I'm in, that was, my guy. And we it just it's a tough pill to swallow, they say.
Yeah.
But, it'll be all right, life goes on, but sometimes you wonder, like, what, like, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. But, hopefully, like I said, the one thing I want to do, the one thing I know I have to do is to get this fight. I want a fight in Louisville. I would love to have it at the gym at Central High School in Louisville, Kentucky. Have the gym have a, amateur fight, and then maybe a pro fight at the end. You know what I mean? Or something like that. Maybe exhibition fight, something, just something. And then have a weekend of boxing, like to have everybody kind of come together from Facebook, like, you know what I mean? Just people come down, and a meet and greet. And I think that would be, that's really what I want to do. And I have to make that happen.
Yeah, meet and greets, like even in like boxing, like I've been to so many different things last year, like the last concert, WrestleMania, like seeing The Rock. Like I always loved The Rock growing up, and like seeing him, I know he's older now and everything, but he just came back and was in this match, and like seeing him in person, like I was like starstruck, you know what I mean? And then and like the last concert when I met them, I was starstruck again. I was like, oh shit, I'm standing right in front of these dudes.
No, what's Rock's cousin? I love him. I can't think of his name right now. The R. What's the R?
You said the R?
I think it starts with the R. I'm trying to think of the dude's name.
What, rapper?
No, the wrestler.
The Rock?
No, not The Rock. It's like his cousin.
Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns. That's it. Sorry. Roman Reigns. I love Roman Reigns. Like,
yeah, he was. It was like I said when I went to WrestleMania. It was him and The Rock in the tag team match, and I was like, just seeing them like them together, but seeing The Rock, like, that made my night. I was like, oh shit, yo,
but like Bianca, what's her name? Bianca.
Bella. Yeah.
Yeah, she's from here.
Yeah, she's pretty too.
Yeah, she's so pretty, right?
Yeah, she's pretty, man. Yeah,
she's so pretty, and she is married to what's his name, Montet. What's his name?
Matter of fact, yeah.
He's a wrestler too.
Yeah. Matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, I've seen her wrestle when I went to Texas, because I went to WrestleMania in Texas too. And if I'm not mistaken, she had a match there.
Probably so. I mean, because she big time in wrestling, but like that's because she's so pretty and she, you know what I mean?
Yeah, she's pretty.
Strong.
And they got the long braid.
Yeah, the long braid. Yeah.
Yep.
That's what's up. But like her being from here, and then she went to Austin East, which is like, you know, the bigger, like, you know, it's like the
Right.
black school, you know, the
Right.
east side of town school.
Right.
You
Yep.
know what I mean? And you know, people just, you know, will try to push it to the side. But she just did such a, I mean, has really been successful.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah. Yeah.
I
That's
wasn't big on wrestling like that. Like when I grew up, you know who my favorite wrestler was?
Hulk Hogan.
Hell no, Jake the Snake.
Shakes. Oh yeah. Yeah. He
Jake
going
the
way back.
Snake.
Yeah. He going way back.
Hey, yeah, but I like Jake the Snake because his little
And he,
action
but he
figure.
actually had a real snake. But yeah, he actually had a real snake.
He
It
had a
was
real
like,
snake.
yeah, they
His
did some
action
wild stuff
figure,
though.
his action figure had a snake with it, and I don't know, I just love that. And I
Yeah,
don't even like snakes, but
they did some wild stuff in wrestling back then, man.
I'm trying to think. Shawn Michaels, like my boyfriend now, like he loves Shawn Michaels, like he just loved him growing up.
Yeah, he, and if I'm not mistaken, he runs like he's a big part. They got something called Nets now, and that's more like for the upcoming wrestlers. It's more like a smaller show for the wrestlers, and he does like he puts a lot of matches together. So he's some kind of manager or something for Nets.
Mm-hmm.
So I like Shawn Michaels too. Like he was with Triple H a lot. They were like best friends, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he's like that was who he like when he was younger. He just wanted to like be him. He just thought he was everything. I
Yeah.
don't know. I never liked. I mean, like I said, Shawn Michaels. I was watching. You remember the old time shows? You like 2 or 3. We still knew the same stuff. What was it? That fucking show, Double Dare.
Oh
And
yeah.
they asked the dude. They said, "Who's your favorite?" Because he said he liked wrestling. He said, "They said who's your favorite wrestler?" He said Hulk Hogan. Everybody started booing. Like I don't
Yeah,
remember.
wrestling just got on Netflix now. So now it's not on like USA or whatever. Now it's on Netflix. And so they had like a big premiere thing in Los Angeles, and like a lot of big superstars came, but they booed the crap out of Hulk Hogan. But they were
I mean, but
saying
like, what
like
did he
he
do
said
back
some
in the day? This was back in the
well,
90s.
yeah, but they were saying that he said some racial stuff lately, and he ain't get
What?
away with it, so that's why they booed him. They booed him like crazy there.
That was recently.
Yeah. And
But this
they
was
said
back in
something.
the 90s. This was like back in the early 90s. That's what I'm saying. It was like
Oh,
on
okay.
Double Dare when they said
Oh,
he
okay.
said,
Oh, okay.
"Oh, Hogan." Maybe he was like a villain. I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah. Some guys they play a heel. A lot of wrestlers play heels. They play a good guy, then they play a heel, and they play a bad guy.
Yeah, I'd always be the bad guy. If I was a wrestler, I always be the bad guy.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm like that way. You know, I love Batman. Love Batman. I love Batman movies. But I always want the villain to win. Bane all day. Let Bane win.
Yeah.
Anyway,
You know what 50 Cent said in the song?
I love 50.
He said, I watch gangster flicks just for the bad guy, but I turn it off before it ends because the bad guy die. I was like, 50
Yeah.
crazy, yo. I was like,
Hey, but
crazy, yo.
that's like how I don't know. I've always been like that. Like I got a shirt that says I'm a villain. Like I don't know. Like that is, you know how some people are just a likable person. I've never been like a
Yeah.
likable person. I always feel like I've been a villain,
Gosh.
and it's just a weird thing. But
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
how I feel like a lot of people are. Like T Diddy was like, I swear, T Diddy was into the Charlo brothers. He swear he and I was like, what you arguing? Like to me, if you met T Diddy and you didn't like him, something was wrong with you, right?
Yeah.
That's how I felt. You know what I mean? But I like the villains. I like the people, except for Trump. Like I feel like Trump's the villain. Like that's the only time I don't want the villain to win.
Gotcha. Yeah.
On God,
Yeah.
it's a lot. But hey, man, as I've been on the phone, even to some of the fight, man, I'm taking this. Amazing picture. It's about to be the best picture I hope I ever paint in my life. You have to see it.
All right.
It's
Yeah, we hit 4 hours again. This is my third time hitting 4 hours now.
I keep forgetting we're still on them thing.
Yeah,
but we gotta get. I hadn't talked to you in a minute.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I'm always down to talk on here. That's my thing. Like going live. I mean, I never thought I went doing it, but yeah, that's my thing. Going live. I love it now.
Yeah.
Just love it. Talking and people come through. I love it.
And now that I guess the phone works now, so I don't have to like get on nothing else.
Yeah,
but at the same time, like you know, what I mean, I think I maybe need like a little setup, like where I'm sitting at now. I could move some stuff around.
Okay.
Make it look better in the background. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I gotta get this background off. Like this thing, like this is my logo and everything, but I was trying to get it off. I forget how to do it. Like I was trying to just use my
because you go in and out a little bit on it.
Yeah. That's why I don't like it. I was trying to get it off earlier, but I gotta sit down and go into the settings and change it. I was trying to do it before I went live, but I was like, forget it. I'll just I'll do it when I get up. Yeah, but I got this thing behind me. I was going to use that, but this I forgot I even put it on here. So, but I'll figure it out though.
We might need to find. I mean,
that's why I got myself off camera now because, like you said, it's in and out.
So that's you on that logo. It says,
that's me
in his corner.
Yeah, that's me.
So I remember I had started some on Facebook one time. Another page. It was called In Your Corner Boxing.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. I actually found like. That's what kind of made me want to change my name one time because I found another one. It was like In This Corner, but it was like In This Corner Boxing 23 or something like that. It had kind of like the same name, but it had some numbers behind it. So I was like, damn, I got another channel with the same name. So
I mean, I think in his corner, that's a little bit different. But if you need help with I think who did the logo? I mean, that does look good. I mean, it's
the guy. I ran this by this guy that I was doing a podcast with. I was like, hey man, I was thinking about a logo. I was like, I didn't have the picture like because on the picture I got a toboggan on or doobie, and I was like, hey man, I want a mic in one hand and a boxing glove in the other. He's like, man, I got you. Then he sent me this. I was like, oh, okay, this shit fire. I was like, all right, I'll run with this. But he used this picture with the toboggan. I just had a regular picture. But he used the picture with the toboggan. I was like, okay, that's even better. I like it. And then
in this corner, I thought it was in his corners. In this corner.
Yeah, it's in this corner. And then I added podcasts on it too. So it's not on this picture, but I got it as my my cover photo. I got podcasts on the glove too. But I had like when I at some shows I was doing, I was actually wearing a toboggan too, like so I look like my logo. But I've only did that like a couple times.
You might need to get some shirts made.
I had some, but I wear them. I wear them. I wear them when I do them. Yeah. A lot of people were telling me, and but see, I had a lady reach out to me, but not saying she's a scam, but I don't know her. And she's telling me she do. Hold on. She was saying she would do them, but I know local people that do them too. But the guy was telling me he didn't think he could like his wife do it, but he didn't think she could actually. It was hard for her to use it.
I have somebody I know that could do it, but I feel like it needs to be. I think it needs to be redone in a way because I don't like how it has N on the top. You know what I mean? Like,
you say you don't like how what?
I don't like how it has the NIN on the.
Yeah. He did. Like I said, he made that for me. Yeah, and yeah, he made it for me like that. So
I mean, it's not right, but I think I could.
But I actually have like 3 shirts, but I just use it to wear it. But I have a lot of people reach out to me now about like because one guy, like the guy I told you about in Thailand that passed, he wanted one. He was like, man, send me a shirt and I'll wear it out. A friend of mine said he'll wear it. So, I mean, I can definitely get some and just like sell them or something. But I gotta look into somebody that's, like I said, this girl wants to do it, but like I said, I don't know her, and like I don't know.
Well,
If she
I know a guy here, and I think he did the shirts when I used to be on another boxing group a while back. He did a really good job. Really good job. He did exactly what I asked him to do. He's pretty good, but yeah, you just want to make sure. But I think that maybe the design could be changed a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, I do like.
But see, this like in this one on, I have some where it just says this corner, but then I have some where I have in this corner, but I had some where I just had this corner on there. You see what I'm saying? I actually let me see if I have it on this, because the last clip that I made with the boss I interviewed, once it's over, it'll say this corner, like the background will change and it'll say this corner. So some, yeah. So I'm gonna send
I would
you that.
almost like cut it off right below where it says right now, where it says IN. Cut it off there. Nothing above that, and then have like in this corner kind of coming down, and maybe
Okay. Yeah, but like I said, yeah, I have some that don't have the end on it, and sometimes I use that. It just says this corner on it. It just say the end's not on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that too. So I just mix it up, I guess.
Well, I will. I'm gonna like throw some stuff out there. I'll send it to you later. Just let me know what you think. But if you don't like it, but yeah. But it was good. It was good. It was nice talking to you. I know we ain't talking forever. It seems like.
Yeah, we've been on here for 4 hours. I didn't think we was gonna be on that long. Like I said, I thought it was just gonna be me and Ruben, but then you came through, then Shane came through. So yeah, we can wrap it up.
Shane is the one from Tennessee, right?
Yeah, he lives in Tennessee. Yeah, he, like I say, he just.
And he said he remember me. I don't remember. I don't really remember like back then with Greg. I mean, I know I don't give. I can't. Greg is a man. When I say some people really just, he was like a dude at a call center, sitting around a call center. He didn't really have no sitting boxing like that. I brought Lori on to deal with him in that group, and he just, it was just horrible shit.
Yeah. It's like some groups, like I'm in a lot of them too. I know you in a lot of them. I'm in a lot of them because we're in the same ones. But yeah, it's a lot of boxing groups. But I just remember him saying he remembered you from a group. I don't know which one it was. Yeah. But I'm in a lot of them too, though.
I've been in a lot of them, but like I know, like when I very first became like admin on any boxing group, it was with that particular group, and he just wanted like, and I don't even like women's boxing like that. Like I said, I like women's UFC, MMA, whatever. Right. And he just kind of, that's why he wanted to put me in that little box, and I was like, no, that's not me. But he was also like, I got shirts made for the group, and he let this dude come in, and look, I sent him a shirt. And when I looked where he lived at, I said, nah, and I ain't talking about where nobody lives or nothing like that, right? Because I ain't judging nobody. But my God, like, bro, you sit here, and he was talking so much shit to me. He was trying to like bring me down. Like I was trying to take money. Like I didn't get paid no money for anything that I did. Nothing I did. Right? I had the shirts made. I did everything. Now, money wise, that was all spread around, but I didn't make shit off of that.
Right.
You know what I mean? But it was like one of those things. So that's what led to the destruction of that whole situation.
Gotcha.
And so I kind of moved on from that. But that group, nah. Like I unblocked everybody on that. Like that dude really was talking crazy to me. Like I was like, what? Because guess what he wanted? He wanted to do all the shirts because he wanted to take money. That's what he was trying to make money off of it.
Gotcha.
And I never did that. You know what I mean? I didn't make no money off that shit.
Gotcha.
Hell, I did more work than anything off of for a Facebook group, but that shit ended really quickly.
Yeah.
But anyway, it was good talking to you. I had so much fun. What was the one dude? I can't remember his name.
Ruben?
No, not Ruben.
Shane?
Remember dude?
Wilson? Chris?
Nah. Who did you say before that?
Chris?
Was it Chris?
Chris, Shane, Ruben. Chris been in here.
Maybe it was Chris. Was it Wilson?
All right, Wilson always
Was it Wilson? We talked like last time I was on the podcast.
And stuff. Yeah, Wilson. Yeah, Wilson.
Wilson,
He got
okay.
Yeah, he got last ones at the bar.
He was the one that was really crazy about Benavidez, right?
I mean, I don't know. I think y'all were talking about Joshua, but Chris talks crazy about Benavidez. I mean, that's Chris's favorite fighter.
Yeah, exactly. That's all I remember. So that's all I was wondering. Maybe that's why he went on.
Yeah, he I think he watched a fight with his family.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wonder what he's feeling.
That's Chris there. He got a frog logo.
I just remember he just like I knew there was somebody was like super crazy about Benavidez.
Yeah, he's crazy about him.
Man. Yeah, I think that was him. Because I remember the last time when we were talking about Benavidez.
Yeah, that's his fate. That's his guy, man. He texted me before we were live. He was like, "Bro, I'm scared, man. I'm scared." He told me we're on a group on Instagram, and he was like, "Man, if Benavidez loses, he says you're gonna see user not found or Christie deleted his profile." So.
Hey, tell him he ain't got to run it high when Benavidez fight. That's bad. He's trying to run it high. He ain't want to come say nothing. But you know, it is what it is. It was a good fight. But Benavidez, you know, there's certain things it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen. But you know, he must like. I mean, like I said, you know, everybody knows. Anybody that knows me, boxing, all knows I loved AJ. But I'm ready for AJ to hang it up. I'm ready for Fury to hang it up. I'm ready for Usyk to just continue doing what he's doing, and hopefully he'll run into some good competition. Like I look at Anthony Yard. Like Anthony Yard, I think he's still a light heavyweight. You know, you look at. I wouldn't say he's like got a chance, but maybe.
Yeah, he better be a tough fight, but he got stopped. But he got the physique and everything. Like he's crazy. He's in crazy fit.
Anthony Yard.
Yeah.
I like him. He's got potential, but like we were saying, I mean.
Yeah, I think he tires late. I think he gets tired. Like he got dropped by Kovalev by a jab.
Yeah.
So.
But you know, with Anthony Yard, like originally, like when I really was like, when he caught my attention, is his body shots were just so good. You know, he just really would hurt people.
Yeah.
But you know, again, it all comes back to your work ethic in boxing. Boxing is like that's why it's so hard to be a boxer, because you do have to really put forth so much effort, and you really it's only you. And like that's why like I said with Terrence Crawford, like I'll always put money on Terrence Crawford, because I feel like he's going to perform when he needs to all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, Terrence Crawford, I put my money on him all the time. Benavidez, not so much. We're gonna see what happens there. And
I mean, he took some big shots from Morrell. He got cut, so he.
That was to me. It was just a really good fight. Morrell, I think, and just like y'all were saying, I think it's really like more or less the experience
he didn't have the experience on his side. He hasn't fought no caliber fighter that Benavidez been fighting. He only had 11 fights, 12 fights. So he didn't. So he's still
I
kind of
mean, he
fresh
did
in the game.
very, very good for with all that being said.
Yeah, for sure.
Incredible, actually. So
for sure.
But then also Benavidez, like everyone's saying, he's showboat and he's doing all this extra stuff that.
Yeah. That's something we've never seen him do. So that was definitely different.
Yeah, I think that was when people get
frustrated or something.
Frustrated, like
yeah,
you don't know how it's going to affect them, and he probably just came out. But
yeah,
it is what it is. But all right,
man. I appreciate you coming through.
Yeah,
check that video I sent you with me on the hand cart, and let me know what you think.
All right, I will, and then I definitely need a gallon of water.
Yeah,
I mean,
gotta get Owen closer, man. Yeah, we'll figure something out.
Like, okay, I'll be like Owen, but I'll be like Owen, please, just give me a gallon. But I mean, I know I ain't gonna see no benefits off a gallon, but if you really in your heart, after you've been sitting there drinking this water, you tell me it's worth it. I mean,
like I said, it's not just drinking water. It's hand sanitizer. It's mouthwash. It's deodorant. It's laundry detergent, and it got different settings for each one of them. So it's pretty cool.
Well, there's kind of like this thing that this guy tried to sell me, and I actually did buy it, and I had to cancel it because I was like, no, I don't think it's really good. But water. The different is like a water filtration system for the house. I mean, it's kind of like the same thing.
Yeah, you gotta but that's something back can tell you a lot too. I didn't know about it until I met Owen Beck. So
I know.
I thank you for that. Cause I didn't even know nothing about all this until I met Beck.
But I don't want to be sitting on the phone talking about water for hours.
Well, I'll say this. And it was kind of a secret because the Owen Beck's health coach didn't want nobody to know, but he just told everybody there in the Zoom. So we was all on the Zoom, and so Owen Beck was one of his clients. It wasn't just water. He detoxed Owen. He got him on all these supplements and cleaned them out and all this. So now his next client, and he got the water machine. He already ordered it. Is Roy Jones Jr. So he's saying once he gets his testimonial on his page and everybody see that he got Roy Jones, he was like, that's gonna make him famous. So he's working with Roy Jones now. So Roy Jones ordered the machine and he got it now.
I mean, I look forward to seeing what happens.
Huh?
But I mean, I need to see like some big kind of results for that type of money for water. I drink spring water sometimes. You know what I mean? Natural spring water from the source.
Yeah.
But I believe. I mean, I love things about like water. Good water. But at the same time, we'll just have to see. You've been on it.
Yeah, I've been drinking it since August now.
Has your parents still been drinking it?
Nah, because I took it down there that one time, but I had to get something for my sink, and then so when I hooked it up with my dad's, this was even before I got it hooked up in my house, and they were telling us, they were saying when you first drink it, you can get an upset stomach, or because it's your body purging from toxins, and so. When I took it to my dad's and hooked it up, I was drinking it back to back. My dad was drinking it, and then I had a slight headache. And then my dad called me the next day. He was like, I had a headache too. It was mild though, and it went away fast. But they told me that's one of the things from it. You get headache or you have an upset stomach, and we both had headaches. And this is only when we first drank it though. But they said that's part of it. So I mean,
but you feel better now.
Oh yeah. And then they say once you keep your body reach homeostasis, and that means basically no disease can touch you. No diabetes, no lupus, no cancer. They said like once your body hits homeostasis, nothing, no disease can live in your body. Like it's saying like America, you can't name one person that don't have something like cancer, diabetes, lupus, or whatever the case may be.
I feel like devil's advocate, like with water though, like there is water in everything. Like so, a filtration system. Like when the guy came and sold me this water filtration system, I 100% was down for it, but it was $7,000, right?
Yeah,
and I would have had to, I could make payments on it, whatever. But I was like, but the thing is, you can drink good water, but if you bathe in water that is not that same type of water, it really doesn't do you any good, right?
Yeah, see, and they have this thing too with the same company. It's the water machine. So they have something that you can buy separate. It's a water hose for your shower.
Imagine how much that is.
And that's expensive. Yeah, that's expensive too. So I don't. Some people have it. Some of the groups and stuff I'm in, they have it. But I mean, I don't. I just got the drinking water. But some of these people that I've met from the groups, some of them have 2 machines. I met a guy from Chicago. He got 2 machines. Another lady, she has 2. The health coach guy, he's got 3. If I'm not mistaken, Beck told me he ordered one for his mom. So some of these people got 2 or 3 machines. So I'm like, yes, it's high, but I mean, if they buying 2 or 3, I'm like, damn.
I mean, hopefully they give you a deal if you buy 2 or 3, but damn, yeah. I just, I just take a lot of supplements and stuff. I try to, and I try to work out every day and stretch every day. But I mean, I'm gonna look it up, but I just know that even if you drink good water, if you still bathe in bad water and you still wash your clothes in bad water, it ain't really gonna do a whole lot of good.
But this set, they have a setting 2.5 is laundry detergent, so you're not really. So basically, one of the settings is soap, and you're using that to clean. So I mean, it's got a lot of uses. It's not, like I said, it's not just drinking water. That's the thing. It's not just drinking water. It's got like 70 uses.
I know I'm saying, but if you're washing your clothes, you have to have that connected to the house.
Yeah, I know where you're coming from, but like I said, I'm really not the guy to explain all that to you. That's
I know.
You need to talk to somebody that's been doing this for a long time.
I think the guy messaged me and I saw it, but like I told you, I'm at a place right now. I'm trying to get back to myself again.
Yeah. I understand. Yeah, I understand.
So sometimes I see stuff and I'll see it and then I forget about it, or you know what I mean, I just move on. But I'm gonna get back to myself again, hopefully.
All right.
But it was good talking to you.
All right, yeah. All right. Appreciate
I hope you had the best night. And you off tomorrow?
Yeah. I'm supposed to do another interview with a guy from Baltimore, but other than that, I'll probably just be relaxing all day. Or I got to see Morrell boiling. I got to finish. I got not boiling. I got it cleaned up. I got to finish it.
Don't even tell me about it.
Yeah. I mean, I know you mad about yours, man.
I am.
It's out of my control, man.
Hey,
I was mad too. I was mad too about it because I was like, I was tracking it and I was like, dang, what is going on?
Well, you can still try to do like a claim, I think, on it. I don't know how long it's been, but
it's been a minute.
If you can try to do that,
I'll
take
see
the
what
tracking number, because I think I did that, and then they were like, you had to do it, but
I'll ask my mom too, because like I said, she's a postmaster and she's been a postmaster for years. So I'll ask her too and see what she says.
I think something must happen to it. But if you can, maybe, because you get your sea moss from somewhere, you clean it and do all that, right?
Yeah, I gotta clean it.
Just hook me up with whoever you get your sea moss from, or where you get it from.
A lady in California.
Well, hook me up so I can get my own, so I can make my own.
Oh yeah.
You know?
another way to do it. I mean, you know, I actually got into this when COVID hit. Like when COVID hit, I got laid off from work, and like I was literally off of work for months, and like I was bored, and like I ain't had shit to do, so I just like literally just ordered it and just start experimenting with it, just getting my hands into it, and like this had to be like 2020, and here we are in 25, and I still got. And like this batch I got soaking now, and this is for a new guy. He's never bought from me before. So like from COVID time to now, I'm still selling it. So I'm like, I made a little thing with it.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Like Zoe was the guy who I got all my CMOS from him. Yeah. He ain't here no more. I have to be able to, I still want CMOS. CMOS is really good. And you can tell a difference in your body. Like you can just really tell. You need the vitamins and stuff that it has to offer.
Yeah.
So I just need it. Like I don't want like, you know, you don't want full grown CMOS. You want real stuff from the ocean.
Right. I know
you
all
want to clean
about
it.
it. Yeah, I know all about it. Yep.
And so that's what I want.
Yeah.
So
and like I've touched it, like the CMOS, like I've touched it. Like same thing with the water. I don't want to like I have people ask me, how do I know your CMOS is real? So like that's why I buy these devices. With the water I bought, so the device I bought from Amazon, one was 130, then I bought another one for 75. So I bought two different devices. I made videos of myself showing y'all. I'm experimenting. I'm showing y'all so y'all can believe. Now I mean, I don't want to sell you nothing like.
I know I
want you to see.
I can't buy CMOS from you obviously because it ain't fucking work out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I made these videos so people could see.
I know that's why.
With the water, I made two of them, and I sent them to you. I know you said you didn't see it, but I sent you one though. Well, the video was actually longer, but since it was too long, it wasn't letting me send it to people. So I actually just made a shorter one just so I could send it to people because the one I originally made was actually longer, and I did more explaining than that. But it was so damn long, it won't let me send it to nobody. So I just made a short version just to. Yeah. So yeah, but like I said, I sent you that too.
Well, I just need I just want the dry CMOS, you know what I mean, and so I can clean it and make my own because I need it, you know.
Yeah. Well, like when I get this next batch, I can just sell it to you. Like let's just say I get 5 pounds. Let's just say I get 5 pounds for $250. I could just sell you a pound.
Yeah, I mean,
I could just sell you a pound.
That should make it in the mail.
And then you can make it yourself. Experiment when you got to clean it good though, and then do it yourself. And then like once you get the hang of it, then you can start selling it, and making it yourself. You know what I mean? That could be a side hustle for you. Yeah.
Right now, it's just really for myself that I want it.
Oh yeah. I do. Like I said, a lot that I make. I really said for myself, and if somebody wants some, and I got some already made, I'll just sell it to them. But
do you know there were days I would like feel like shit. I would just not feel good, and I would go take a tablespoon of CMOS, and I'm not kidding. Within an hour and a half, I was feeling just like myself again.
Yep.
You know I love it.
Yeah. Yep.
But again, and I highly say this because I feel like I don't think that Zoe knew that. I don't think he knew it. I didn't know it. And like one of my friends after Zoe passed, he was like, you know, because I know that Zoe made CMOS. I know he took it, but we weren't talking about like how he was taking CMOS. But I'm sure he was taking it. But if you have blood clots, it does interfere with that. This is actually something that like my friend sent it to me and I was like, oh my God, like if he had known that, he probably wouldn't have even taken CMOS. Yeah, he probably wouldn't even have taken it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I said, it has high iodine levels and like
it was vitamin K.
If you got thyroid issues and stuff like that, like certain people shouldn't be taking it. Yeah, so you just, like I said, everything is research.
It's like black seed oil as well. Black seed oil is like that. Like they say, you know, that's what they say. Ask your doctor because any medications you take can't especially CMOS is so full of vitamins. It's got so much going on that it can interfere with stuff.
Yeah.
That's what I was telling you. This is what I have right now. I kept saying NAD plus. And this is it's supposed to help regenerate cells. It's really good for like anti-aging and like anti-cancer. Like, I mean, look, I do my research on everything before I take it, right?
Yeah, I'm the same way, man. Like I said, that's why I made these. That's why I made these videos and sent them to people. And like when I sent them, they was like, "Oh wow."
I know. And don't. I'm sorry. Most of the time, like if anybody says like I said, probably for the past year, definitely at least past year, I don't. I'll be like, okay, somebody send me something. I'll say I'm gonna look at it, and I never go back and look at it. I forget or something.
Right.
You know, I just have like I've just not been right, but it's okay. I'm gonna get there. You know.
Yeah.
But again, it's a process. I
Right.
got to get with those baby mama. We got to get together. You know, he loved his kids so much. Like I told you, my dad ran into one of his friends, and he was, somebody knew Zoe. He was mad at Zoe because Zoe wasn't answering the calls, and my dad was like, he died, and dude had no idea.
Yeah, it's sad, man.
You know, but it's all like, we're all headed for the same destination.
Facts.
You know, so it's like you just gotta take every day and have the best time you can.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I do want to travel more. I want to travel more. I want to like get myself back on out of this I want to call it a sadness. It's kind of like a reality.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good to travel too, man. It's good. It's good to like.
This is why I told somebody, and this is a fact. When you're young, this is the difference between being older and younger, right? When you're younger, you don't think of the consequences. So it's fun because you don't think of the consequences.
Yep.
When you get older, you think of all the consequences of everything that you do, right? Because you already know, like, okay, if I do this, this is going to happen. But when you're younger, like, you don't have that. You don't have that.
Right. But that's part of maturing too.
Right.
When you get older, you're maturing.
It's way more fun though when you don't think of the consequences and you just do it.
Yeah.
Like, way more fun then.
Yeah, like I've done some crazy shit in my past, man. But like I look back and be like, nah, I can't do that now.
No, I'll be like, oh my God, if I do this, this will happen. And I'm like, I just miss the days when it was like you could just do what just without thinking of the consequences or just having that free feeling. But now every time something happens, I'm like, oh man, what's happening? And people die all the time. It's like,
yep.
Like,
yeah, you look at life differently. Yeah, change your perspective.
Completely, 100%.
That's
so much that it really does interfere with things, and you got to kind of reprogram yourself, I think, to just keep going and figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it sucks. It really does.
Yeah,
but it is what it is, right?
Yeah. So, but like I said, I'm gonna check out the documentary. I'm gonna see if I can find that.
Hey, please. Hold on. I'm about to look at it real quick. So you don't even say you can't find it.
Yeah, it's fine. Let me see. I'll look at that too.
It's on Netflix. Hold on, I'm gonna do.
I'll just type it Christian Martin documentary, and the name should pop right up. Cause I'm
on fire. Sure. Hey, it's really good, and you're gonna like just what she went through.
Okay, it's called Untold Deal with the Devil.
Yes. Yep. There we go. That's it.
Yep. So I got it. Yeah, I should be able to bring it right up to. All right.
I mean, she
21. So it's not that old. It came out 4 years ago.
Yeah. But when she fought Layla Ali, that was like shouldn't happen, right? You'll see everything though. It's really a good, very good documentary, and you have to watch it. You have to watch it because you could never, if there was ever opportunity for you to interview her, and you didn't watch that, you just couldn't do it.
Yeah, I can learn. Yeah, I can definitely learn more from her from the documentary. So I'll check it out.
Make sure you do, and make sure you let me know what you think about it. Okay, I'm about to watch it. Actually, I think I'm about to watch it again. Well, I'm about to watch it before I go to sleep. Of course, I'm about to probably fall asleep in like 5 minutes, but I'll watch the first 5.
All right. All right, cool.
All right, what's good talking to you, man?
All right, man. Appreciate you coming through, man. Yeah, this is a long. This is probably the longest one, man. Pushing almost 5 hours.
Like I said, I still forget we're on the thing.
Yeah.
Hey, the Hateful Eight. The Hateful Eight is on Netflix too. I love that movie.
Is that
Quentin Tarantino?
Is that like a cowboy movie?
Have you not seen the Hateful Eight?
It sounds so familiar though.
It's a Quentin Tarantino movie.
I know who he is. He's the one that produced Dust to Dawn.
You have not seen the Hateful
Eight. Hold on. Is it? It sounds so familiar. So let me.
It's got Samuel L. Jackson in it.
Yeah. I just said it was like a cowboy movie. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a cowboy movie.
Oh, he's got a good show out too called The Life of Ptolemy Gray. It's about him.
I think it was dementia. I think it must have been used. Is it a show or is it a movie?
It's a show. It's like 6 episodes, and he catches dementia, and then he does an experiment with a doctor, and he doesn't have dementia anymore. But at the end, the dementia comes back, and that's basically when it ends. But like when his dementia went away, he remembered everything like it was nothing. But when he had it, he was terrible. Like he was terrible.
So what was that? What's that on? Because I think that was it on.
I watched it
Apple
on.
TV?
I just watched it on. Yeah, I watched it on my Fire Stick, but it was.
I think it's on Apple.
Either Apple or Prime.
I think it's on Apple because I have it on my phone on this app I have, but not on my TV because I got the Fire TV.
Yeah. Yep. You're right. Apple TV. Yep.
So
it's good. And it actually came out a long time ago, but for some reason it's just now being talked about. I don't get that. I don't know why.
I know.
I'm just now hearing about it, and I like binge watched it.
Yeah, like that's the same thing I felt like about that show I told you about, that the Escape from Dannemora. Like that came out and I didn't know nothing about it until it was too late. Yeah. But I'm gonna tell you one show that is the best show that I never knew about until I start watching it on Tubi, and that is Everybody Hates Chris. Look.
Oh, that's old, man. That's like
it's old, but I'm gonna tell you, that is one of the best. That is the funniest shit I've ever seen. It's so funny.
Yeah, he got a movie out. It's a lady named Hayden Patnier, if I'm not mistaken.
I know Hayden Pat. I know her.
You know her. Cause she was married to Kalishko or something. So yeah, they got a movie out about called Abduction or something, and they basically they hear it on the radio, like he's a Uber driver or something, and then they hear on the radio about a child being kidnapped, and then they think the guy that's in front of them is the one, and they just literally follow this guy. And this movie just came out with them too.
What's it on?
I just watched it on Fire Stick, but it's called Abducted or something like that, and but it's new. And it's like if you just type their name up, you and just type their abduction.
Well, just send me the name of it because I don't.
Okay, all right, I got you.
I'm trying to look for I'm trying for this documentary of I'm trying to look for this documentary because this movie looks good. It's called Clown.
It's called Amber Alert. That's what it's called, Amber Alert.
Oh, Amber Alert. Okay.
Yeah, so I watched that. Maybe it was probably like a good month and a half ago or something, but it's new, and I like that though.
I like this. Have you heard of the movie called Clown from 2014. It says, "Don't be fooled by his wacky hair and grease paint smile. This clown's favorite meal is living children." And this little kid walks up to him like, "Hey, what's your name?"
Nah, I think
This
I've
is
seen that.
creepy. I think I'm gonna have to watch this one.
It's scary.
Yeah, it's a scary movie.
It sounds scary. Yeah.
If you don't like scary movies, I don't know why you watch The Terrifier, but
Man, I watch it. I mean, I'm into creepy stuff. Like I was in the serial killer documentaries, about John Gacy and shit.
oh
Like,
yeah.
he's a clown.
Hey,
Yeah, I watched some shit
if
with
you're
him.
into that, look up The Iceman. I love The Iceman.
I've seen that already.
Oh, okay. What you think about him?
When he was didn't have a movie where he was
Klanansky,
just
what's his
running
name?
but wasn't he like a hitman doing
Yeah, he was
serial
he was a hitman for the mafia, but
Yeah,
he was also a serial killer. Like he would just kill people from looking at him wrong. And then his family thought he was a banker the whole time, and he was just.
I remember that. Yeah,
but
a long time ago I seen that, but I remember that though.
But I watched all of his. I watched everything about him. I watched his his interviews in prison, and and he was if there was a favorite serial killer ever for me, it would be him, because I think he was the most normal, and he just wanted everybody to think he was normal. Like he loved his family so much, but they turned their back on him.
Yeah, but like guys like Jeffrey Dahmer, he was definitely more like a weird dude because
oh yeah.
Like he had the nerdy look, but yeah, he was. I watched his. I don't know if you watched the show. It was real popular when it came out. It was just
yes, I did. I loved it actually.
Yeah. That dude played the hell out of that role.
Yeah, he did. Like I love him. He was from like what's that show?
Yeah, he played the hell out of that role, man. But that show, he made it so good, like creepy and everything. But that's sad that really happened though.
I think that
eating people and shit and cutting their heads off. I was like, he's putting heads in the freezer and shit. I was like, dang.
And I was like, what the fuck did you eat? What kind of paint chips did you eat as a kid that makes you turn into that type of person?
That's
very odd. But there is a museum we have here. It's called the Alcatraz Crime Museum. I think my dad said he's been to Alcatraz. Actually, I would love to go
in New York.
I think so. Yeah, but my dad, he's actually been there. But there's a museum here. It's called Alcatraz Crime Museum, and so it has, like, they had the O.J. Simpson, like the Bronco, the actual Bronco. They had that there. I've been there multiple times to the museum, but it's they have serial killers. They got like school shooters. I don't believe in having the school shooters at a museum like that, because imagine some weird ass kid coming through and they feel like they're gonna be in a museum one day. That makes them probably want to do it more.
Yeah, I agree with that too. Once somebody, I think it was Morgan Freeman, he was saying when one of these kids shoot up a school, another kid's gonna look at it and be like, I can outdo him. So he was saying something like, if a kid shoots up a school and shoots 10 people, there's somebody went like, man, I want to shoot 20. He did 10. I want to do double that or something.
Right.
Yeah. Of that nature. Yeah.
And
that might can encourage them. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from on that though.
But anything about school shootings, it's not even just school shootings. Like you could be at Walmart and anything can go down. Yeah, it's kind of the world we live in now. It's so different. Like, and so
that's and like people shot up a movie theater, Batman.
Yeah, yeah, I remember that.
That can happen anywhere. Yeah,
I remember when having the movie theater, like, and this well before I ever worked at a movie theater, but I think, like, I used to think when I go to a movie theater, I was like, okay, like, you think of the exits and how you're gonna get out or whatever you're gonna do, but that's anywhere you go now.
Yep.
You never can be too prepared. That's why you just need to get you a gun. But only reason I don't want to carry a gun with me is because I do have road rage. Like, I really do. Like, I get so, like, people die
from road rage. People get killed from road rage.
Exactly. And I don't
like Fresh 48. I remember watching that. Episode on Fresh 48, and the guy shot somebody over road rage. Yep. So that
Road rage is a true thing, and like I am really working on myself for like getting so angry. Like I get so mad, and I just say the worst things in the world. I say the worst things. I say
You
the
know what they
worst
told
shit
us?
to people.
Yeah, but you know what they told us in truck driving school? They said if something happens, if somebody turn into your lane while you was turning into the like you almost hit it. He said, whatever the case is, don't make eye contact. If you make eye contact, they're cussing at you, they're giving you the finger, just look straight.
Yeah, that's true.
That way you don't get yourself into a confrontation. Just ignore
True.
it and move on. And like don't let
Right.
that 5 seconds or what happened on the road, end up both of y'all pulling over, getting into a scuffle, or whatever the case may be. They said just don't make eye contact.
Right. No, I think that makes
that's what they told us in truck driving school. They said don't make eye contact when there's road or anything that happens on the road with you and another driver. Don't make eye contact.
That makes a lot of sense. My thing is like when people are just so stupid, like they do.
Yeah, I mean, you never know what people are doing. They on their phone, they eating, they reaching in the floor, whatever the case may be.
Like my sister, she carries her gun with her, but at the same time, it's like for me personally, I'm just trying to like I'll do it one day for protect. I think I need to control myself more. I get like I said, I say the worst shit. I get really worked like because people just like they do.
Yeah,
I know I'm a good driver. Look, I grew up on Mortal Kombat, definitely Mortal Kombat, but Grand Theft Auto Driver, okay, Driver on PlayStation, the first PlayStation Driver. Do you know how hard that game was to beat? Me and my brother beat it, okay? That was the worst. That was the hardest game ever to beat was Driver. When you in the limousine at the end and you trying to get through everything, man, like and everybody's attack. That was not easy. That's the hardest game to ever beat, I felt like. Yeah. And then Mario Kart. Like I don't care what
I
nobody
love that. Yeah, I love Mario Kart, man.
Hey,
I had that on 64. Yeah, I had that.
I had on 64. But guess what? Rainbow Road. I'm riding around that and I'm not falling off.
Yeah.
I don't fall off on Rainbow Road.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's very unlikely I'm gonna fall off on Rainbow Road. So, but again, and people they act like that's not a way to really learn how to drive. I swear to you, I feel like I'm the best driver ever. I am an amazing driver because of certain games I feel like I played. Like, hey, Grand Theft Auto, I promise you, you play that a little bit, it does help you when you're actually driving. Like, because you gotta do everything the same kind of way.
Right.
I don't care what nobody says. That's why I'm a good driver.
Yeah.
But driver on PlayStation. Now, like I said, go play that now and see if you can beat it. I don't think I could beat it right now.
Yeah, I was definitely good. Good in the games when I was younger. I don't really play them too much now, but
yeah, me either. I love GTA. Like I can't wait for the new one to come out. But I'm gonna tell you this story, then I'll let you go. Like, so I had GTA 5, okay? And this is not the one like when you playing with everybody on the internet, but it's just the game, right? Playing it. I played so hard. Like I really worked hard to get to all these different levels. I had made it so far. There was only one mission I couldn't do, and I had somebody do that for me. Some dude I worked with. I was like, "Hey, come beat this." It was a helicopter mission. I just couldn't get I couldn't do the helicopter shit right.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was the only mission I did not do on my own. So I was there and I beat. Oh my god! And I get all through this game, and then one day
YouTube helps you with nowadays with stuff. I use like when I was playing Resident Evil and everything, I would use YouTube to get me certain parts. But even if you use YouTube, it would still be tricky. Yeah. Like if you get to a part, you just.
I mean, it gives you idea. It'll give you like a Yeah, give you ideas. Okay, that's how I can beat it, but you still have to do the work.
Yeah, true.
But I mean, I didn't do that. But man, look, I sit there and I worked so hard. When I say I put in months, I mean probably over a year. I wouldn't say a year, but it was months of time that I really spent working on. It's a big game. It's a big game. And you don't
Yeah,
play.
I've had some GTA games in the past, but I know what Chris was telling me about one he recently got. But I've had some of them in the past, but I said it's been so long since I've really been like a serious gamer. I like back in my teens, man, when I was like a serious gamer.
But this like so I get to the point where like, you know what I mean, I've really worked hard and I've beat all these levels and I've made it, like I said, there was like one mission that I did not do myself, but the rest of them I did. And guess what happened? And this was I think I had it was the Xbox, was it 360 at the time?
Yeah, that
This
too.
memory thing in it.
Yeah, memory card.
That's how long that GTA 5 has been out, and they just coming out with 6. I think this year, 6 should be out hopefully this year. I think. But anyway, look, guess what it said? Memory card corrupted, and my
So you
game.
lost all it. So you lost the whole thing.
No, I lost.
I would have been mad, bro.
No,
but that's how
No.
games were back in the day before the memory cards. Like,
oh my
like
god,
you're saying, the Resident Evil. I was telling you about I remember like it was yesterday. My brother got a PlayStation from Blockbuster. It was like rented for the week or something, or a couple of days, and we played this Resident Evil game, and we were taking turns, and we got so far, but once he died, it was no memory card, so we didn't even finish it. Like, we didn't have no memory card, yeah. But memory cards saved us, but like we ain't got to worry about that now. That was like games back in the day.
I mean, I know, but that's what happened. That I said I'll never play it again. Like it was the most devastating thing to me because
I
like
would be mad. Yeah,
I really, really worked. Like that was something I was invested in. I was I was like, I'm gonna do this. I just knew I was gonna like beat the game. I knew I was gonna get there. And then when all of everything was just gone, it was just like, what's the fucking point? I don't even want to do it anymore. And I said I'll never play it again. I would like I'm not doing like I mean I play it now. I play it just like online. It's like we'll do a little mission here and there, but I'm not like investing myself in. I'll never do that again because you just never know. That was a lot of my life that I just lost.
Yeah,
And it was like my own progress.
yeah, that's how games were back in. But no, but kids nowadays probably wouldn't understand that.
I mean, no,
The time was different.
like
Yeah.
what about like not really like Mario? Like so you play Mario, you die, you come back. I thought the game was still back where it used to be. You didn't have to start all over again.
Yeah, so something like you have a chat point. If you had a chat point, then you're start from the chat point. But if you like die without all your continues, you start back from the beginning.
Yeah.
Yep.
That shit just makes you just F it. Like
that make you mad for sure. I
feel you. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget that when that happened. But like the new GTA 6 though, I'm looking forward to it so much. That's like the best game. Like perfect game actually.
Yeah.
Because
me and Chris used to joke about he used to send me this video where the guy was saying he was talking about where the guy was saying nigger, and he was like he was like I guess they were friends, and he was like he said something to the guy. He was like, "Can I come up to your crib?" And he was like, "Man, nah, man, I see you work." And he was like, "Man, don't get mad at me." He was like, that's why that lady stopped messing with you. He was like, maybe if you get a nice haircut, you get some hoes on you or something. Then he was like, and then after he said all, he was like, "Nigga," I was like, they crazy with this stuff.
Was that on GTA?
Yeah, on one of the GTA games, and Chris sent me the video. I was like, man, they hardcore on there.
Man, yeah, you gotta but the thing about GTA, like, so now, like, if you play most of the time, if you play, like, if you don't do the story, you just play. Like, I was just out minding my own business, and people be trying to kill you all the time.
Yeah, that's
And I don't like that
game.
either. Like I don't even be thinking about nobody else, and somebody come and just kill you.
Yep.
Not the blue.
Yeah,
I mean,
if I'm not mistaken, like when I was younger, my one of my cousins, like his mom, she didn't want him playing that stuff. Like some parents is just real strict like that. Like,
oh yeah,
where the kids play, but they didn't want them playing like Grand Theft Auto.
Kids shouldn't play that. To be honest, if they play it, they need to turn the volume down because it's like what you just said. They be talking shit.
Stuff. Yeah.
People be talking.
Yep.
The play like the non-playing characters, the NPCs, they talk shit. So you just have to not let kids play that.
Yep.
I'm a gamer in heart though. I've always have been.
Me too. I've always, like I said, I'm older now, but like when I was younger, I definitely like when you working, your parents my parents would buy a whole bunch of games and systems and all that for me. But like I guess I'm older now. I kind of grew out of it. But I mean, I got an Xbox One and everything. Like I play games like old games,
too.
like
I got
Tekken games like that. That it's old stuff. I don't really like game like I used to. So
I mean, I think I'll always be good. Like Mortal Kombat. I do love GTA. I can't wait for like I say, 6 is gonna. I think it's coming out this year. Okay. Gonna be good for that. But I play Roblox. I love Roblox. Okay. A lot of people I don't know. I think there's people my age that play Roblox, but I play it more than my kids. And that's I think a problem. I think a lot of times like attention wise, those games like always having different games like Roblox. So you could play any different game. There's all types of different games, and it just keeps your mind kind of going all the time.
Right.
A different thing.
Right.
But anyway, all right. Well, please watch the Christine.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it, and I'll let you know what I think.
I definitely want to know what you think.
I hit 5 hours now, man. So I'm getting off. All right. I never hit 5 hours, man.
Again, told you I forgot. Right. But all right.
Yeah. All right. Appreciate you coming through though. All right. Got it.
Was like, how do you turn this off?
I'm about to. I'm gonna boot you out. I gotta. I'm gonna boot you out.
Yeah, boot me out. No, here I go. I'm going.
All right. And that was a long, one of my longest podcasts ever, 5 hours strong. Never thought I would hit 5 hours. That was a long one. Salute to Christian coming through. Salute to my guy VP Shane coming through. Ruben Lopez, he's a fan of the channel. He hopped on with me for the first time, and we was rocking it out from the beginning. Salute to everybody in the comment section. Nikki T. Salute to my nephew Chris G. Joseph Gwilt, he's out in another country. So salute to everybody, man. This was a long one. You guys, let me see. Y'all just witnessed the 52nd live coverage of Watch Along on the In This Corner podcast. On that note, we out. Peace.